and then somebody else did it, and then it used to say with the lovely Erica, and they didn't have that anymore.
Wow. That's rough.
Exactly. All right, big dog. Time for sleep.
All right. Time for Duncan Trussell for me podcast. It's JRE.
Okay. Enjoy yourself. Big
Take
man.
care, friend.
Peace out, Girl Scout. Way to go 1-9 in games tonight.
Your hands together for it. It's the one and only Missy Martinez, everyone. I suck dicks for a living, and I'm kind of disgusted by this microphone. Okay, so whenever I'm not filming, I webcam, and there are so many sick fucking fetishes out there. I'm talking about you, big man. You put me through college. There's taboo role play where it's brother, sister, father, daughter. Yeah, and I'm really concerned that I'm so fucking good at it. It's wrong how good at it. I am the Philip Seymour Hoffman of incestuous role play. And all groaners, and by that I mean I have a heroin addiction too. And the one fetish I'm looking for is the one that I'm really good at. It's where you eat a whole tube of cookie dough and you sob in the shower. That's the one I'm looking for. But speaking of untimely deaths, also, my profession, I know how I'm gonna die. I know that I'm gonna die of rectal trauma at Charlie Sheen's house. So I've made peace with that, and I'm okay. Aren't we all? I like the Philip Seymour Hoffman thing and that whole thing. I think that was it written before or after he died? It was after, like immediately after, because it was going to be Daniel Day-Lewis. I think since he's alive, it makes more sense. Because when you say Philip Seymour Hoffman, unless it's a really killer bit about Philip Seymour Hoffman, everyone's just gonna be like, he died. Okay. And like, we really liked him. You just start going, man, Boogie Nights is good, right? It was good. Yeah. And with anything that you're doing at this point, I noticed that like when you said Philip Seymour Hoffman, one or two people sort of groaned. It wasn't like a real blatant loud groan, and you got distracted and it took you from the thing. You go, oh, a groaner, but they're gonna groan at that part because if you're dropping you're gonna get a groan. Right. And once you say, oh, a groaner, it makes it seem like you're the grown up dead people, but it has to be an unlikable dead person. Or if you're gonna get a groan, you want the whole crowd. Yeah. So that you can make it a thing, but like pockets isn't enough. Okay. Because then some of the people like it, some people don't, and then you're going to react to the people that didn't like it. You're splitting the difference. You either want the whole crowd to be like, hey, and then you can make it about them, or don't, or just nothing. Okay. But I found that it did throw me a little bit. I usually ignore most things like that. I would just ignore it. Most of the time, I'm always ignoring that kind of shit because you'll have people that chat too much. And there's the comments that will attack that immediately and stuff. I'll just make it seem like, hey, this doesn't affect me that you're doing it. They usually end up just shutting. If you let them know it did affect you, then that person knows if they want to, they can affect you. Yeah. They're like, oh, she stopped. No fear, no apologies either. Yeah. If you apologize for weakness, yep. And then they don't care what you say after that. So what else? There was that part, Philip Seymour Hoffman and Charlie Sheen. The crying in the shower with the cookie dough thing. Yeah. I like that angle. I wanna hear more about the traumas your body will face as a senior adult star. You know what I mean? There you go. Senior isn't senior of high school, not a senior citizen. Sloppity.
Yeah, have you ever had a pink sock? That might be funny.
Are you talking about prolapse?
Prolapse.
Everybody prolapses. That's the title of my autobiography.
Really?
I can't write.
Also, you think...
God damn, that's good. That's a good line. That is awesome.
That was funny.
It's funny.
Yeah, sure. You're obviously funny. So
Yeah. Also, I feel like when you started, you made the assumption that everyone knew what you did for a living. You're like, when I'm filming, and I was like, well, and then I kind of got, I'm like, oh, that kind of filming. But like, you gotta let them know in a certain way without overdoing it. I've seen people, adult film people, when they do it, they overdo it. They go, I did porn, they oversell. But just let them know ahead, because we say, when I'm filming, it's like, what are you, a documentary? Like, I want to know, like, what exactly
I work with children.
it's a type of documentary.
Yeah, it is.
And maybe that's something for like these 1 minute sets that maybe when we announce you, we could just say adult film star and brand new
Yeah.
Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do it every week.
Because my last 3 minutes were adult heavy, so I was trying to not like just jerk off the dead horse.
No, it's just very. All you have to say is that.
I mean, it's certainly not for free.
Yeah.
Right. Just as simple.
But I like the angle of realizing you're good at something you're disgusted by. That's interesting too. You're like, I rule at this thing, and it's so gross.
Also, Charlie Sheen. Well, it's something I guess people understand. He's kind of played out at this point.
There's gotta be a new celebrity that's
Yeah, go Shia LaBeouf or something. Yeah.
I got Shia.
into it.
I got Shia. My original was Rick Ross, but I didn't think a lot of people would understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have great tits.
A lot of white people here would have been like, "Is that the painter guy?"
Yeah.
No, that's his brother Bob.
Yeah.
Great afro. Thank you so much, Missy.
Thank you.
Missy X Martinez on Twitter. Always funny. Always fun to have you here. Thank you, Missy. And our next regular tonight, you know her from Kill Tony and from episodes of Dysentery. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Yeah. Always fun. Always different.
Laundry is exhausting. Do a load, then there's more, You can't mix darks with whites. It's a whole to-do. What else is it? You know what else is exhausting is trends. Every time I'm in my laundry basket, I see all these trends. I'm like, am I still going to wear this? Is this still acceptable as an adult? Should I still be wearing leather? How do I wash leather? I have to get this dry cleaned specifically at a special place. I can't mix all of this stuff together. Then all of these like old mismatched socks fall out of my hamper. You see some neon. Adults should never wear neon. It's like basically telling the world you're under construction. We're not gonna lose you, bro. We can see you. Clear as day. What is neon? Men in neon? Not okay, guys. Don't get dressed up trying to look like a firefly. You're not a tennis ball. I can see you. Not gonna lose you. You're not a kid at summer camp.
He has a goofy style like that. A lot of that stuff. You're floating out a lot there. I can tell you're really going down your list of examples of what guys wearing neon look like.
Yeah.
Construction line.
Yeah, that's great.
Solid joke.
Yeah, totally. I was construction like laundry. It's like one of the hacky go-tos, like weather in LA. But the joke was great.
Yeah, I feel like you just get to the neon part earlier.
I want to just do neon, but I didn't want to just go into neon by myself. Like, I wanted to do neon, and I probably had, 30 seconds of neon. So then I was like, well, what the hell can I put with that? I'm just going to add laundry and trends, because the best part of neon is under construction. I think. I don't know.
It's best to get to the good stuff quickly.
Just
try to add on to
Also,
that.
your delivery, you get away with going slower than I notice a lot of, especially the comics here. You get away with, you come up and you're like, this happened, and then you pause, and a lot of times people just laugh at your cadence and the way you say stuff. So I don't feel like you have to rush. You almost get laughs on things that aren't jokes because you have an interesting delivery. Like the way you kind of just talk, I've just noticed they tend to laugh at the way you just kind of blurt all this stuff out. So I don't feel it
aggressive and soft.
Yeah, it's like I don't think you should feel the need to hurry. Because you're just the kind of the odd way you deliver your joke seems to get laughs.
Okay. Cool.
Maybe more about how it's exhausting. Like you set that up, but you never really get through it. You jump to trends almost.
But a basket full of regrets is really interesting, though, just conceptually. You look at it like does it represent heartbreak or just it's all mistakes?
It's just like I shouldn't be wearing Peter Pan colors anymore. That sort of thing. Like plaid. Am I too old for plaid? Like what is that?
Yeah. Did you buy that for a guy? Did you buy that for you? For someone else? Like what's the real reason for all this stuff? What does it represent?
Do you have laundry on site? Like, do you have it in your place, or do you?
Yeah, I have laundry on site. Have to have $2.50 available in quarters.
So you share it with other apartments.
Paying for regret is too.
Right.
Yeah,
I have to come up with 250 coins to wash a mistake.
Yeah, I like that.
And also
Maybe some other trends that were big to get to the neon. Some of the wolf
The
tees.
build-up.
Yeah.
Wolf tees got it.
Like the hangover baby. Like, why did I buy the hangover baby t-shirt?
That's a great trend. That's a great trend. Like, oh god, how many of it, like those must be so full. Like, all
shouldn't have taken that home from Vegas. That's true.
yeah, just like, oh man, I thought that was so funny for 30 seconds.
And also, if you're going to mention the exhausting part, I would say add something else about at what point during that whole thing is it are you getting lazy? Like, at what point do you start to get tired from doing your laundry? Is it when you carry it to the washer? Is it in between that? I know I've always hated making that switch because whatever I always want to do is it takes more than 25 minutes, and I like doing two things at once. So it's always like a fucking I have to go move but I don't know. But whatever you do with it is great. We need to keep it moving. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinstein. Every week I do minute, guys. Pretty impressive. Building some monsters here, and this is our other veteran and regular. She dropped out of Florida. Used to be a Gator, just about to graduate, but she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She started right here on Kill Tony. It's the one and only Kimberly Collins.
What's up, guys? Sorry about the wet spot. That was Everett, but after that set, I guess he figured that was the only girl who's gonna get wet for a while.
Roasted.
So I lost a lot of weight last year, which was pretty cool. But there's a lot that goes into dieting, because now people come up to me and they're like, wow, you look great. And I'm like, really? I feel really bitchy. I'm never eating. It's weird. It's like, because me and food go together, I just have like special, like peanut butter and jelly, Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, like Asian women and peace signs, Why do they always do that, They do this in pictures. Is it like, how like here they're like 1, 2, 3, cheese? Over there they're like, all right, on the count of 3, put up the maximum children allowed in your household. Do you think that Asian women have small boobs because their parents didn't let them have B's and C's?
Size reference. Oh, God.
That's it. I stumbled on that.
Well, that's really funny. Wow. There's got to be a way to word that so that I understand it.
Well,
right.
That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Write your jokes for Tom.
That's right. I mean, if I miss it, that's pretty fucking weird. But, I guess I get it. Because I was thinking...
Don't backtrack. You did not get it.
I was thinking...
a lot of people did.
No, I get it now is what I'm saying. I thought she was going to be
a microphone.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was
I think you should do the pose the first time you say it, so they know immediately what you're doing. It's because it is that like classic, like they always do that, like do it, so they know.
It's weird. I wanted to, and then I still get shaky on stage.
Yeah.
So I'm nervous to even put my hand up because I'm like, oh, everyone's gonna see me shaking.
Yeah, totally.
You have to be doing more open mic spots throughout the week to where
honestly, you have to just break it down. Think about comedians that do lots of physical stuff. There's a first time they try every bit that's physical, and it must be terrifying. But the payoff of finding a joke that works with words and selling it is they're way more effective than just a words joke.
Yeah.
So, but there is that first time. Like when Delia's on his head, there was that first time he had to get upside down. It must have been like, all right, now comes the time where I have to stand on my fucking head. Hope it goes well.
Yeah.
Like, you just have to do that thing.
And I'd like to hear more about I like where you're at with that dieting thing, because it is true. It's something that I don't hear a lot of people talking about is how angry that would probably make someone not eating food. And maybe some comparisons of how good you'd feel on this or that. Like, you talk about the peanut butter and jelly, but you don't really relay it to how unhappy you are. Like,
Isn't that like really hacky to talk about diets?
Well,
I mean, it seems like every girl female comic probably has a diet.
because every female's been on a diet.
It's prevalent, but it also is never ending. Like, it's never going to conquer. It's never going to be conquered. It's like talking about drinking to me. I mean, it's just about the angle. If you find an angle on it, it is a super well treaded upon thing, but so is dating.
I wanted, you know how I talk about how not eating makes you angry? I wanted to say that's like what breeds feminists. Like, feminists are just women that dieted too hard.
See, there you go. That's pretty.
yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
Then you scream out snacks during sex now. You're so deprived of everything.
Yeah.
Peanut butter cup, bitch! Stuff like that.
Or maybe you have him. Maybe you have him whisper those things into your ears.
What do you want, baby? And you're like, caramel corn. I mean your dick. I mean your dick, but I mean caramel corn.
There she goes, everybody. It's Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. We are going to La Jolla this weekend. We're taking the whole crew with us. Those two girls as well. Josh Martin's going to be there. And we're all going to Comic-Con. Missy's going to be there live from the La Jolla Comedy Store Saturday. Okay, all right. What? Okay, so catch it.
It's a 2-hour drive. I don't know.
Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome at this.
Thank you.
Fucking well-oiled machine. 3 of us. We're cold. You're at Rick Ingram on Twitter. Always fucking funny. Very angry. Yeah, which is great. It's good that you keep it real out there. Kevin Christie as well. Is it Kevin G. Christie?
Kevin G. Christie.
Right, Christie's Christy. Courtney Millay, believe it or not, was the woman behind the Iron Hot Chick, the Lady Patriot. Boom, boom, boom. That's Courtney Millay on Twitter. Or the Margaret Thatcher. Margaret Millay. You changed it. Changes are happening. Please follow her on Twitter, everybody. That's Margaret Molle, M-O-L-L-E. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm Brian Redman.
Bye-bye. Just like in Hollywood, except it's not.
It's really creepily weird because this place, if you've ever been to the Hollywood Comedy Store, it's just like this, but like just a little different. It's really interesting.
But you know what? You throw up a few fucking Chinese lanterns, and all of a sudden, it feels like home.
Yep.
Oh yeah, how you guys doing? It's a little bit rainy today. It's very bizarre, so we thank you so much for coming out. This is really exciting. This is the first time Kill Tony's ever in its history been on the road, except for the time we did the LA Podfest. But that's not really a road gig. This was a strategic road gig. So it's so exciting to be here, guys.
had 2 shows here.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, it was great crowds. Pretty wasted last night. I was one of those mornings where I slapped my forehead. I was like, oh, did I do that? Do you remember what I was doing at Denny's? Is that why you left last night?
I know. That's funny. I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah.
We went to Denny's last night. I have a no Denny's policy. But that's how much fun we had last night, is that we ended up at Denny's and in the middle of it, like, my anxiety's just building, and I'm just getting sort of like, I'm just not feeling it. That feeling of sort of like, am I tired or am I dying, is taking over, and I stood up. I'm in the middle of the booth, and I go, and I've never done this before. With the Denny's and PB, I stand up and I go, guys, we just ordered our food. I go, guys, here's a $20 bill, put it in a box, throw it in the fridge. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I did, and I left Denny's.
So weird.
It was. You gave me a look like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I thought I pissed you off because, see, I was doing this thing all night where, we went to Denny's and I was like, hey, a table of 5 for Denny's. And like, this would fall out of my coat jacket. I'm like, oh, sorry, my Magnum condoms just fell out again.
Right.
And I was just like walking by booths doing like, there's hot girls looking, I'm sorry, my Magnum condoms.
Everybody.
These are the ones with spermicide on it. I've never had those before.
Really? Spermicide's sort of a big deal. Is that what the armor means? Magnum armor?
Magnum armor.
Fuck yeah, for guys with big dicks that are also slightly scared.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Speaking of armor,
Yeah.
and for those of you that listen to the podcast, you know that we always have a head of security, just to keep us safe for no apparent reason whatsoever. Because nothing really ever happens. But this night will be no different. We will have another Patriot, and I'm very excited to announce it is the return of one of our favorite Patriots ever. La Jolla, put your hands together for Iron Josh! The most giant 4th grader we've ever seen. Iron Josh is back with us. What is happening, Iron?
I'm just trying to find girls.
Well, you're wearing the right pajamas for that. Fuck yeah, man.
Something doesn't look right on you. Something just does not look right on your costume this
Right,
week.
does the rain make your legs go flippity floppity? What's up with your legs? I'm pretty sure you put your knee pads around your shins. You have them backwards or something. It's like a true walking oxymoron, a robot in a fucking onesie.
Yeah.
It's like so not intimidating.
Yeah, what animal has their legs like that? Is that praying mantis that has like backwards legs or something like
It's a human with cerebral palsy, I do believe.
Not right now. We're doing a podcast.
Yeah, there's a little tear in your outfit there in the middle. It's been happening.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. But we're in La Jolla, so we have to explain what a black guy is. It's an African American, everybody. Slightly darker skin, really good athletes.
It's like a tan Mexican. You can
Fuck yeah, Joshua, you're looking good. How exciting. How's La Jolla treating you? You having fun? Anything crazy?
It's really hard to smooth.
You can't talk normally, Josh. For those of you that don't know, Josh has a slight speech impediment. But one thing that we realize is while he can't say R's in his normal voice, one thing we just learned, and even you were surprised about this, correct?
Yes.
We learned this on the drive, or when we got here yesterday, is that if you do a high-pitched voice, you actually lose your speech impediment. Can you try that out? Can you say, who's the guy that leads Santa's sleigh during Christmas?
It's the most famous reindeer of all, Rudolph.
There you go. You heard that hard R, everybody. That was a hard R on the Rudolph. We found out how to make the speech impediment disappear. And that's very exciting. Well, thank you, Iron Josh. Put your hands together for Iron Josh. He's going to be keeping an eye on us, making safe the whole time. And with no further ado, what do you say we bring up our guests tonight and get this thing started? This is episode 40 of Kill Tony, everybody. Live from the La Jolla Comedy Store. And since we're in San Diego, no better to bring up than a first-time guest on Kill Tony in the San Diego News. Billy Bob. So good to have you guys. Jeremiah, you've been on the show before. Welcome back. Billy. Hello. Check and hello. Mine got louder. Ooh. Bonus volume.
Yeah, just quiet.
Just say Abidi Abidi. Really?
Yeah, just quiet.
Mine got loud.
I'll speak up.
Mine got really loud.
Yeah. Good to be here.
Podcasting, everybody. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck yeah. So, Billy, this is your first time here. Have you ever seen anything quite like the Iron Josh? Have you ever been on stage with a specimen like that before?
I have no clue what I'm looking at. Is it supposed to be an Iron Man costume? Your mic's way up there.
Yeah, just stand close to it.
I think it would have given off the same even if he says, like,
Well, there was an original Iron Patriot on the show that had a big explanation for it, and then he quit the show, and we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by having random people dress up in an outfit that Brian was nice enough to buy off of Amazon Prime.
2 days free shipping
Right,
for
so
$11.
2 days later, we had the most elaborate pajama costume.
That's somehow I probably disagree with that.
Yeah. Well, knee pads are supposed to go on the knees. Unless your knees are...
This one fell. So,
What about the other one? Where are your knees at?
It looks like Iron Patriot got in a bad football accident. His ACL is just like torn, like and all the ligaments are messed up.
Fuck yeah. But the lights are still shining. You can't put out his IKEA wall lights. Oh, you actually can. Oh, very good.
Oh, those are add-ons? Yeah. Every week I try to add new shit on the costume. That wasn't in the $11 package?
No.
Those are extensions.
Yeah.
Yes.
But every time I add something new breaks. So it's just, I need to do a better job.
What do you mean it breaks? It doesn't seem like it has a lot of moving parts except for the human inside of it.
Yeah, he's the most broken part of this side of it. Oh, by the way, son of a bitch, I just realized the buckets in the green room and the names are on the clipboard. If somebody wants to cut those up and throw those in that bucket, yeah. Oh, yeah. So while you were just
working out the kinks.
I can go get the bucket.
Okay, Iron Josh is going to go do that, everybody. Sure. Why not have one of the... it's okay. Josh, stay up here. They're going to take care of that.
That's one of the most important parts of the show.
Right, absolutely. It's amazing. I mean...
Weren't you outside just drinking coffee and writing poetry or something?
No. Unfortunately, I wasn't, but that was one thing that I forgot to do. Josh, you normally have questions for... the Iron Patriot normally has questions for our guests. What are your questions?
I do have some questions. Billy first. You're from San Diego. You drink a lot.
He's sweating right now because he hasn't had enough drinks in him yet. I can tell. No, I'm sweating right now because I just drank a double shot of espresso, which is a terrible idea. And then I ordered a hot toddy, which turns out that might have caffeine in it too. So if someone has to bring me a towel, this is going to get real weird. I'll take your questions now.
My question is, do you like cheesecake?
Yeah. That's a question. That's very
I love cheesecake. Patrons love cheesecake. Delicious.
You have to cheesecake in your mouth most of the time. Couple of dicks.
There's a black bucket on the in that greener. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, that's a great question about the cheesecake, Josh. Really doing your homework over there.
Yeah, no, it's like Billy. Every time I see you drink, it's like every time I see you're drinking. What time do you start drinking per day? Are you one of those guys that wake up and crack open a beer? Like, do you know?
I didn't even. I'm just now. Is this a fucking intervention? This would be the most elaborate intervention of all time.
It's true, especially with the.
That's why these seats are all empty in the front row. While we're going to bring out Billy's Family Guys. So,
on else, everyone.
yeah. So,
Good luck finding my dad.
that would be weird.
Do I drink that much? I do like drinking, but usually it's at night when everyone else drinks. So you guys drinking right now? Alright, so we're all on the same page right now. Hey, first sign of an alcoholic gets very defensive when people ask him about his drinking. He starts trying to bring everyone else into it. Don't you do it too? Yes? Okay, we're friends then.
You have a question for Jeremiah?
Yes, Jeremiah. My friend Josh told me you have a really good fire truck, Joe.
Yeah.
Why didn't you ever do it?
This is pretty inside baseball, Josh. I don't know how this is going to translate on the podcast, but I used to do this bit that went on for just a little bit too long, and I've already got some other act outs that are pretty drawn out, so I just kept those in the chamber and decided to part ways with that bit, Josh.
Jeremiah is very well known for his elaborate act outs. He gets very physical on stage. So just can you give us some kind of example of what this fire truck thing is?
Should I narrate your body movement?
So basically, well, I guess. So basically, if I remember the bit, it's like like they should make us like a show about firemen, like in all like their daily activities or what they do, and they're like, Pescatelli, get down there. There's a cat down on 3rd and Washington. Go for it. Got it, boss. Are you okay, kitty? Come with me. Anything else, boss? I'm gonna go. It keeps going on with different videos.
I can totally see why you stopped doing that,
Josh always asks me to do it. I'm like, dude, it's not like it's just so drawn out. That's like a workout for comedians. You should like start having some kind of like exercise. Jeremiah's physical comedy,
right? Like even Dallas Page, the old wrestler, has this yoga that he does. You can just do like Jeremiah's fucking CrossFit.
I know, right? CrossFit?
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, so it's fucking started
I give you business.
Business ideas?
I love you throwing an R on a place where it doesn't even belong.
Now he's getting confident with his R's. He's going to start throwing them in at random times. Like, yeah, I can say R's now.
I meant business ideas. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. It is indeed Kill Tony number 40. We've had some comedians here, and I believe a couple people trying to stand up for the very first time that have been listening to the show. And you guys know how it works. The comedian gets pulled out of this bucket. They come on stage from the back of the room, and they do 1 minute. And you know that your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww, cute. That's just always adorable. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's a little bit more elaborate each week. And I believe the came on an elephant at the end of that. Well, let's get this thing started. You ready, La Jolla? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Garrett Murphy.
So I was walking my dog the other day because I proved my girlfriend wrong because she says I don't go outside enough. And we're about 10 minutes in of being outside, and I started to get a little freaked out because my eyes haven't adjusted to the light outside yet. I'm afraid I'm getting like mole eye syndrome or something. So what I've taken to doing, because I realize I don't know my neighborhood at all either, so I end up just pulling my shirt up over my head and trying to run home before like looking through my shirt as much as I can. And my eyes finally come into focus, and I see a bus stop of very worried Spanish ladies, and they're just pointing me the other way. So I just went with it, and I decided that I should probably go out more often.
Yeah, there you go.
They're definitely like I like the story. There definitely needs to be some more punchlines in there. I'm not, and you said mole eyes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, because like I've been living in the country a little bit, and if you've ever seen moles, they're completely blind. So they're just like, how's going on?
Moles?
Yeah, moles.
Like the animal.
Yeah, like a dolphin.
Okay.
Because they're always underground. I guess I know a little bit too much about moles.
I want to hear about that more than this walk and Spanish ladies. All right, so I know a lot about moles. It's like moles like on skin or animals, and then you're off.
The fact that you have this extensive knowledge of moles
That's awesome.
is really awesome.
I mean, I feel like it's better to collect weird information because then you can just throw it in and people are just writing about it.
Absolutely.
I don't think you're going for frightened. Well, you see, if they get past that, then you're like, oh, that's your friend. Well, it's because they're like, oh, you passed the test, you know? You passed the friendship test.
One, you really need to spend less time with moles, learning about moles, a little more about how to use a microphone. If you want to do comedy, you need to really project and talk like microphone like really close to your mouth. Because I mean, right now you're supposed to be holding it, you know. Because like when you were on stage, you were like this, and it was really like I was trying to pay attention and learn about moles at the same time. I guess.
First time on stage?
Yeah.
Robert Murphy, everybody. Cheering in front of you. That's great. The ultimate first lesson of mic technique. You gotta get on that thing. Right now, you're still too far away.
Yeah, it's literally like this much, an inch from your mouth. Don't touch it.
But I started doing this because I was watching the podcast and I got really inspired. I don't know.
That's awesome, man. Well, that's fantastic. That's great. That's so great.
I think, with comedy, you just have to, it's awesome that this is your first time doing stand-up. Just get up as much as you can, and stuff like the mic, that will come second nature, like, pretty quickly, and then you'll get super comfortable on stage, and then you'll be talking about moles in no time, and it'll be awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping because I used to play music on stage, so I was a little bit familiar with that, but I guess when you got, like, makeup all over your face, it doesn't really transfer.
You were in a band where you wore a lot of makeup?
Yeah, no, it's kind of like
Kiss?
it was like black metal from Norway with like blood all over me and like
Wow.
So you got a lot of interesting stuff to talk about, which is great. So you can pull from that.
Were you the singer in the band?
Well, I did a little bit of singing. I started off playing guitar, but I was.
Can you give us an example of one of your lines that you would sing during the black metal Norway thing? Like just like one quick snippet. I come from the land of the ice and the snow. Awesome. You don't play music anymore, though?
I'm trying to. I just moved down here from Philadelphia about like a year ago, so I'm trying to get settled. And I stopped playing music for a while because my mom passed away, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but.
You would make a great Patriot if you used that voice, though, the whole time.
See you later, Josh.
I have come to protect this Avengers from the forces of evil.
There we go. Pretty good.
Do you know how to put knee pads on correctly? I actually have knee pads with me.
Nothing better than the type of guy that brings knee pads everywhere with him.
motorcycle, Josh?
Josh can't even ride a bicycle.
I don't need to ride a motorcycle because I can fly.
That's pretty good. It is true.
A lot of exhaust fumes in the broken
What's that go outside?
It's always an excuse every time we ask you to fly, but
You should try to get a fire truck. What was the word fire truck again?
Beauregard, he's not going to answer you. He only talks to us.
I guess to wrap it up, if you're going to talk about something that a lot of people don't really know about, you need to kind of explain it even real quickly so that we know what you're talking about and like more about bulls. And you need to make sure they're trying to throw a joke in every at least 10 seconds or a tag, like 15 seconds. You need to make it interesting. Keep us
Make sure you're talking about what you think is funny. Don't try to necessarily con people into. I'm not saying you're conning them. I'm saying don't try to trick people into laughing at something that you don't think is funny because then they're your true friend. If whatever you just said with all that doesn't make any sense. Just try to get across stuff that you think is funny and talk about that. If you think the mole thing's funny, then add more to it, get more punchlines in there and attack it. But also, you gotta talk about the real stuff. Being in a depth. I'm trying getting into comedy now after being in this because keep it real and flow with it. Beauregard Murphy. Is that how you say your name, Beauregard?
Yeah, thanks for the pronunciation. People usually get it wrong.
What's that?
People usually get it wrong, so thanks.
Heck yeah, I'm in the Writers Guild. Beauregard Murphy is on Twitter. Beauregard, that's BEAUREGARD_J_M, is that right? There you go, Beauregard Murphy. This is his first time on stage. He's right now in front of you. Doing comedy, at least. Interesting. Black metal, Norway stuff. That's interesting. It's like, I was like,
Wasn't that like, that's half Led Zeppelin lyrics? And he's like, I'll add my own twist. He's like, I'll add a demon voice and call it original.
fuck yeah. Billy, a question that I always ask new guests on the show is, when you first started stand-up, did you have a bit that you're sort of embarrassed that you did that you would never do again? But like, okay, so can you give us an example?
Well, that whole first set and anything that I said in the first year is pretty much gone. But the first time I did comedy, it was like a strict 5-minute thing.
What was your worst joke?
All my closer, I didn't even get to finish it because I got played off by music because I was like 4 minutes over, and I really had enough. So my closing joke, the very first time I did comedy, was how I thought you should pull a tampon out. Keep in mind I was 24 years old, and I've grown a lot since then. And I thought it would be great if you tie a string to the tampon string and then tied that to a doorknob and slammed the door.
It was amazing as he's always making me laugh. Yeah, that's right there in my alley, the whole tampon shit. Yeah, can you give Ryan that joke? Yeah.
You got it, bro. It was my whole first year.
Or tie it to a kid's loose tooth and see what happens.
See what, like a drag wins? Like when they tie 2 tractors together and they see which one's more powerful? Dude, we just wrote the best joke of all time. Show's over.
Let's try anyway. Your next comedian will be Austin Train.
Was that his Twitter handle? Sorry.
You want my Twitter handle?
No. Listen to me. Do your set.
One more time for Austin Train, everybody.
There's been there's one of these movements going on. There's the anti-bullying movement, and I get it. Like no one's gonna be like, oh, bullying, that's so great. But like I feel like bullying is a problem you have to solve yourself, right? So if you're getting bullied, don't shoot up your school, don't kill yourself. What you gotta do is you gotta focus. You gotta get good grades. You gotta work hard. Graduate, go to a community college, get a liberal arts degree, become a moderate success, go to your high school reunion,
and shoot up your high score unit.
It's fantastic. Did you want to say? What was the setup of that? What was your first 10 seconds of that?
Just about like the anti-bullying movement and like that's a thing now.
Just trying to think of how we can pepper something in there. Anti-bullying movement.
That was really funny. I did not see that coming. I kind of saw it coming, but it was not as how you did. It was great.
Thank you.
Yeah, what do you say?
It's a great joke.
Thanks.
I liked it. Did you just describe like your actual life? And the fantasy was the punchline was one of your fantasies.
I'm just letting you in on my plan for the future.
Right. So when is your 10-year high school?
It's coming up.
I bet.
Can I be a +1? Because I want to see something. I like that joke a lot. Like halfway through, I was starting to think of notes, and then the punchline came, and it was like wipe all those notes away. Because it was like I was like, what's the payoff gonna be to this? And then it paid off. So yeah, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a great setup to a great joke, which leads me to believe that there's just you could just add tags to that. You know what I mean? Like, do the teachers go to high score unions? Teachers?
No. Unless you fuck one of the teachers.
Really? Is that true?
Well, I had a teacher that fucked everybody. I was such pissed off because I wasn't fucked. And then we had another, and then she was hot. And then we had a gym teacher, Mr. Phillips. Sorry, Mr. Phillips, that molested all the guys, and he never molested me either. So I was getting no action. Fill me up, Phillips. Fuck you.
That's what they call them?
Yeah, fill me up, Phillips. So we're all like fifth graders calling up fill me up, Phillips, and the other teachers are like, yeah, just don't talk about it.
Oh, that's all they said. Hey, very clever what you're saying. There must be pain behind it.
He ended up getting caught like 5 years after I left. But here's your joke. Yeah, you're right. Just it's already pretty much done. Just if you want to add tags to it, there's not really. I mean, it's just a good joke. You think it goes on a little too long in the middle?
I think maybe like 5 or 10 seconds worth, but I think it's important that you don't, because that came in at 51 seconds for one big boom at the end, right?
Yeah.
So once you drive that home, it'll only be worth doing, really, if you keep adding stuff to the back end of it. Because adding stuff to the middle is just going to take away the air that you're blowing into that balloon that makes that big pop in the end. So after that, I just don't know which direction it would go. I mean, if it's if the whole thing is shoot up your high school reunion, then it's a fucking interesting one. Sometimes I think of these things right off the top of my head, like it's nothing. But that's a really great joke.
Thank you. Thanks.
You wasted 9 seconds today, and you should have been like, you know what I'm talking about? This guy's with me. He had 9 seconds.
Was it probably the catchphrase for the end?
I'd probably get another huge laugh. Literally, like, even though that sounds like a joke on a joke, it really, because then you're asking people to relate to that. Am I right, guys? Shoot up your high school reunion? Like, that actually, anything like that, whatever you think, is a way to try to relate to people, but obviously it's only your own crazy thought.
Who's with me?
Right. Yeah. And you could go with that, like, who's with me? Literally. My reunion's in 3 weeks. I have a +1.
There you go.
And you take up
9 seconds.
There you go. Austin, that's awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Fantastic. How long have you worked here?
About a year.
Awesome. It's a great path. I used to work at the Comedy Store in Hollywood, and look at me now. Anyway, Austin, thank you so much. Great job. Fantastic joke. Austin Tree. That's Austin_Tree on Twitter. If anybody out there in the Twitterverse wants to think that they can add something to that, tweet at them. Austin_Train. Have fun. It's such a fun place. I'm so glad that this is the first place that we really took it, because we really kept it at the store like so much. It's such a dark pit up in Hollywood.
Right.
And so it's so only fitting.
I'd rather be here. We just start doing it here every Monday.
I would love that so much. Seems like the people wanting to. Josh, how would you feel about that? Talk out of your camel toe.
I love that I got this job, by the way. Like, Jeremiah, you're really going to be doing us a solid by sitting at the end and putting in Josh's vagina every second he needs to talk. Is that cool? All right, it's cool. It's cool.
Vagina.
That's a great dynamic.
I'm a laser penis. It's like a lightsaber. That's what it is.
Ooh, don't mix comics, you know? Can't say lightsaber when you're talking about Iron Man comics. Thanks. That's true. Thank you so much. That'd be appreciated. Please don't mix the worlds. Please don't mix the worlds.
Let's get another comedian up here, shall we? This one goes by the name of Cameron Dyson.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, here he is.
Who's this guy? Hey, folks. Hope you had a good day today. I had a very strange day. Earlier today, a black guy called me a Triscuit. So it's good to know I'm moving up in the cracker hierarchy rather than the other way around. Worked a while from wheat then. I was watching TV last night and I see an infomercial for attention deficit disorder medication that's over 30 minutes long. I was like, who the hell are they marketing that to? If you're going to market ADD medication, you got to put that shit the right way, you know? They put it on the back of a bus or a blimp or a fucking scroll. Anything that's distracting, you're going to get that message across. I recently had to break up with a woman because she was so bad at role playing. Like, she was that bad. I was like, all right, this is done. Because whenever we were about to do anything, she'd be like, okay, this time you be my brother and I'll be your sister. It's like, what? You're my cousin. We have to make this any weirder than it already is. All right, that's it.
Also, 3 seconds of nothing. Oh, yeah. Cameron Dyson. Fuck yeah, those are some good jokes.
Thanks.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About, 2.5 years.
Yeah, I like the cracker one. It almost seems like there's somewhere else to go after that. Like, what's better than a Triscuit? Ritz isn't better than a Triscuit.
What's that cracker they give at communion? That's a pretty good cracker.
Oh yeah, the wafer.
Yeah, that one's all holy and shit.
It's got no flavor though. The Lord really
Just like a lot of white people.
really doesn't believe in having a good taste. All right.
Wait. You like Ritz? Or you like Triscuits? What are we talking about again?
Crackers. You don't like Ritz? Ritz sounds like it'd be the fanciest. That's why. Taking it to the Ritz and the Ritz Hotel, it sounds fancy.
It's got butter in it.
Ritz is a very plain cracker. Is it the best cracker?
No, is there even salt on Ritz?
I got biscuits ahead of
This
Ritz.
could be a 3-hour
We're
debate.
gonna pause. Who has Ritz ahead of Triscuits? All right.
Really?
I'm not big in the cracker world.
Triscuits are way more expensive.
Sometimes you learn things the hard way.
Triscuits are way more expensive. First of all, because I'm a cracker connoisseur, I always have to have crackers in my cabinet.
You are from Kansas.
Yes, I am. And then it goes Wheat Thins and Ritz is near the bottom, actually. They're right above saltines.
Vanilla wafers, crackers really are.
Vanilla wafers are crackers. That's really reaching there. Are chocolate chip cookies crackers?
I don't know.
That's interesting.
You can really tell that you have the luck of having a lot of stage time, because that is one thing, like, you can pretty much say almost anything, and I think you'll be able to do it well, because and that's somebody that's like starting off as an open micer and stuff. If you really want to do this, work at a comedy club, because these are the luckiest sons of bitches ever, because they get fucking stage time all the time, and they're really just pretty much, you're going to college by working at a comedy club.
And they barely have to clean up puke ever.
It's true. I can't believe Ritz is considered a better cracker than this is like blowing my mind. It's not, right?
Ritz is below Triscuit and Wheat Thin.
Right.
What? Yeah, as far as price.
Oh, I got a good cracker.
What's the fanciest cracker? Ryan, you got an answer for this?
The fanciest crackers. There's little crackers you buy, like buy the expensive cheese that are like
the meat trays and stuff. You're the rich person here going, what the fuck's a Triscuit? They know some shit we don't even know. They're just like, I'm not telling them because we don't want poor people eating their fucking crackers.
for poor people. Doritos are crackers. It's already got the cheese in it, man.
What accent was that? Red man on the fish. Motherfucking cheese, dude. Cheese in it.
Fuck yeah. What else did you talk about?
ADD. He talked about that.
Oh, yeah, it's just great. You have really good jokes.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You try to squeeze 3 jokes in there, and you like at the end of each joke, you just went on to the next one, and people were like ready to laugh at the end of each one. But you were like, "Fuck, I gotta do all these jokes in a minute."
Yeah, I kind of rushed it there at the end, but
Yeah, you could have gone for just 2 jokes and just let the laughs ride
got
out.
ready, man.
Yeah.
This is my chance.
I mean, there was less than a second between the 2 middle jokes, your second joke and your last joke, and they were ready to laugh, but you're like, next joke.
Oh, yeah. Should have melted.
I know you think that's funny. I don't even need to hear you laugh. I will continue on with my set.
Do you change directions a lot like that? Like if you were to do a 10-minute set, is it just...
Well, I typically kind of stack, one-liners or whatever you want to call them, kind of that within the same topic together, so it's a little bit more organized and a flow. But for the most part, yeah, I kind of avoid those sharp turns that I'm trying to work on. But
What was the ADD advertisement originally on? When you said it should be on like
It was,
no, before the...
it was in a 30-minute infomercial. It's like, who's going to be, like, nobody who needs that medication got that entire infomercial in their brain.
Yeah, that's solid. That is solid. I don't know how to help you. I feel like you did your strongest 3 jokes.
There's really,
That's all my material.
Right. No, that's your 10 minutes.
Yeah.
1 minute. Fuck yeah, Cameron Dyson. Any relation to the Dyson?
I wish, man. I need that Airblade money.
Oh yeah,
I don't got it.
that demon fan money. Those fans that have no blade.
no.
They have these Dyson blade fans where it's just a big circle, and you like stand in front of it, and the wind's hitting you, but there's no blade, but you put your hand right through it.
Wow.
Yeah, you haven't seen that?
Fuck yes.
Okay, so
Redman has disposable income.
I know. I don't have one. I said I have it. It was at whatever.
It's only, I've been called the vacuum a million times in my life.
Because you suck. Nothing on that? Okay. Interesting. Interesting what you guys choose. No, because you look like a vacuum? I don't understand what you're
I
saying.
don't know what I'm saying.
Please finish the
Iron Josh just going for it with no real plan. I love it. Cameron, we're going to keep moving along. Thank you so much. That's your Twitter handle? Great job. Cameron Dyson is his Twitter handle. He's the only Cameron Dyson. He's the only one. Let's keep flying through it. Okay. I wasn't supposed to see that. Oh, this is interesting. Hey, this is an interesting name. Brian Street Team.
So I recently went out celebrating my wife's birthday by getting completely shit-faced. And after she carried me home and I passed out for her birthday, I woke up sometime and I decided to urinate on her dresser. She asked me in the middle of the night, "What are you doing? What the fuck are you peeing?" To which I replied, "No." I stopped. I wouldn't finish my urination in the actual toilet to the one I created right there in front of our bed. Came back, stepped over her, and she's crying, cleaning up my cheap whiskey, urine-soaked beer, urine, and went to bed thinking nothing of it. Turns out, I pee on things.
sort of like telling this story, but it's not really, I don't know how to describe it, but that's like a common sort of thing where, I don't know, instead of just saying what you said, you keep saying, and then I said.
Yeah, it's almost like if you set it up enough, like if you're going to do an act out of two characters, if you establish it right off the bat, then you don't have to keep going back and forth, so you can just do your new normal voice, and then she's like, oh, honey, blah, blah, blah. What are you talking about? Well, you keep peeing on my stuff. Well, I went to the bar last night, you know what I mean? Like, it's two different people.
So what really happened? It was her birthday.
It was her birthday. I went home. Well, we went home together.
Right.
I woke up about in the middle of the night, just started peeing on the dresser, and she asked me.
Which is in the bedroom.
Yeah.
You guys live together.
Yeah. She's my wife.
Oh, her.
Yeah. Surprisingly.
Fantastic.
And you said you did say you were drunk.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, well, a lot of people do. I pee all the time when I'm
It just happened in the last year where I started peeing on. I think it's something about my 30s, but
Did you move recently?
yeah, actually,
It's because what you're doing in the middle of the night, you're looking for your old bathroom and you're half asleep. It really is. I used to pee in my sister's bedroom when my sister briefly lived with me at this house, and I just moved in. And like I would wake up in the middle of the night and I'm peeing on her clothes, and she's just like, "Hey, what are you doing? That looks like a delicious dick. Get out of here!"
if that works, that's. You could say it was because you were fucked up, not like some weird psychology thing. He was lost. No, he was just like, man, I'm not going to the bathroom. That dresser looks nice. I've been really fucked up. I never peed anywhere except for the toilet or something that's very closely related to the toilet, like a sink or a bathtub. A dresser.
How did you know that you peed in the dresser?
Because she woke up and said, what are you doing? Are you peeing on
Is
the
it just
dresser?
a pee thing? Have you ever pooped in anything?
I
I have a friend who did a road gig with a buddy who one time they're on the road and they're in a hotel room at night, they're drinking, partying, and it's a fucking good one. And then like they're all wasted. They wake up the next morning and my buddy opens up his fridge. And he smells something, and he opens up the crisper drawer, and the other guy took a shit in the crisper drawer. He thought that was the crisper drawer. Imagine that you wake up in the refrigerator in a hotel, by the way. So the guy that opened the refrigerator was like, oh, this is definitely the toilet. Opened the crisper drawer, sat down against the crisper, pooped, didn't wipe, closed the crisper drawer, closed the door, went back to bed. So, I mean, your problem really isn't that bad.
Yeah. I only poop in weird places when I smoke weed, so it's completely normal. Have you ever pooped in like on a road trip and you poop into a Starbucks on Trento Cup?
No.
No. Not one time ever.
Never?
Yeah. I pooped in a cup once. Yeah.
Alright, see?
Did you really?
Yeah, I was in a hotel room and my friend pooped on the floor of our hotel room as a prank. And then well, we were staying in separate rooms, so he ran next door, he pooped on the floor, and then he ran back. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get him back, and then I pooped in this cup, like over the toilet, and then I ran next door and said it without him knowing. So then, like, eventually they found it, and it was just like steaming. Yeah. Sweet payback, right?
You put it outside of the door?
No, inside the room.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, there needs to be more poop pranks. Can you imagine like pooping in a big pickle jar and just putting it in your refrigerator and then like your friend's refrigerator and then later he's just like, oh, they want a pickle, and he's like, what?
That's not a pickle.
This really took an interesting turn.
I like how he shit in the cup over the toilet like it's a safety precaution. His friend has shit on the floor and he's like, I don't want to get shit on the floor though. I'm a clean guy.
Yeah.
But there's already shit on the floor. The hotel room has been ruined already.
We went from Ritz to shits in no time.
There it is.
Thanks, Jeremiah. I think they knew that was that.
Is your wife here right now? Yeah, she's.
Yeah.
Sex.
Oh, is that know what? First time on stage. What do you do for a day job?
Just a manager.
What kind of manager?
Asset manager. I manage assets.
Asset manager. I would love to be an asset manager.
Yeah, how much for a hit of acid?
Asset.
I like how you said asset.
Yeah.
So it's a pimp. You're right. I'm an asset manager, motherfucker. Yeah, that was a bad pimp impression. Brian, why do you call it Brian? Why do you call yourself Brian Street Team?
That's a carryover name.
But you were
From porn. I was a porn. I am a porn guy, so now I.
Porn star. You used to do porn star,
Yeah, semi-professional.
I actually know you.
I met you at ABM. Red band or Eskimo Brothers. Hey, please tell me you do golden shower only porn. Just one time, it was weird.
That's right. What's the weirdest thing you've done for a porn opening?
Based on the dresser?
I put my foot in a girl's butthole.
That's a red band song right there.
No, you got some material, dude.
Well, I mean, this is exactly why I asked those questions. You know, death metal guy, it's like, that's the shit that you have to be talking about. That's literally the shit that you have to be talking about.
Yeah, because, I mean, you have a perspective that no one probably here has, putting feet in assholes, except maybe myself, but no one else here talks about. And if you could explain it, that's such a great storytelling aspect of it, because you could really get people interested in it, because it is interesting what you do.
Yeah, I just want to pigeonhole it. As I want something more relatable to everybody. Like everybody has Jesus on this dresser.
It's when you're eating a girl and your nose is fucking in the ass pigeonhole.
Said with conviction. Said with total conviction. So when you said you're an asset manager, that's just total bullshit. That's like, no, that's my day. I have a day job, and that's my hobby, if you will.
It's a great hobby. Are you sponsored?
I do some other stuff.
How's your porn name? I'm just a little confused. How does your porn name?
It's a
team.
It's a nickname that started. It was because there was two Brians in the room basically at a lot of times, and so to alleviate confusion, Brian and then Brian Street Team, because I was on the street
They
team.
were like Brian Brownfoot.
It was just to help to.
Chief Brownfoot.
I started off on the street team.
I love it, man.
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking awesome. Brian Street Team, everybody. Another first timer.
Good job, man. I knew you did.
I've probably seen some of his work.
He's probably fucked a couple of my ex-girlfriends.
Aww.
What's going on over there?
Somebody just signed up? Interesting. Who is it? Louis C.K.? How about this? Put your hands together for Randy Malarda, everybody.
So I'm a huge World Cup soccer fan. With the World Cup coming up in Brazil, I'm looking forward to it. The United States hired this German coach, Jürgen Klinsmann, who was a World Cup winner as a player, World Cup winner as a coach. Has the U.S. men's national team motivated to the point where they're playing the best soccer I've ever seen them play. But when he yells at them after a game, to hit the showers! Do you think that Jewish players kind of linger back just to make sure it's water? It's water. Good. We're good. I was out in Denver. I was having dinner with a few friends. I was thinking about moving out there with big steer. And they were telling me I couldn't move out there because my dog would be illegal. I have a pit bull mix, and they were saying that those breeds have been declared illegal to the point where cops are not only citing people, but they're actually shooting these dogs. I started looking around the restaurant, definitely in the kitchen, like, well, these Mexicans are illegal. You don't shoot them here in Denver, do you? I mean, it's not genetics, it's how you raise. You're invasive, I guess.
When you started it, what was the soccer team you were talking about?
The U.S. men's national soccer team World Cup.
Okay. It's just, I love it. It was all great. The middle joke was the best one. That was about. Which one was that? What was your second?
The second one was snowboarding. In Denver, the turn with the dogs and then shooting.
Right, and the Mexicans being illegal. And the last one was what?
It was just kind of tags on the other one.
Gotcha. The showers thing.
That's really hacky. Everyone has a Jewish shower. I mean, that's a really long way to go to try to do that. Of course, you don't want to do a shower.
Yeah, you definitely don't.
It's really nice. I've only been doing this for a few months.
Too soon for that.
Too soon.
And I think that's a great take in the illegal pit bull thing. But I'm confused as to why there's Mexicans in the kitchen. Where are you when this is happening?
We were in a restaurant in Denver. I mean, I've been out there. I mean, there are Mexicans in Colorado. Just kind of playing to the audience in San Diego. Most people in San Diego would see Mexicans in the kitchen.
Wow, you're just a racist motherfucker, aren't you? Your last name's Malaba, so I get the feeling you might be able to get away with this, right?
Trying, I guess.
So you're Asian and Hispanic.
Filipino, so yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Mexico of Asia.
Sea beers.
It's like an Asian with a tan.
Yeah, totally. More brown than yellow, if you know what I'm saying. Feel free to use any of this as your own material. Because I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm not going to be able to do a show, tomorrow night. You should have seen this Filipino last night. Anyway, but yeah, I'm sure that there's more to add with the dogs being illegal there. That is a very interesting premise. That's a promising premise that you stumbled across. Pit bulls are illegal in Denver.
Just aggressive rates. It was a conversation I had.
There's another addition to that right there. How you just said, like how Mexicans it's amazing that all Mexicans are allowed, even the aggressive breeds, whereas the pit bulls are illegal. How can you tell if it's an aggressive breed? Might be the next part of that chain.
Well, just looking for the fact that we're dealing with a minute, the way I've been trying to explore that is, you can't really tell a mixed breed dog, and to some extent you can't really tell Mexicans are illegal, so just kind of going off of the fact that cops are literally like draw McGraw shooting dogs out there.
Really?
Yeah, and then even here in the there's an article here in San Diego where they're shooting Mexicans at the border, and that's not a joke. So just trying to draw the correlations.
Really disappointing in the commercial.
I'd love it if the rapper pit bull was illegal in Denver.
Exactly what I was going to say. I was going to say it's really depressing that they're shooting these pit bulls and not the rapper pit bull. Something like that. Put in your own, whatever, but make sure.
Racist way. Racist way.
And then I would say, I know it's a minute, but I would just say, just as a rule of thumb, you can go a little bit slower because some of the words, I was having a little bit of trouble understanding what you're saying.
Those Filipinos are quick. You ever see Manny Pacquiao box? There you go.
A lot faster than that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't do the outros either. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's
Probably the way.
Yeah, don't do the shower joke. Add more to the pit bull thing. Add more to the Denver. But don't do the shower joke.
Okay, I'll
Girls people playing Manny Pacquiao.
No, I'll end it out one. I appreciate your guys' advice on this one.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe some N-word jokes would be good. Just saying yourself like black people are gross. Come out of here.
Both of your parents are Filipino?
Yeah.
How do you end up in San Diego?
My dad immigrated here back in the 1970s. Brought the rest of the family. I was the only one born here in San Diego.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah.
They're all technically illegal.
Well, they've been here long enough. Well,
Wait, did they get their citizenship or statute of limitations?
it's like, no one's paying attention anymore.
I love that. Just he just smiles. Fuck yeah. Well, we're not gonna call the immigration on your parents. Don't worry.
Thank you.
But thank you so much.
Cheers.
Everybody.
Thank you guys very much. Cheers.
That's Randy Wrights. That's Wrights. WRITES. At Randy Wrights. And 5. Yep. Let's get one more. Hey, how about Dan Harumi?
Thank you. I feel really at home with these lamps up here. I feel like shaving is like playing a scratchy lotto ticket with my face. I feel like it has the same results. At the end, I'm just disappointed, like, right, this guy again. Someday I want to look at my face in the mirror and see Wesley Snipes. Like, it's about fucking time. I like to carry around scratch a lot of tickets just to make my life more interesting. Like when I go to taco shop and they ask me if I want to pay a little extra for guacamole, I'm like, maybe. Or like I like to keep a scratch a lotto ticket and with like a box of condoms in my apartment. It's like, man, I cannot afford to get this girl pregnant right now. Unless. Hell yeah, $50. Let's go half on a baby.
Dan Harumi bringing the thunder. That's fucking awesome, man. You're a funny guy. Just down here. How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Dan Harumi, very powerful. How often you go up?
I do all the open mics and stuff around town. It's probably like 7 or 8 times a week.
So hardcore year.
Yeah, definitely.
Fucking way to do it, man. You're in great shape.
Thanks.
And all in San Diego.
I've gone up to LA a little bit, but not really. So just 28.
28? Fuck yeah. You can do it, man. It's a lot of fucking really funny shit. The fact that you acknowledge, you turn the little joke into the first thing. I mean, you have the fundamentals down, you have the jokes, you have the style, you seem comfortable. I mean, that's like pretty amazing stuff, right? Blatantly funny.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah, if you can riff well and you have solid jokes, it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, 7 days a week shows. It's a blatant difference than first time, then 3 years, a couple times a week. You're already, it's about reps, so it's really important that you keep that up because that's fucking awesome. That was a fantastic performance. I don't even know what else to say. I can't add on to anything.
Such a great opener. I love your stage. Is that how you always like your stage presence? Always kind of like this. Usually I take the mic down, but I know it's just running. Jump in. Yeah, I like your stage presence all in all. So you can tell you're kicking ass.
You have a job?
Yeah. I just work retail.
Right.
Yeah.
But that works. You work during the day and then you get to get up at night.
Yeah, pretty much. I try to keep the job as minimal as possible. So.
You try to get up here a lot?
Yeah, I do the open mic every Sunday here, and then I did a little show here before.
Awesome. Yeah. If I were you, I would really try to just really even try to push it harder. I mean, if that's what you're doing it 7 days a week, I would keep it. I mean, I can't imagine how hard it must be to do 7 nights a week down here in San Diego. But, maybe try to get a job at a comedy club and double down in it. Because then once you meet comedians, they're going to want to take you on the road, and then they're going to want to, this and that. It's very promising. You're absolutely hilarious. Dan Harumi, everybody. That's Dan_Harumi. Very interesting. Fucking San Diego gem right there. Look what you guys built. Now, at this point of the show, we always have 2 regulars. If you've ever watched the podcast or listened to it, that go up at the end of every single episode, and we brought them with us, everybody. So, here we go. So tonight, put your hands together for the always funny Kimberly Cogden, everybody.
What's up, guys? How are you doing? Nice. I grew up in kind of a poor town, you know? So a lot of the kids in my school would steal the things that they wanted, like earrings. But what they would do is that they would go to the store and they'd take the earring out and leave the back and replace an object to use as an earring back. So I'm having a conversation with my friend Kanasia one day. And I'm like, Kanasia, what are you doing for college? She's like, I don't know. Listen, I haven't figured that out yet. But my daddy said, it don't matter where you come from. It matter where you going. I was like, okay, are you going to a place where you're going to make a lot of mistakes because you're using erasers as earring bags? Like, what are you doing? She's like, no, girl, but in the front, they is cubic zirconias. And I was like, oh, no. She's like, no, genuine cubic zirconias, girl. Genuine. And I was like, cool, but can I have my erasers back? That's it.
I'm just a little bit confused as to exactly what happened there.
Okay, so when I was in high school, a lot of darker classmates of mine would steal earrings. Yeah, so like black people would steal earrings and wear erasers as earring backs. And like she was talking about her future, and I was like, no, but seriously, you have some erasers in your ear, like right now. You know?
It almost seems like the voice threw me off. Like the voice is unnecessary. What you needed to do is make that bit exactly how you said it to us, and a little bit different, but not. So whatever you're doing, all I'm doing is like, why is it? Who's she talking to? A munchkin, or I don't get what's going on.
Did it sound like a munchkin?
It's weird.
It sounded a little
I
like.
guess, like, I mean, like,
It sounded cartoony black.
Someone over there knows the same black girl, you know.
It's like a black girl like on Netflix or
It
something.
sounded like one of Baby's kids.
Yeah.
But, you know, you can do that without that voice, because normally when you do a voice like that, like it's leading to something or it comes back, but it really doesn't, and the person making the voice isn't the one. At the same time, the genuine part is sort of funny, like she's saying it like the R&B singer Genuine.
yeah.
What's his song?
I didn't even catch that.
Honey,
I didn't catch that at all.
Oh, wait.
She
I'm
knows.
genuine. I didn't catch that.
It's like the
Yeah,
whitest
yeah.
black girl in the room.
So you're a Genuine fan?
Yeah, I'm a genuine fan. What? Sorry, what was the part about genuine? I just like.
She was like, these are genuine cubic zirconias. And like, I think it's funny because like, you know, those are like the cheapest earrings, and she's like bragging about them with her erasers in the back of them. It was just funny because it was real, you know? That's what happened in high school. And I was like, are you fucking shit? They would wear huge diamonds, but the backs would be erasers. So it's kind of like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
That's
You know what I
you
mean?
should do a payoff where it's good, you know what I mean?
Please have that in the show.
Guys, let's talk about this.
It seems like the whole idea of the earrings and the rings is actually just a tag of a story of you talking about a girl. You know what I mean? Like it's the voice thing threw me off. It just seemed unnecessary. I thought it was a lot funnier you explaining it as just like, no, I knew this girl, you know, type way.
Right. Yeah. I've been trying to remember. I think a few weeks back I did that like snot, that little like girl with the snotty nose, and I was trying to bring that voice back and trying to figure out where I can place it.
I don't think you should force a voice in there. Because
No.
yeah.
Thanks,
Good
Jeremiah.
old Beauregard. But yeah, you know, it's always fun. It's always a new minute. So,
Yeah.
Fantastic. I don't know what else to add.
You gotta find a better punchline, because you said the same thing over and over again about the earring backs. Like, can I get my earrings back? Or the erasers back? Can I get the erasers back?
Yeah.
It's funnier when you said in the middle, you're just like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
You're an idiot. And then be like,
black people are gross. I'm out of here.
Perfect. There you go. That's Kimberly Condon on Twitter.
Yes.
Kimberly Condon, she's here. She's doing 2 shows after this, stand-up shows. And finally, your final regular here on Phil Tony, put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein.
Light bulbs are a pain in the ass. You gotta replace them. At to risk getting carpal tunnel by unscrewing them. They're fragile. I don't fuck with them. If the light goes out in one room, I just move to another room. Eventually, I'm just sitting in darkness and I'm like, this feels right. But then you gotta bite the bullet, gotta go down to Lowe's, gotta figure out where these bulbs are, get misdirected a few times, redirected, find the light bulbs, have to figure out what kind of wattage I need. Wattage? Do I need 30? Do I need 60? Do I need 90? Do I need a soft light? Do I need a bright light? I'm not trying to fuck with a fluorescent light. Right? Well,
A little bit more in there.
Did you hear the cat?
I didn't hear the cat.
Oh, you have a bear fetish now, don't you?
Yeah. I'm about that grisly life.
Did you really say fragile by accident? Fragile?
I just thought it like in the moment.
Because that would be funny if you didn't go into that. Like, what's up with words that you can actually say 2 different ways? Like fragile. You know, like, because I hate that shit too. Like, there's a lot of those where it's like, you know,
Tomato.
yeah, tomato.
I really love what you did with that light bulb thing. The only thing that I would say is I would lose the carpal tunnel part. I just don't think that that's serious, and I don't think that's realistic enough. I think you not wanting to do it, or you being lazy, or whatever, any other approach, I just don't find it realistic that you would think that you could get carpal tunnel.
I'm just kind of neurotic, so that was like a thought.
That's fine.
But
Even saying that is better than, in my opinion,
yeah, it's a little extreme.
or carpal tunnel, because if you're genuine concern is getting carpal tunnel, I just don't find that to be believable. But meanwhile, the stuff that's coming up after that is so sort of real and funny that I think it takes away just a little bit. But that's funny that you end up in a room of completely dark, you know? And there's almost, again, something there. You know, is it really about laziness, or is it that, or how do you have that set up that you just don't want to do it because
I did the exact same thing.
It's just a pain in the ass. Like, if I have, if I have one light, that's all I really need, because I'll make it work. I don't feel like taking a trip. Taking out the old lights, sometimes you can't reach them.
For 5 years, I haven't had kitchen lights. I've been only using the oven light. I never use the kitchen. I'm just like, I have to walk in real quick and open the refrigerator door just so I have a light to see it in the fridge. And the oven light's pretty bright enough, but I just changed it the other day. That drive me insane. Oh, yeah. It hides the dirt, too. It's great.
Have you ever taken a light from another room into a different room? Like, oh, fuck, I'm down on light bulb. Let's take it to the bathroom so I don't shit on the floor.
Yeah, that's a good. I like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinstein. That's at Princess Shake on Twitter, SHDNK. We would like to thank our friends over at Don Carlos for donating burritos. Hopefully you remember that I don't eat dairy or meat. Anyway, thank you so much. Billy Bonnell, what's happening? You're at Billy Bonnell on Twitter?
Just Billy, not the Billy Bonnell.
Oh, really?
Just Billy Bonnell.
Oh, shit.
They started following me yesterday, so I don't expect you to.
Right, yeah, I had to.
It's the Billy Bonnell.
No.
Just kidding, it's Billy Bonnell.
Billy Bonnell.
I told everybody to follow the Billy Bonnell, but I guess you're not going to see that.
Some fucking guy's getting a lot of followers right now. What did I do?
Anything coming up you want to promote or anything? Website or anything?
Yeah, you can find me on Tumblr at Billy Bonnell also.
That sounds like a joke, but you're being serious.
So serious. I didn't even think about what I have coming up. Oh, I'm in Las Vegas next Friday at the Canyon Saloon. That doesn't sound prestigious, but it's a pretty good show.
Yeah,
We're in Las Vegas, 8 p.m. next March 7th, 8 p.m.
Yes, I'm at Jeremiah Standup on Twitter, and then my website is jeremiahwatkins.tv. Got a bunch of cool videos, stuff like that. Next Thunder Pussy on the Death Squad Network is we're doing a live show at the Ice House on March 7th. We got some cool, exciting guests.
Yeah, I can't wait to announce who's going to be on that show. So it's going to be, if you guys don't know what Thunder Pussy is, check it out, deathsquad.tv or on iTunes Death Squad. It's where comedians go on stage, people yell out topics from the audience, and then we have to do stand-up on the spot.
whatever you tell us to do. It's so much fun. It's amazing that you guys came together and turned that into a podcast for the people. Iron Josh is at Josh Martin Comic, everybody. One of our favorite Patriots of all time. Follow him relentlessly at Josh Martin Comic. And we are actually debuting our first ever Kill Tony tour poster for sale in that lobby right now for the very first time, if anybody's interested. And we have 2 shows tonight after this. If you believe, if you're in this show right now, you get to come to the 8 o'clock show for free.
Yeah, you just stay where you're at. If you want to watch a comedy show, you get free.
And it's going to be fucking awesome. At Redman, at Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
La Jolla, we did it. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Everybody. Hi, everyone. How are you guys? Another fun Monday evening live here in the belly room. They fixed the neons from the 70s on the sides of the stage and figured it together for that. The Comedy Store bringing back neons from decades ago. Very excited about tonight because hello. That's for you podcast listeners out there. Just a little special shout out for you.
The sound system's actually degraded, though. The one thing that's important, though, is like they don't fix, but the neon.
But that's happening. Yeah, this month they said that they are getting an all-new sound system in the belly room as well. It turns out it only took the Comedy Store 45 years to realize that internet thing might take off. So they're doubling down on their podcasts here. We just did one at the La Jolla Comedy Store. Speaking of old black and red comedy clubs, we went to the only other comedy store in the world, the La Jolla one, and had an amazing time. So much fun. A bunch of sold out shows, and the podcast was amazing. Iron Josh made his return as the Patriot, which was very exciting.
With a bunch of sold out shows, and it was really cool seeing the talent that's in San Diego, because these guys, you know, that they have open mics down in San Diego, but they barely ever get to go to Los Angeles, right? And these are people that just get a shitload of stage time. They are just, I mean, it's just amazing how talented they are now.
Totally. Yeah. And there was a couple guys that have been being built there for years, and they were just amazing, very stand-ups, you know, just like on this show, once in a while, there's, you know, at least once or twice, or maybe 3 to 4 times a show, there's just a comedian we see for the first time that really makes us laugh for a minute. It's always impressive. So to see that down there, and we let them know who they were. What else was cool was that we had a couple people do stand-up for the very first time down there, just fans of the show that have always wanted to do stand-up. and decided that if they were going to try it out, best to start with 1 minute on a show where they can get feedback quickly before doing it again. And that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and then we had a bunch of sold out comedy shows. So that was awesome.
Yeah, we sold out La Jolla. Yeah, thank you. Only 200 people per show. No big deal.
We had a group, there was one night, we had a group of 80, like all came in big buses.
Yeah, it was a party of 80.
They loved squirting jokes, though, I tell you what. I had a cougar come out, an older lady, I'm sorry, came out after the show, and she's just was really mad at me. She's like, how do you know that we don't squirt? Man, she shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
I was like, prove it, lady.
Yeah. Next thing you know, it was Golden Girls Gone Wild all over Red Man's face. So yeah, La Jolla was fun, the podcast was fun, the shows were fun, and it's great to be back. This is episode 41 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. We're very excited about that. And if you know anything about the show, we've always had a head of security here to make sure that we're safe, to keep an eye on us, just to make sure anything ever does happen, even though a couple times crazy things have happened. And but we are safe again tonight. We've tried different Patriots lately because the original Iron Patriot quit on us, and we've had Mexican Patriot. We tried all different kinds of Patriot. We got a Black Patriot, a female Patriot, all different kinds. Well, tonight we are combining both our Black and our female Patriot. The most powerful Black female we know, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Iron Tiffany Haddish. She is back with us. She was once a guest, and now she has taken the reins as the new most badass Patriot we've ever had. How's it going?
Patriotica.
Patriotica, everybody. Put your hands together for Patriotica, guys. This is one bad bitch.
She's a part of the Cat Pack.
Yeah.
And we are actually going on the road in April to Seattle, Oregon, and Vancouver on 420. And Tiffany's along for the ride. Tiffany actually was in Texas with us.
Yeah.
She was
we
there.
came up with the Cat Pack very quickly because we realized that us three together is fucking diabolical chemistry. Not even so much. I mean, definitely for the comedy shows because we're all so different. But more than anything, after the shows, we're
Pedialyte, yes, Pedialyte.
That's right.
Pedialyte.
She introduced us to the magic of Pedialyte. It turns out that you can have 20 alcoholic beverages and feel all right the next day. Thanks to our good friends over at Pedialyte.
Not just for babies. It's for alcoholics too.
That's a great slogan. They should start marketing like that. Pedialyte. It's not just for babies.
Yeah. Yeah. For all people that like to drink on the bottles as well.
Hell yeah. We were offering people Pedialyte. We kept it rocking. Always fun.
I didn't even want to put the mask on Tiffany. She looks so great today. Show us her face, Tiffany.
Fuck that. I like it like this.
All right. It really is. It didn't feel bad to put a mask on such a beautiful face. But
Yeah, it's Tiffany Haddish. That's my white dad and my white mom.
there you go.
They got me out of foster care.
There you go. You didn't want to weave her in foster care. You know what I mean? It's a weave joke, people. All right. Nothing. Very good. So what do you say we get this thing started? As always, I have two of my funniest friends on this episode. I'm very excited to have them. Their drinks are arriving right now. That's how feel that anticipation build. Ladies and gentlemen, this week's no different. Put your hands together for my guests. It's Matt Bronger and Sarah Tiana. Wow. Comedy Central, Chelsea lately. Half-hour specials, hour specials, podcasts. These guys have full-blown careers. And they took the time to come to this dungeon and hang out with us. Oh, yeah. What's up?
Tony.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, what's happening?
Welcome to Call Tony. Sarah, you've been on a couple times,
I
right?
have. This is my third time.
Wow,
I know.
that puts you up there with all of the upper echelon guests. Nobody's had 4 times, so you're tied for.
Okay, I'll be back next week.
You're tied with 6 other people for the most used guests.
6.
Yeah. Matt, what's happening, man.
Nothing, man. Just glad to be here. I just learned of this podcast existence. It's got like a massive following. Like,
Yeah.
When you tweeted about it, all these people were just like, that's what Bill Tony and stuff. So now, I feel like the strange out of touch middle-aged dude. Like, what is it? It's a radio show. No, you know what you're talking about, Dad? Jesus. Yeah. But no, I have a podcast too. That's 15 minutes of me just bullshitting.
Just you, right? You never a guest?
Never.
You just vent.
Yeah. I try to make it like a. All right, there.
Yeah, but I was just wondering, speaking of your podcast, I've been trying to find it, but I want to know, how do I download it on my pager?
My wife. We're both very out of touch. You know how to use technologies. No, it's called Ding Donger with Matt Rothschild.
What do you talk about in 15 minutes?
I try to make it like a set about the week. Like, so it's kind of like, my concept is I hitchhike into your life for 15 minutes. Like, I catch a ride with you, like I jump in your car when you're listening, I jump in your iPod, whatever, your phone, and then I say at the end, I'm like, this is me, we get out.
And what's it called again?
Ding Donger with Matt Rothschild.
Ding Donger with Matt Bronger. You heard it here.
Do you have Ding Dong to go with that show? I love Ding Dong.
Yeah, I talk about Ding Dong a lot. It's more it rhymes with my name, and friends of mine call me a Ding Dong, like, because I am. Me a Ding Dong is someone who's a smart person that does stupid stuff.
Also a delicious white treat.
It really, well, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Iron Lady. I know that wasn't a compliment, but I'll take it.
Compliment. I like white treats.
All right.
Hell yes. And you have a question for Sarah Tiana?
Yes, Sarah Tiana, your podcast, I was listening to it not too long ago, and I heard that you got catfished by a military guy. Do you want me to kick his ass or kill him?
Oh, that would be great. Yeah, if you could find it.
Oh, I can do that.
Looking
I'm a black woman. I can find anybody.
Patriotic.
He owes lots of child support, so it would be very helpful.
He owes you child
Not
support.
me. No. He has like 7 illegitimate children now.
Oh,
We're up to that many. Yeah.
you should be glad you got catfished there.
Yeah. Oh no.
You could have been a baby mama. That's not cool.
That was not a good.
That's so shitbaggy, that's almost an achievement. It's kind of like, oh, wow.
I know.
You're a real piece of garbage.
I tried in the podcast like so many other
I
women.
admire it.
Yeah, it's true. It's almost like he was going for biggest piece of shit of all time.
That takes real effort in your own negligence.
Yeah.
To just unprotected sex with 7 different women at each time it took. Crazy.
Now, yeah, he likes getting girls pregnant. It was like his thing.
How do you even get 7 girls to not take the morning after pill? Like 7 different
He has
girls.
military benefits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
Remember
it
he
is.
said he was rich.
How did they not know that he came inside of them? He's so military.
No, he's telling him he wants to.
He's that stealth.
He's so military.
He's obviously a Navy SEAL.
His semen is camouflage covered in.
Yeah. It was the most disgusting event of my life. And it's over.
Did you have sex with him?
No.
Okay. Been official catfish.
Yeah.
Well, she's not pregnant, so obviously she is.
Not yet, Matt Bronger. The night is young.
Oh,
Now.
Great Grandpa Bronger. Still got it.
We got it.
Well, you guys know how it works. We always have comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute, and then me and my funny friends talk to them about what they talked about, maybe something else they could talk about. We ask them questions, get to know them, and then we do it again. And tonight will be no different. Comedians, you know that you did your minute when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, cute. That means your time's up. Now don't go much longer than that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Every week the bear gets a little bit more aggressive, and we just let him do what he wants to do. We don't want him
in a rock and roll fashion.
On Saturday, it actually ended with an elephant. Started with a bear and ended with an elephant.
Wow. We should mention that all the songs that you guys are going up to today, on the way home from San Diego, we decided to listen to a song called Ohio, and then we realized how many songs have the word Ohio in the title, There is. I think we listened to maybe.
It was the entire drive back from San Diego, so at least 2 hours worth of Ohio songs.
And then we had about another 50 songs left to play. So tonight there's a bunch of different Ohio songs that
Found
we're
a lot of really cool ones. Brian and I are both from Ohio, so we're a little bit biased towards the best state in the country. Anyway, so let's get it started. I mean, of course, I'm talking about Georgia. You got Georgia on my mind. Sweet little Georgia.
Sweet little Georgia.
Midnight Train to Georgia.
Devil went down to Georgia.
Midnight Train to Georgia. Devil went down to Georgia.
And T.I. has a variety of songs about him being the king of Georgia.
What state has the most songs? I think California.
I think it's Oregon.
I was
Oregon.
gonna say-
So many Oregon songs.
Wyoming. It's
Sweet
Wyoming.
Oregon, Sex in Oregon.
3 a.m. train to Oregon.
Nobody wants to go to Oregon.
Hot going into the wagon trail in Oregon.
I left my flannel in Oregon.
Because I'm high.
Okay, so let's get it started, everybody. Your first comedian tonight will be. Are you guys ready for this or what?
Yay!
Oh, yeah. Oh, we've had him on before. Our little Asian buddy. It's Kenny Lyon, everybody. Here he is.
Oh shit!
Kenny Lyon didn't show up for his spot, and you guys know what that means. That means that he is now blacklisted. That was fucking awesome.
That was you getting up and put me and put on the bus.
I fucking love you so much.
I love you too.
Oh my god. Okay, so Kenny Lyon is blacklisted not only from the show for life, but also from the Comedy Store for 3 months. So it sucks to be Kenny Lyon. Yeah, it's a tough business, people. Put your hands together for Sean Hart.
You know what that means?
What's the blacklisted? Why am I rooting for people to get blacklisted right now?
Is a whole show just blacklisted?
We've never had it before.
That doesn't sound fun.
Black to blacklisted.
People get room together.
Wow. Yeah, they can slap or you-do room together. They're not performing here. Put your hands together for both.
The guy is a Bo Scott from Georgia. I moved out here to get my weed card, which I got today. Which is totally awesome. Because now I can do this. Call that practicing. So I'm pretty sure if I do that all day, every day for the rest of my life, I'll never be good at it. This is how I practice vigorously.
There you go. 58 seconds of Bo Scott. 30 seconds of that doing an act out, which I have no idea what it was.
I've never seen someone give up on comedy on stage.
Sarah asked when the cat was going to play 25 seconds into that. Maybe it was just me. What was that thing you were doing?
It's called practicing.
I heard that part, but what were you practicing?
Practicing how to do that good. It's impossible. Alright, I think I took some acid before the show. I need to. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you guys have any idea what you're talking about?
I think I'm basically saying, like, since you got your weed card, you're high, and you figured out have this weird thing you can do that you'll never get down all the way. You never like master it. So you should practice
That's
it.
comedy. That's what he was talking about. Comedy. It's something he's never going to get down and be good at. He's doing that shit.
Well, that's not nice.
The Iron Justice. All right. So, I understand what you're saying when you're saying that. Well, I don't understand what you're saying when you're saying that you're practicing. But what physically are you practicing? Like,
What are you motioning at? What is
in your
this?
hamstring?
Are you humping something? Like, see, like,
Is it a bond rep?
He's practicing from that cell phone in his ass like they do in jail. They call it spoofing.
scoot your ear. I'm not gonna understand what that was. I never would have guessed.
You're welcome.
How the hell would never heard of moving? What kind of phone fits in your butt?
Cell phones. They put them inside of the
Good answer.
almost.
Good answer.
People in prison have phones?
Yes, they call me from jail all the time asking me to do patriotic things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So practicing.
Very confused.
No, well, what we were doing right there was making comedy, so we didn't have to talk about what you just did. That's what we were trying to change the subject. So.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm confused. What are you practicing when you say that you're practicing?
I think everyone's looking too deep into it.
No, we're not. We're just asking the obvious question.
Was the joke that you got a license, and when you get your license, you get stoned, and that's what you do when you get stoned?
I guess it was for you guys to interpret as you guys want.
So it's performance art.
It clearly missed the mark and probably will never be done again.
There you go.
But
It was definitely a
that's why
perfect.
I'm here, to do shit like that and get reactions and figure out what works and what
No, absolutely. That's why I'm asking you what you were trying to do so that I guess that
Here's honestly what I was trying to do.
Okay.
I do really long sets, and I've always been too afraid to do that because of how retarded it obviously was. So here, when you get 1 minute, I can just do that, and then I'm out, and I don't have to come back with anything else, you know? So obviously that doesn't work, so it's like...
Well, it could work. I think what you need to do is, instead of doing or this, just like maybe practice out being high together. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, it's like what I do. No, because it looks like you're fucking something.
Yeah,
Like,
there's a lot of hunched over... Yeah.
no one smokes weed and just does this, you know?
yeah.
Who does that?
I've never gotten that
For a
right.
podcast for people who
I do that.
No, I know. It's but
Practice getting arrested so he can actually use the cell phone.
Right.
it's true. All this gets back to hooping again.
What was supposed to be funny is just how ridiculous that was, and it was like way over everyone's head. I just had fun doing it. I think that's
I wouldn't say
ridiculous.
it was.
I wouldn't say it was over
over anybody's head. I would say it was under everybody's.
Exactly.
You look like you're trying to show us like you're doing something. So instead of making it look like you're just high, you should have been spinning. You should make like butterflies and things. You should instead just doing better.
Yeah, it was eerily specific. Like I couldn't tell if you were fucking a ball.
Right. That's what I was guessing. Actually, from what you were doing, it seemed like you were fucking a bong, and I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, so
It was meant to be the most random thing I could think of to do. Copy that.
gotcha.
And
That's
that
pretty
was it.
random.
I can see why you were afraid to do that during your longer sets. I'd be afraid to do that bit too.
Yeah, so good for you for getting up here and trying it. That was
Yeah, definitely. Oh, thank you so much.
good job. Oh.
That's shit. Bo just left Patriotica hanging.
Bo underscores Scott.
Damn. Just got the double bird. Bo_Scott on Twitter. For you podcast listeners that were wondering what the fuck you just heard.
B-O.
It looked like he was fucking an imaginary boxer.
Yeah, it looked like he was hitchhiking on one hand. On the other hand, he was like just, I don't know, slapping my nails.
He was putting his finger in his ass on this side. That's what it was like.
Oh,
No, that's why I said he was looking.
trying to get the cell phone out.
Something I always ask my guests is, and I may have asked you this before, Sarah, so either you answered it or I didn't. But I always ask, what was a bit that maybe you had when you very, very first started that you can't believe you did, or that you're sort of embarrassed that you ever did on a stage? Maybe it was your first set, first month, whatever.
that's easy. I had so many dumb jokes. I had long hair and a beard when I started, and I was just heavier. And it was like, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, Jesus really let himself go. It's not my fault. I eat one loaf of bread, it becomes 5. The stupidest fat Jesus joke. But it's so typical road hack, you know? I know what you're thinking. Shut up.
I had a joke about the basic Dixon line, and I used to draw it on myself on my stomach. Because my dad, I still tell the joke now to draw it on.
Oh, what?
Okay, so the joke was that I always wanted a tattoo when I was growing up. My dad would never let me get a tattoo. And he said the only tattoo I have is the basic Dixon line tattoo right above my navel. And I used to lift up my shirt and I would have it drawn on. Yeah.
Wow.
And I know.
I can't believe you would do
my
that.
dad always said, you can have the basic Dixon line, and if any boys from the north trying to make the south, there's going to be a war. But I used to draw it on. Now I don't have to draw it on. Probably yelled at me and told me I couldn't.
Right.
I mean, that was like literally the first
Only he's allowed to lift up his shirt. That would never said.
Yeah. It is junk.
Yeah.
He probably did that. He probably that's hilarious that you would draw like a prop on your stomach. I cannot believe how. That's amazing. Wow. I just can't picture you because you're so like intellectual, and that's like the opposite. Hey, look what I drew on my stomach.
Oh, you were that guy that used to like piss himself like every set? Like, it wasn't real. He had like a water bottle in his pocket. He'd tell a joke, and we just eat it, and he'd go, oh.
That's actually
And then
hilarious.
no wrong. You could
Right.
do any joke you wanted after that because he basically peed himself in front of everybody.
I never heard of that before, but you know, in that show that we all did together at Set List, the three of us went to Traverse City together, me, Matt, and Sarah, and Dave Foley pulled out his dick.
Dave Foley was, full on.
To a all-out applause break. I mean, the place went absolutely insane.
Soft, medium hard.
And then Sinbad went up after him. He was unbelievable, by the way. I had no idea that Sinbad, I mean, I should have known that Sinbad is effortlessly, completely hilarious. All the time. I mean, it's actually unbelievable. So it was Dave Foley who pulled his dick out on Set List, and then Sinbad went up after him, crushing, destroying, and then I had to follow that.
Oh, Sinbad.
And Sinbad was already at like 5,000 miles an hour because he was following Dave Foley's dick. So I'm following Sinbad, who's bringing it at 1,000 miles an hour. But anyway, I made a call back to Dave Foley pulling out his dick, and I had a hair fall out of my underwear, out of my pants during that, and I've never done anything like that, and it felt bad the whole time. Even though it got a big laugh, but I felt guilty the whole time for having a prop. It was very awkward walking onto the stage smoothly while just there's a hair up against my penis. And, really?
Oh, wow. I would have hated that. You know what I did last time? I don't know if we've ever talked about the Iron Queen over here has this thing where she always queefs on the microphone.
I don't always do it. I only do it apartment quite.
Do you want to hear the Iron Queen?
What?
Oh, you don't know about this?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you.
Hey! Congratulations, everyone! We won! Oh, we won tonight, guys. All of us. We can do it again. Should happy Monday.
Guilt 41.
And so she did this on Thunder Pussy, which is another podcast on Death Squad. She did like 7 or 8 of them. I ran on stage, grabbed the microphone, and smelled it as a joke, not knowing what it actually smelled like queefs. And it did.
What do queefs smell like?
It smells like everybody's breath. My wife
Right.
No,
it just...
my face smells good. You want me to come here?
Queefun. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Get in there, Brian. I think she just shit her pants.
What's happening here?
What happened, Brian?
Smells like chicks.
So I was wondering the other day, who would make a better lover? Helen Keller or Mother Teresa? Now, Mother Teresa, she's a mother. She could be a mother to all children, let alone your own. And you know that, like, even if you got AIDS or some crazy disease or lost your leg in the war, she stayed by your side. Mother Teresa's a saint. She helped so many people. I mean, she's an inspiration. But man, Helen Keller's got that retarded pussy, y'all. What am I saying? Plus, you know she'll never talk back. Thank you.
All right. Some people might say it's too soon for Helen Keller jokes. And then some people might say it's too soon for Mother Teresa jokes. But I say, I don't know. That's an interesting one. That's a long build-up for retarded pussy.
And I think when you come in with retarded pussy, you gotta commit. You gotta start a little bit where it's like, one of my favorite things, it's funny to me, is when a comedian goes filthy, but they don't go confident at the same time. It's like, so you're grabbing her tits. Hey, come on, tell the story. I was like, suck my dick. Okay. You know, so you kind of stutter, and they're you're already laughing at it, you know. Should have just just drop the mic and just walk out. You know, like, that's who I am. And then you sell your retarded pussy t-shirts right there.
It's true. You really hunched over hard after you hit the retarded pussy line.
Yeah.
It was a hurdle, huh?
I think you could find some negative things about Mother Teresa.
Oh, yeah, she does a lot of horrible things. She did, but she kept, like, her whole, people she was taking care of, she would keep them in poverty for the attention. Like, there's a whole article about it that is read, like, blows it all to bits. Like, the whole she's a saint.
Right. Well, she deserved to die the same day as Princess Diana, then she's like that.
They planned it.
Less
They
attention.
made a pact when they were in
The thing
the same sorority.
I only felt like, was Helen Keller retarded? She just was like blind and deaf. Yeah, so that was
Actually
like,
very smart.
yeah, so retarded. She was a public speaker.
Yeah, ironically. But,
Right.
Wow.
She could also talk about.
Okay.
Which leaves.
I just lost my whole case. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mother Teresa didn't wash every day.
There you go.
All right.
You know? Put that in the file. That's a con. That's a con.
It's a con, not a pro.
Yes. It's such a strange choice of a straight dichotomy. It's like, that's the only two options. You know?
Who's the girl in
Or
the attic?
Sigourney Weaver.
Who's the girl in the attic? The Jewish girl in the
Anne
attic?
Frank.
Yeah, I always get them confused.
Me too. Yeah. I was thinking Anne Frank as well. Yeah. It's easy to get them confused. They're both two brunettes who didn't talk for a lot of their lives. One had to stay quiet, and the other didn't learn how to talk.
I think it's such a funny premise of like, just saying like, oh, I don't know which one would make a better lover. Like, you said lover, right? It's a wife. So like, and then you talk about Mother Teresa as if she were a wife. She would stay by your side. Like a lover would, So I think if you're gonna really use that, then like you should really truly weigh the pros and cons, and then it'll get funnier the longer you stay in the list. Like you're really weighing this out as if it's that important. To me, that's kind of funny. Just like the longer you talk about it.
And even if you don't, like, not to harp on retarded pussy, I like the phrase. Even when you say that, just commit to the sincerity of the moment instead of going like, what? Like, but Helen Keller did have that retarded pussy. Like, great. Like have it. And you get even crazier with your descriptors, for the pros and cons.
And then you can say like, oh, I mean, maybe it wasn't retarded. It's
Right,
just
yeah.
like not as smart as the rest of the pussy like normally.
Very quiet,
Yeah.
very quiet.
And you can see what was coming at it. Like maybe, one of the perks of hooking up with Helen Keller is that, you can prematurely ejaculate and just slide something else in there and she would never know the difference.
But a con, she's gonna write about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
If it's a great sexcapade with you, she would write about it.
You can
drink without her knowing. If you get herpes, she just thinks it's a message for her.
Okay.
There you go.
I heard Anne Frank was closeted.
Was what?
Closeted.
She was an addict.
Joke about how she's right.
She was an addict.
She was a drug addict. Anyway,
She was killed by the Nazis. What's going on? That we can make fun
I did not see that one coming.
So trivia fact. The history minor.
I guess the pussy wouldn't be as good because she's like pretty much cremated, so you can't really do anything with it right now.
Well, you could go there too. I thought we were scraping the bottom of the barrel, but you got another inch of soil there.
Maybe he could do something on what they sound like when they have orgasm. Like when Mother Teresa comes, she calls out before the Lord. When Helen Keller comes, she goes,
Alright, I thought the majority of the word was a little too offensive, but now it's probably going over the edge.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, we
But it's a great concept. You should still work on it. I would throw it out.
Yeah. There you go, Scott Kidd, everybody, at Nemo Kidd. DEVOKIDD. Scott Kidd. He's been on the show a few times. Always fun.
Can I order another one of these delicious beverages?
I'll have a gobble gobble.
Can you tell them why I'm here? What I'm here for? Not for money.
It's true. No, it is true. You know, I really
Because
ever since the Iron Patriot left the show because his quote, he got too big for it. I've had to book a new Patriot each week, and sometimes it gets a little stressful. It was getting late today. I'm like, oh, jeez, how do I do it? And I saw your name in my contacts. I'm like, there's no way Tiffany's gonna even be available. But I promised her. She goes, will I get paid for it? I go, no. But you'll get at least 50 new Twitter followers. She goes, that's not good enough for me. I need 100 Twitter followers. So, everybody that's listening right now, even if you're not on Twitter, please go build an account and follow Tiffany Haddish. For those of you that are on Twitter, you should absolutely already be following Tiffany Haddish. Every single person in this room should be following Tiffany Haddish.
I tweet sexy pictures twice a week.
Yes. And she's absolutely hilarious.
She's great.
And it's a great way to get more funny tour pics of us all together when we're on the road together because, man, that's still my favorite Vine. There's a Vine that we made out there of us fucking partying one of the nights we did the road in Texas together, 3 cities, 3 different nights. And there's one where I'm just fucking like listening to rap music and Tiffany's ironing out her weave even though the iron's not really on. And she's making a video and the camera pans out and I'm just dancing like a gangster with this big bottle of Pedialyte. Drinking it. And it really does look like a real music video because it's with the beat and everything. It's so funny. She brings up a fucking monster in us too. I mean, it's just
Man, I can't wait to get to Canada, man. I'm fucking a French Canadian.
shit.
Patriotic style.
Ooh la la, what is la quiz? Alright, let's keep it moving. Your next comedian, that's right, so 100 new Twitter followers for Tiffany Haddish, so please follow her, every single person. She's one of the funniest people I know. Put your hands together for your next comic. It's Hillary Adams, everybody.
Just when I thought a yoga studio was the only socially acceptable place to be, thank you. Thank you for teaching me and all the other ladies. You're welcome, right, man? Oh, man, I wonder what's going on with your head right with that. Do you ever do? Is you need a therapist suggestion? I have a couple of good ones. Which end are you on? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm going to start my stuff. Sorry. As a young woman, I'm forced to look at myself in the mirror and think, if only I would take my clothes off and swing around a pole, I'd have $400 extra tonight. But I've been to a strip club, and those girls work way too hard for $1. You put $1 down, you get titties in your face, another $1. It just doesn't seem right to me. And another thing you can do, I suppose, as a lady, use your sex for money or whatever, you could do prostitution. got nothing but a bad memory and just a better definition of a douchebag. Then I think to myself, I sucked a dick for money. I could go see Book of Mormon. Like I could. And that show's expensive. I want to see that. I want to see it. Yeah. Okay. That's the time.
Okay.
Great shoes.
Maria.
She's wearing great shoes, you guys. I have them in black. Shoes off.
Use the microphone. But yeah, those are nice shoes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, they are nice shoes. They look like something Tony would wear. Yeah, that's true.
We take it down from a 9 and make it look like a 6, so I'm not great.
We spent the first 30 seconds talking to the Patriot, talking about a doll on the table that's in front of Brian, but I'm pretty sure that your next 30 seconds was about how you can have more money by what?
Being a stripper.
Right. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Correct. A bunch of facts. You could have the money from Book of Mormon by doing that. Was there
I don't know. I feel like it was just a little boring. Like I think it was just a little too I think your description of what girls do on the pole, if that was different, then it would be a good dichotomy for like what you would be able to do with that money. Just swinging around a pole is such a blasé term. You know what I mean? So like I think if you actually said if I pulled my 2 huge grapefruits out, put them in some stranger's face, and said, I had to see that.
It comes down to like what do you value like as living in that joke. So strippers don't really work hard, but they demean themselves for money, and that's like so what's like how far will you go?
If you've ever been on a pole, it is hard to strip.
I get it. I'm not saying it's.
They're going to be in the Olympics.
Yeah, I used to work at a ladies' club. I was the realistic dancer. Just like, you can probably date this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, David. I come out with a lawnmower, but it goes to when you're like I guess I can suck dicks for money because I've done that, kind of like get into like, your and the part where Book of Mormon was the part that got the audience because it's such an absurd concept, but everybody can relate because those tickets are like $100 or more. So you're just like, yeah, I'll blow a guy to go see this amazing play. Like that was really funny.
Yeah, I think you just need more examples like that of things that like you would be willing to do that you already do for money. That would pay you for money.
What you were saying was the exact thing that started all of those jokes, but I do feel like it's a bunch of comedies like squished together and there's not a lot of details or act outs or
yeah.
You should also, just in your personal life, write a list down of things that you wanted to do and what you would do for them and give them to me and to me.
That's not comedy advice. That's just you being a creep.
Yeah, and why you dragged me into that, I have no idea.
nobody wants to be a creep alone.
Brian does. Brian has no problem being
I can tell you have good stage presence and that you think of things and that you write them down.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Years.
Where are you from?
I started in Portland. I'm actually raised in
Whoa, hello, Rongerville. I grew up there.
Should have opened with that.
I spent 6 months there. I had to leave and move back here.
Oh, okay.
But it's a beautiful place.
Yeah.
Love it. It's so awesome.
It's become a lot cooler since I left. Like,
And Ron probably
18.
is the co-founder of the Bridgetown Comedy Festival. Would you like to be on it?
Congratulations.
I submitted.
Oh, there you go, Matt. She submitted.
It's too late now. Next year.
Yeah, it was a joke that didn't get a laugh, and that made it awkward. Kidding, he wasn't going to put you on it.
I knew you were kidding. I was just going to go with it. And not all of them are winners.
I think there are so many other things. Like there are so many things that, like, as a woman, that you're just like, oh, I just don't feel like getting my car washed right now. Like I would literally blow a guy to just not have to go take my car down and get it cleaned and then have it brought
Or if it's like sometimes like I just wish I had a boyfriend that would kind of do those things for me based on the payments I've already retroactively given him.
Right. There you go. Like a Bitcoins for blowjobs.
Yeah. I mean, girls like literally like don't porn stars have like lists on Amazon or something?
Yeah, spoiled me.
Wish lists.
Yeah, wish lists.
You know, like if you had a wish list, what would it be? I'm sure it wouldn't be like sunglasses. It would be like, oh my god, so many washing dishes.
There should be an app for that though. You know, like if you really want something, like what would you do for sex? That would be an awesome thing. If you really wanted her car washed, like she'd be like, all right, you just like, I'd be like, all right, I'll wash your car for you.
No, you would?
Yeah. He's just wishing. Oh, I think I just saw the eyes of a transaction.
Still just trying.
You see it, Tiana, second pause. She's thinking deep. I can lick my fingers.
Ryan's the guy in a sexual harassment seminar that's like, well, what if my hand accidentally is?
I just saw
Where can I go?
I just saw Tiana's eyes say to Brian, wait, you'd finger me to wash my car? I know you
That's what I'm
would.
thinking.
And I'm thinking she would.
He couldn't wash his hands enough to do that.
Really?
Car wash is like $10. It's like $10.
That's what I mean, though, but like just having to go and wait for it to get done, like the whole thing, the
Yeah,
whole
but car
process.
wash, wait for the job.
Obviously, it's not $10. I get a nicer car wash than that.
Okay.
I'll give you like
We're talking about
$40. I'll give you a detailed 41 if I beat your ass now.
Oh, gross! Oh my god, no!
I think that's a win-win for you.
Get your car and your ass clean. It's so funny because I would do that.
It's good, don't knock it till you try. Oh my god!
It's nasty coming from Brian.
Hey!
We all know where his mouth is big.
In your fucking crotch. Right? We've seen it get queefed into only in the last 7 minutes, so. Hillary Adams, thank you so much. Hillary_Adams. Hillary with 1L_Adams on Twitter. I need to take a little screenshot. Oh, there you go. Ryan is in love. This is the thing that happens every time a female's on the show with Brian. Those of you that have been listening. My car wash, it takes a long time. It bothers the hell out of me. Finally get a car you like, you want to keep clean. You go to get it clean, it's like a fucking 35-minute dent in your day. That's why you go to a place that it's a restaurant next door. You go there to get down. Birmingham. Okay, I'll just drive 50 minutes to save half hour. Well, I'm sure there's one around here that's close to a restaurant. But you have to sit. No, it is. No, I know. But it's still it's like there's fucking 50 people, 50 human beings. I'm not going to name any specific race whatsoever.
None of them cheerleaders. Never cheerleaders.
Never how it looks in the movies.
Never.
You have a dirty ass.
I would like to know if Tiana has an Amazon wish list. I think female comedians should have an Amazon wish list.
I agree.
No, I don't. Do you?
I'm thinking about starting one.
Okay, if you start one, I'll start
Yeah,
one.
I'm going to
That'd
be
be fun.
hair. I'm going to be playing hair.
Oh, me too. That's a good idea.
Hair, makeup, clothing.
I'll tell you what,
Dildos, vibrators.
I got Little Esther one, an Amazon wish list. We're doing Esther, Ronan Esther podcast. And she logged into my computer to build it, and she left and forgot. So then we said on the podcast, like, hey, everyone go to Esther's Amazon wish list. But when she was gone, we just sat there and started adding like anal beads, anal logo, and like all this like ridiculous stuff. And people just started sending her. She didn't know it was on there, so she got a bunch of stuff.
I don't think it buy me anything.
Yeah, they will. You'll be surprised. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You have a very loyal following from that whole fucking crazy.
Send me catfish.
I don't want like stuff. I'm tired of spending money on like backpacks, stuff like that. Candy. Like I'm tired of spending money on Victoria's Secret bra. Maybe that would be nice.
Okay. Manny's is for sure. I could stick them.
Me too. Everybody else got it.
Yeah.
Roger, if you were gonna have a wish list, what are some things that might be on it?
These murder weapons? Oh my god, yeah, I would probably just ask for dog food at Christmas.
Coming up to a song by Cameron called The King of Ohio. Put your hands together for Jay Light. I know a bad friend. I let a friend of mine drive home drunk. Well, drunk, he's a bad friend. When I was drunk, I let a friend of mine drive home drunk. I was in college. The next morning, I got an email from the school. It said, student found dead. Oh, shit. I read the email. It was some other kid. That's when I realized I'm a bad person, because the first thing out of my mouth that morning was, thank God the dead kid's not my friend. Oh, that would have been sad. Oh, man. They wanted to memorialize him, so they dedicated a bench in his honor. They put his name on it. Which, why have your name in lights when you can just have it on a homeless person's bed? Seems appropriate. You know, they want to remember him how he was in life. Wooden and covered in bird shit. That's good. Or for me. That is interesting that they make people weird things when they die. That's what really stood out to me in that whole thing. It's like nothing worse than dying and being memorialized by something as stupid as a bench.
Yeah.
Some people sit on you and card on you. And
Yeah, I think there just needs to be more examples of like what happens.
Yeah.
What we really do with benches. Or other, I don't know.
Or you can even change it from a bench to something else that you can use for jokes better. You know, like maybe like a fountain or something. Like if you can think of more jokes with a fountain, then make it a
I'm
fountain.
sure, or you could, I mean, but even with a bench, you could still say, like, I'm sure this kid always wanted to be remembered as the place two, like, old people sat and had lunch. Like something people,
A homeless guy's personal toilet. You know, like you know a homeless guy's peeing.
yeah. Frat brothers.
Yeah, frat brothers.
Yeah.
Where
Was it at the college?
It was at college, yeah. What college?
Oh, wow. Nice. Fancy. Huh? Look at you. Smart guy.
Would you ever go on a date with Sarah?
I would.
You would?
I like him. I do like him. I think he's funny.
I think you would be good with Sarah. Maybe after the show, you guys have a little drink out.
I think he's a little young for me.
Oh, I also have a girlfriend.
Oh, okay. See? Smart guy.
Well, we'll just think of what could have been. We'll make a bench shot of it. Memorialize it.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been serious about it for about 3.5 years.
Yeah, you can tell that you're, like, I didn't think that the joke was so funny, but I thought that, like, your presence up there was, like, it made me want to watch you, and, like, it made me more willing to laugh, just because I felt like you were so comfortable that, like, it made me comfortable, and easier to laugh when you're not uncomfortable, like, oh my god, this person hates being up here and I'm terrified, you know?
Yeah, he went right at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went right into it. It was obvious you could tell in jokes. You know.
That's good.
Yeah. No, it's great.
There's also something, more funny in the fact that if you let a friend drive home drunk, you wake up the next morning and sort of get that feeling like you fell asleep during the big football game and you don't know what the outcome was. There's that weird moment of,
Well, my thought was when you said a dead kid on campus, which that would be hilarious if that's how they actually sent the email. Yeah, a dead kid. The dean really couldn't care less. You know, but my first thought was, did this kid get hit by your friend? Or was it, so you could go through those things where you're like, did he crash? Oh my God, did he kill someone? Did I let him go kill someone? Oh no, I don't know, it's some other dead kid. Sweet, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, yeah. So like, it's such a great concept of just.
Yeah, I know a lot of you are wondering how he died, but I didn't even get that far.
Yeah.
I read the name.
I saw a different name. I was
Not my problem.
delete.
None of my business.
What's for brunch?
The chem test. Yeah.
and maybe there's also something in that your buddy that drove home drunk that night gets to sit on that guy's bench. And just like, oh, unlucky lucky motherfucker.
But I did decide, after all of this, that I shouldn't let my friend continue to do this. So I sat him down and had a talk with him. Just happened to be on the bench of the desk.
Right. Yeah, definitely bring it back and play with it.
Yeah.
Swing all that stuff in there.
And you can always reference that bench in other bits.
What are other things though that they do instead of
Well, they give you like a stone, like that you walk on.
Yeah, like a memoriam, like where the death happened, like a bunch of flowers, and a picture of the person.
We had a couple trees on campus that were also designated for people.
Trees.
Like saplings.
That's just lazy.
Yeah.
And it's a tree. Yeah, it's a tree. Guess what? Gone.
Circle of life.
Yeah.
Did it say that the friend was killed by a drunk driver? Or
No.
I missed them.
He died of respiratory problems. He just had like an asthma attack or something.
His parents were smokers.
Secondhand smoke.
Was he an athlete?
I don't remember. Might have been.
What's that? I didn't read that part.
I probably didn't get that far.
Just thinking maybe they were.
You guys know he has black people live?
I've been told that before. Oh shit.
I smell a new joke being written.
Wow, he does.
Yes.
Jay Light, one could say, is also a black name. Jay Light.
Are you hiding that you're really a black Jay?
As far as I know, I'm not.
I don't think so. Sure.
Maybe I'm like a scratch off black. I'll find out.
A scratch off. I like that.
Awesome.
Fuck yeah, Jay.
You have a black knight lip joke, and you should say it. That's pretty fun.
I have been told, someone
have
did
one.
tell me that I have dick sucking lips before. Which,
I
I don't know.
Was that your dad?
So,
Here, I have a joke for you.
Come on, Dad.
I have a joke for you. A lot of people tell me I have lips like a black guy, but I don't think I do because these lips eat pussy.
That's a good one.
But then he's saying that black men are gay, and if there's black men in the audience, they may have
No, black guys don't eat pussy. That's the joke.
Black guys do eat pussy.
When?
No, they
Oh,
eat,
yeah.
they eat your pussy, Tiffany, because your pussy tells them to. Jay Light, everybody. There he goes. It's at Diet Jay on Twitter. See, that's one you could do. That's one for
I'm going to use that.
There you go. Now I only owe you 90 Twitter followers. Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. Jeez, funny. Bring hands together for. This doesn't sound like a real name at all.
I just get that one.
What if it's somebody's stage
I
name?
don't give a shit.
Alright, so if you signed up with a weird name. No, it's not Mugzilla, you fucking weirdo. We knew you. Bring your hands together for Trace Stewart, everyone. Oh boy. You know what that means? He just got blacklisted.
America.
It's awesome. You sure we just shouldn't say it just to see what happens?
I don't give a shit. I don't even care. Alright, fine, do it.
Bring your hands together for Hugh G. Dick.
Alright.
Blacklisted. This is amazing. Ziggy. Blacklist Ziggy.
Most blacklisteds ever, actually. You know that?
Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Very tough.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. When I was young, my mom would say, "You want the belts or the bat?" And I'd say, "How about breakfast?" I had 4 stepdads growing up. It's always weird when you have 4 stepdads. It's always weird when you beat your 4th stepdad. They'll be like, "Hi, I'm Greg. I'll be banging your mom." I'm like, "Hi, I'm Greg. She's gonna be taking half your shit." My mom's really competitive. She reminds me of Kobe Bryant. He's got 5 rings. She's got 5 rings. I discovered my dad's porn collection. I was shocked. I'm really proud of him. He does like black people. You know those guys that are skinny like me that wear the tap out shirts, the no fear gear? Like you're just asking for trouble wearing those shirts. You really got to fill one out if you wear one. They only come in one size. Asshole. I was wearing one at the gym the other day. I got into it as a weekend.
Wow. Great job. Red Banta.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. And that was totally different stuff than you did. Was it last week?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Red Banta, so funny. I would say, so funny. I just don't think that you have to say Kobe has 5 rings, my mom has 5 rings. Because you always talked about 4 stepdads. So I think you should like, my mom's a lot like Kobe Bryant. Like you can do that joke. Like she has 5 rings too. You know, as opposed to saying like, because you're almost stepping on your own joke.
Right. My mom's competitive like Kobe Bryant. They both have 5 rings. Something like that, right? Yeah. God, that's so awesome.
That was really good. Thank you.
Yeah. Wait, what was the last one
He
though?
does like black people jokes. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm proud of my
Such a
dad.
great joke.
Totally.
I like how about breakfast. That was my favorite. Like, do you want the belt or the bath? I think you just need to enunciate that. And it could just been this microphone because it's kind of it's hard to hear, but could be where I'm sitting. But yeah, just make sure.
And the setup on the rape joke was a little too long. Oh, you have to say that 4 steps. Like, right. You say that, she's like, what? Like, and it's such a grab. You know?
Wouldn't it be funny if he said, my dad does love black guys?
Yeah, I thought that.
I think he was vague.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he had he had a fetish for black women or black men or black men, white women. Like who knows? I like that it's just he does like black people. Your imagination just runs wild.
And normally I don't. Normally I let the bear do his duties, but I am a little bit curious. How does that next thing end that you were talking about?
Tap out shirts. Yeah, I kind of ran it wrong, but I tried to say it real quick.
Yeah.
I say, you know those guys that are skinny like me that wear the tap out shirts with the no fear gear, like they're just asking for trouble wearing those shirts. You really got to fill one out if you're going to wear one. They only come in one size. Asshole. I was wearing one at the gym the other day. I got into it with this meathead. I got slapped around a little bit. Fuck her.
That's good.
Great. Hey, Brett, you are a monster.
Yeah.
Please smile for me real quick.
There you go. Yeah, he's gonna smile. I haven't been able to smile ever since I got sober, so it's been 3 years. I practice smiling in beer sometimes.
Congratulations, man. That's huge for you.
It's so funny. Yeah, totally.
I'm not religious, so I'd still love alcohol.
Right.
Start with a weed, man. Start smoking weed.
Well, I do. I got a weed card. It helps me sleep.
There you
Today
go.
I'm not totally sober, but weed does help me kind of sleep for 7 hours.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, whatever gets you from there.
Not a drug. It is a spice. Spice is a spice.
Now, just out of curiosity again, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Right. But is that like off and on, or like?
Yeah, I mean, I was here last time. I was like, oh, I'm getting up 4 nights a week, but I'll go. It just depends. I'm trying to get up 4 times a week, but there were a couple months where I didn't. I see like a year and a half, real trying to get up to open mics.
Good on you, man.
Don't stop, man. You are a monster.
I'm
You
gonna follow
definitely
you
have a
on Twitter.
natural knack for it. You absolutely killed tonight. That's Brett Banta, everybody. Brett J. Banta on Twitter. Brett J. Banta on Twitter with 1 T.
Brett J.
Yeah.
I just give a shout out to Jeff Yaw in Ohio.
Sure.
Listen, he's a huge fan of Kill Tony.
Awesome.
Jeff Yaw.
There you go. There you go. You can do whatever you want, Brett. You're the man. That's Brett J. Banta with 1 T and Brett, B-R-E-T-J, Banta, B-A-N-T-A.
That was
Amazing.
I love when somebody comes up here and just comes.
Yeah,
He's
totally.
gonna be famous.
Yeah,
I know, right?
2 years? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because I'm gonna get pregnant by him.
just needs to start smiling more.
I'll make him smile. I think it's fine that he
Yeah,
does it.
I think it plays right into his dry one-liner style. Either way, this way when he does smile, it's like you know, fucking
Surprise.
yeah. Okay, and boys, it's always interesting. Let's bring up a regular who has been on the show a few times. She is always funny. I do believe this is her fourth appearance. Yep. And you know her, perhaps you know her from some of her work in the porn industry. She's here for you tonight. Always funny. It's Missy Martinez, everybody.
So I'm really close with my mom, and I made the mistake of telling her that I do porn, and this has made my life a living hell because she saw the movie Taken, and now she thinks I'm being sex trafficked. And I have to explain to her, Mom, the closest I've ever come to sex trafficking is giving a blowjob on 405. But I think the worst thing about it is she thinks it's okay for her to discuss her and my dad's sex life with me now. I just sit through 10 minutes of her explaining why she won't glaciate my dad, which coincidentally is the name of the movie I've been in. She sat me down for 10 minutes and she said, oh, I won't do it, honey, because he pees from there. That is her reason. He pees from there. And that's also another movie I was in. And then she started asking me like practical things, like, well, what are you going to do when you retire? Like, well, I have the retirement plan that every poor girl has. I'm going to blackmail a congressman.
Damn, 58 seconds.
Wow.
That's also the name of a movie.
I started that.
Yeah, by the way, that's definitely a joke where, you know, when you're doing longer sets, you know, because you're not doing, I don't think you're doing much stand-up anywhere else, right?
Just here, I'm exclusive.
I love it. That's right. You only find Missy Martinez on Kill Tony. And you killed every single time you've been on. First of all, I gotta get that out there. Second of all, what I notice about that thing that's also the name of the movie that I was in is in a longer set that you'll be doing a couple years from now or something, 15, 10, 20 minutes. You do that joke a few minutes in, and then that is just the most magical setup ever for your closing callback good night. You know, just when they least expect it, 8 minutes later, you say something, and oh, and by the way, that's also and then you almost don't even need to finish it. That's just like, and good night, and the place just goes, oh my God. It's just such a perfect opportunity for a callback, so much so that normally I would say, hey, make a third one and follow the fundamentals, but it's like I sort of like it there too.
I was contemplating doing that when I first opened. My mom and I are really close. I was going to say, that's the new movie. But I didn't want to oversaturate it.
Right.
But yeah, no, you don't want to.
Yeah, I like that title. That's hilarious.
Definitely want to pick and choose where you.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's one of the hardest things for comedians is projecting who they actually are on stage, and you got to it right away. You talk about how you were born, and so now your mom wants to talk to you about sex. It's like genius premise and also real, yeah.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, like I mean, there's no question. It's just like, oh, okay, I get it. I see what your perspective is. You know, that was just great.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I thought you had a lot of confidence up there, which I mean, I guess comes with the territory. It's totally not. It's totally different. Yeah, I would love to hear you talk about that.
Okay.
About how like you can have sex with dudes all day or whatever. Whoever. I don't know your work. Sorry.
Self-esteem.
Yeah. But doing stand-up is like still like the hardest thing to do. I mean, I find that to be really fascinating as well. So yeah.
I would say the same. You did great this week. I would say that you have to project your voice still. Yeah, but listen how your voice is now. Sarah,
Talk right now.
see how much louder that is?
I was to use my lesbian voice.
You just have to be loud.
Wait, are you saying that Sarah has a lesbian?
Oh my God, no!
Well,
That's not what I meant, like my mother. That's not what
I some mistakes were made. It's okay.
You know, literally, I know you have a cute little voice and stuff like that, but you're not on porn, so you can be like a little bit louder. Like just seriously.
Like,
I have
no, it's what I meant. Use my lesbian voice, so when I'm manhandling later.
It doesn't have to get deeper. It just has to get
Louder.
Yeah, just a little more presence. Like you don't want to talk with your mom about sex, right? Like, at all. So like let that emotion come out.
Right.
You're like, like this thing is happening.
trying to project that you're living it on stage. So you need to kind of like yell it out, but just be loud. You're being very quiet. I say this every week, and every week if you go back, you're doing the same
It's
voice.
just a 10% increase. It's nothing.
10%.
Yeah, I didn't really notice that you weren't projecting. I thought you were really fine.
Because I turn it every time she comes on, I have to just come back here and turn it up to like max.
Okay. I mean, I think everybody has like their way, but yeah, I mean, if it's gonna get you more lax, you want to speak up.
Yeah, some people.
And you'll feel it out in different rooms when you eventually, you're doing bigger shows in different places and this and that.
Yeah, I think like in a room like this, I don't think you really have to like. I think that's also like a big thing that I see a lot of comics, even when they've been doing it for 5-6 years. You'll be in a room that's really loud, and then you have a tendency to start talking louder, and then it's the exact wrong thing to do. The best thing to do in a crowd that is being so loud and obnoxious is to lower your voice, make the crowd quiet themselves, and listen to you. Because like they're fucking not listening anyway. So whether you talk loud or talk low, who the fuck
What do you think? Do you think there's a difference between that and like where you're talking so low, which is kind of like it's not like almost.
I didn't think she was lulling us to a sleep. I thought she had a lot of energy. She just doesn't have a loud voice, and that makes cocaine. Yeah. I mean, you think about Mary Jane. Mary Jane doesn't have a high voice.
Yeah, but she does. She has this voice where it goes really loud.
But she's breathy, you know what I mean? So
It works both ways. Some comedians are too loud, but they get louder laughs. Literally, they get louder laughs because audiences don't realize that extra energy helps them. And some comedians are so quiet because they make the audience lean forward and listen, and they're hanging on every word. Right. So it works both ways. I don't know how big the variable is, but it must be a lot. He must be really turning it up.
It's probably about, I would say about 10
okay, well, next week you will not have to give me this next week.
Well, you should be talking right now then.
Huh?
There you go.
Doing it right now.
Okay, I found it. There we go. There we go.
It's adorable. Yeah. You got it.
Yes.
When you be having sex with multiple partners in like one day, does your vagina feel like kind of raw? And then how do you fix that when it be raw like that? Like,
Well, what a lot of girls do, I try to keep to one penis per vagina a day. You know, because I'm religious.
but what if you get that one
Vagina, see what happens. Oh no, you take a warm bath with Epsom salt.
Epsom salt, and that makes it
Yes, it does.
one dude, and I mean, you beat my clothes.
Yeah. Yeah, you know that happens. That happens.
It's also his pH difference. His pH difference is probably a big play in that also.
I'm just saying,
I don't know what a condom is. I don't know what that is.
There you go. Take a bath with Epsom salts and blow the bubbles like we know that you know how to do. Oh, jacuzzi. Missy Martinez is Missy X Martinez. We couldn't be happier to have her be part of this show. Unbelievable. The humor on you.
I can't wait to see her in like 20 weeks.
It is great.
It's almost like
yeah.
it seems to me, and I know this is your 4th time on stage doing stand-up, and it's 5th, okay, and it's been 5 entirely different minutes. Her thing has always been that she got right into it, like what you said. It made me really happy to hear you say it, because you reinforced what I said the last times that she was on, which is just like, it's amazing. You have a great perspective. It's different than everybody else, and you're owning that. And I haven't gotten to see her work on form, but I'll tell you right now that it seems like this is a great calling for you. So congratulations.
I would have her open up for it.
Oh yeah, definitely. She has the next.
There you go.
She has the best areolas in the business. Go check it out.
Heck yeah. And then we have our two regulars who have always been part of the show. They started with us. They've been built with us throughout the entire time. They've been doing a new minute for 40 weeks in a row. And this is no different. They were just with us in La Jolla. They did an amazing job, 5-minute sets each for multiple shows. And they're with you here now with a brand new minute yet again, even though they did a new one 2 nights ago. I sort of feel bad for them. But together for this first one. It's always different, a goofy sense of humor, always fun. It's Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
I like getting car washes. Make me feel like my shit's together. Be having the worst day, but if my car is clean, I feel slightly better. They're like Band-Aids. But the whole car wash experience is overwhelming as fuck. You pull up, not even ready to get out of your vehicle yet. There's just a team of Hispanics with vacuum hoses. Yep. I just stand there like, I'm not ready. I'm trying to clean my car out as I'm pulling up. Then they ask me what type of fragrance I want, and there's so many options. Pina colada, baby powder, new car scent. None of them ever smell great. They always smell like kind of like something and then kind of like dirt. Inside of car washes, they have a greeting card section. Why? Why? Why greeting cards? Why not treadmills? I'm down to kill two birds with one stone, but I'm good on the greeting cards.
I have been wondering why there's greeting cards in the car wash the whole fucking time. And I didn't even realize it was
getting
a
their
thing.
car washed,
Right.
and like it might be Valentine's Day or something,
Right.
Guys,
or a birthday, and they're taking a girl out.
It's really bizarre how big the card section is. I swear to God, I thought it was just at that car
there's
wash.
a bunch of random garbage too. Like not just cards like tchotchkes.
Yeah,
Right.
I was gonna get to the fashion accessory,
Yeah,
but I didn't
yeah.
get there.
Nice.
The sunglasses.
It's okay. Luckily, you're in a position where you need to write a new minute each week, so you could add it on to next week. But one thing that I will say that stood out to me is I'm with you on that. That part where you pull in and you see the guys waiting for you, and you're starting to clean your car. It's almost like you're embarrassed of what they're gonna find and see.
It's like a maid that comes to your house.
Right.
Yeah.
And then by the time that you're actually at the guys with the hoses, you look around and you realize, wait, I just cleaned everything. I barely even need this anymore.
And I've never gone where the guy has not tried to upsell me.
Oh,
Yeah.
big time.
Every time, like they're just like, I just want the $15 one. They're like, really? Like,
Yeah.
you hate your car that much? Cheap piece of shit. You know, like there's gotta be like something there.
Yeah, like I don't want the leather conditioner.
Yeah.
It's Armor All.
Really, you don't?
Yeah.
Right.
Guess you're
Yeah.
weird.
And they'll always like really upsell. It's not like a slight
Oh, yeah.
upsell like
$24,
McDonald's where it's like,
only
you know,
$24.
McDonald's is like, hey, do you want a side of fries with that? But at the car wash, they're like, you want the $15 wash? You know, right now, we're doing a
Running
special
special.
detail for $65.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a second. You know, it's
Yeah.
fucking.
And then you
Bobby,
prepare 45 minutes and you read the greeting card.
Like, I want to
Yeah.
be in and out of here.
Yeah.
And they have that weird like leather couch, like a lounge area. That's weird.
They always have the leather massage chairs in mine.
Yeah.
And they're outside. And I'm
Yeah.
like, why are these outside?
What about the windows? You can't see your card?
You can't see it.
Oh, you know there are some that are jank. You can't see your car. Like what are they hiding?
Yeah.
Sure.
They're like
That's in
humping,
the black neighborhood.
they're humping the seats.
I like when they say it's 100% hand wash, but then it still goes through that machine. Like, just because you're.
Not 100%.
Right. Just be honest. Just say 92% hand wash.
Yeah, there's actually a wealth of shit. You should just go there, smoke a bunch of weed, and just sit there and just write. We've all been there, man.
And how about the girl just at the register that just got out of jail? How about that chick that's taking your money?
Oh my God, that is. Are all the car washes the same?
Like,
Yeah.
I miss the ones you drive through, you know,
Right.
yourself.
Yeah.
I miss that claustrophobic panic attack.
Totally.
You know, this one just starts.
Oh.
You start looking at your rearview mirrors and your antenna, like, there's no way I'm gonna make it through this.
Yeah.
An adrenaline rush. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We read sex during one of those car walks, like, it was like 2-minute time that you have.
It's not even 2 minutes, first of all. So if you had sex in one of those, it's like a 50-second. Have you?
I've had like hot makeout sessions in those. For
What?
sure, yeah.
Yeah, really?
Yeah,
That's something you do. It's like you're with a girl, like, hey, you want to fuck around real quick? You want to go to the car wash with me?
Oh my god, it's so much fun.
It is fun.
Because it's like getting clean on the outside and it's dirty on the inside.
There you go. You can take that with you. That's Sarah Weinshank. There she goes.
Yeah.
A new minute every week, all the her since the very beginning. She dropped out of Florida University, the University of Florida. She was a Gator, and then she dropped out of college because she fell in love with stand-up comedy during her stay here in Hollywood. And she absolutely destroyed at the La Jolla Comedy Store, guys. So she was built completely here. She's here for you right now with a brand new minute. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey guys. So I hooked up with a girl for the first time the other day. It was interesting. Let me tell you about it. It was a different experience. So I got there and I got naked and she started feeling on my boobs. Then I laid down and she told me something that made me a little uncomfortable. She was like, hey, this might be a little uncomfortable. And I was like, okay. And then she told me something that made me feel better. And she was like, but don't worry, your insurance should cover it. Because I was at the gynecologist. And, she gave me eye contact. I didn't wear my red lace underwear for nothing. We were definitely together. We were talking about birth controls, and she suggested one that I wouldn't get pregnant for the next 15 years. And I was like, I'm 23, I won't be able to get pregnant 15 years. Like, did I have to start when I was 5?
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know why you wouldn't get pregnant in 15 years. Because I'm going to be like 45.
Well, the way society's going,
Can't you not get pregnant after like 32?
Now,
Lily had a baby at 43.
I don't know.
God, I hope so. I can stop using birth control.
wait, you're 24.
Yeah, I'm 23, but you know what I mean. I was just saying, like, you can't, like, after 30, you shouldn't be, like, having.
Are you kidding me? I'm fucking 40. I could still get a girl now. My mom had me when she was 38. She's gonna be here next week. How are you gonna explain?
Well, like, I just.
You
I
can't be
read
here
it's
in
not
our
healthy.
state.
Okay, it's not healthy to have kids after 30, Brian. It's not healthy to have kids after 30. That's what they
I'm a
say.
fucking genius.
I get it.
My mom had me
I
when
get
she was
it.
38.
I get it. Some kids are fine.
That's
Some
really
kids
ignorant.
come out with an extra chromosome after 30.
You're calling me fine? That's
No.
it? Wait a second. I'm very offended right now. Well, that's just ignorance. Nobody that's just fine wears gold shoes and is in the Writers Guild, okay?
And those stats aren't right at all. You need to really check the stats. You act like you took those stats like 15 years ago.
Has anybody heard that you're not supposed to have, like, it's suggested you have kids before 30?
It's a higher risk.
It's a higher risk,
to the
but-
woman, not to the baby.
You're gonna make
Well, I'm worried about myself in this
They say
situation.
most babies come out smarter when their parents are over the age of 35.
True.
When there's over 35, the child usually comes out 10 times smarter than
True.
if the mom is 19, because that bitch don't know shit.
Ew.
It's more of a risk if you have babies too close to each other, like
Right.
every 9 months or something. Then they're like at higher risk to like be a little.
But I really loved the 45 seconds before that with the gynecologist and all that.
Yeah.
Everything. I think that's a great.
You maybe push the gynecologist part back farther because I think you did a few jokes after you said she was a gynecologist. So you could probably just keep the gynecologist at the very end to be the very like bam.
To make people think I'm really hooking up with a girl and
Right,
it's just
right.
someone that's treating me.
Yeah. But I think it's fine
It's
to
relaxed.
leave the insurance thing in the middle though too, because then it leads. That just sounds funny. But when gynecologist comes right after that, it sort of ends the mystery. Like, you can do it any way you want, of course, but
She wanted to keep the lights on. I wanted them off.
Right.
right.
Lots of other
I wanted to say something, you know, and they make you scoot your butt forward all the way. Something about that, but I didn't know guys would get it. Or not.
And that is it. Kill Tony 41, everybody. That was Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Matt Bronger, you're on Twitter at Bronger, BRAUNGER. Anything else you want to promote?
Correct. No, just listen to Ding Donger and Matt Roger if you like. You know.
I love it. There you
Things
go.
come out.
Next week,
Oh, okay.
Sarah
Well, I hope
Tiana
you had seen me in Phoenix.
Sarah Tiana, and she has
Yeah,
other
Sarah
stuff coming
Tiana.
up too.
Yeah, you can just follow me on Twitter for all future news. Oh, I'll be on Chelsea next week.
Ooh.
Tell that bitch I said hi.
Tiffany Haddish is the queen bee
I
of
just
Death
followed you
Squad.
on Twitter.
Look at that, too.
Follow her on Twitter so that Tony doesn't get shot by Tiffany
And
Haddish.
I will shoot his ass if I don't get 100 followers.
And Tiffany, are you still with doing all the TV stuff?
Seattle and Vancouver are 18, 419, and 420. That's the 420 weekend with the Cat Pack of the Death Squad.
Yes, Tiffy's official Cat Pack member.
Oh, God, I hope I survived that weekend. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redman. We did it again. Thank you so much, audience. Thank you. Have a great night.
So for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 2, give it up to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Oh my goodness! Wow! Holy moly! Oh, you guys are still clapping. Wow! Oh my God! Oh my God! Now this is exciting. Boy, oh boy! All right, save your energy, everybody.
Looks like a studio audience. It's pretty good.
But yeah, welcome everyone to episode 42 of Kill Tony. This is so exciting. Another fun Monday night. Very excited about a lot of things. The Way episode just came out. I got to watch some of that today, and that's very entertaining. We took Kill Tony to the La Jolla Comedy Store and had a blast down there. It was a lot of fun. We had the Iron Josh, we had our regular girls, and it was a blast. And now we're back home. And yeah, and it's a Monday night. So what the fuck?
Yeah, Jesus Christ, why am I so low? This sound thing still drives me crazy. It's funny because we had the sound work out right when we first, got here, and then it goes.
And they changed things. The ghosts, yes. Fuck yeah. So, yeah. I get my wisdom teeth taken out tomorrow, everybody. Thank you very much. Very, very not excited about that. I'm in my head about it. There you go. This guy right here. Thank you. That's my dentist, everyone. He told me I'll feel good.
Have you had any dental work before? Like, have you had a lot of dental work? I've been in the dentist most of my life.
Yeah.
It sucks to have acid reflux now, and I think these two teeth are fake, and they're just dissolving because of my acid burping. So I have to go back and get new teeth.
Oh, God.
And I was thinking, I was really thinking the other day, was that Staples, should I just buy white out and just eat it?
Oh, that'd be great. Please do that someday. You should do that the night before you go to the dentist one night. Just so I can slap my ass on.
Start dazzling it.
Oh, yeah. You know, what's funny about that is you don't realize how not white people's teeth are until you have something white in your mouth. And then, yeah. So that would be great. I'd love to see you with some white out of your teeth. And if you wanted me to, I'd be honored to be the guy to paint your teeth for you.
Would it even stick?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Find out.
Does anybody,
Any white out?
this guy knows a lot about that. Just did the old, you just gotta...
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, there's a battery here, that's exciting. We'd like to thank our new sponsor, Sony Alkaline, getting in the podcast game. Thank you, Sony. Congratulations. Coca-Cola, Boston Market. I didn't even know Boston Market was still a thing, but you came in with 7 courses this evening.
Oh, that's right. Boston Market's the bomb. And they have one of those Coke machines where it has like all the different flavors. Where you can be like grape Coke Zero, or whatever you want. So what sucks though is it confuses old people. And so there's like a line of like 3 old people, and it took literally literally like 10 minutes each to try to figure out how to work that machine.
They don't know what the fuck's going on.
That's like an answer machine too.
I don't get it. Weird. Well, how exciting. For those of you that have paid attention to the show over the last few weeks, we've been rotating our head of securities. Man, I swear to God, I am so excited about tonight's head of security. We've tried a lot. We've had so many different types, shapes, and sizes of Patriots, and this week will be no different. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our new head of security. It's Iron Earl Skakel, everybody. Wow. Oh, shit. Look at the body. Already getting a lot of feedback on this one. Fuck yeah. Rumored to be one of the meanest Patriots, one of the most anti-comedian Patriots.
I'd like to tell all you fat, lazy, unfunny, out of shape open micers, you better be funny or you're out.
There you go. He's laying the fucking smack down.
This is one of the first times where the security guard's actually the security guard.
It's also our first Patriot that isn't wearing the mask. We looked at him with the mask, we looked at him without the mask, and we said, you know what? His face is funnier than the mask, so let's just leave the mask in the box. Put on the headset. Didn't have him wear those big bifocals thing.
Superpowers come from these glasses. I can see how ugly all of you are. So hold your women down while they see what a real sexy robot is all about.
Fuck yes. This is the Patriot that will steal your wife from you. Oh, wow.
It's on something on the audience.
Fuck yeah, he's wearing the iron bra, it appears. I can't believe that part wasn't connected to the rest of the outfit. That is great. This is great podcasting, describing what this looks like right now.
For the people listening to the audio, just imagine a gay portion with one person.
Look, yeah, it's like one guy, one cup.
Solo masturbation scene in the living room.
Just imagine a real sexy body in your woman's arms.
Oh my god. This gyrating in motion, too. Okay. Well, fuck yeah, I'm so excited to have you here. What are we gonna... Normally when the Iron Patriot's here, and if somebody doesn't show up for their spot, they get blacklisted, and the Iron Patriot would make a bunch of noise like, pew, 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 boom, boom. What are you gonna do if, wow, fuck yeah. If they blow it here tonight, you're gonna make the blow. Alright, fuck it. Well, let's keep this fun train moving along. Yeah, it's true. We had an interesting thing happen tonight, and we have made some quick. What? Do I have a thing coming? There is a thing coming? No? What are you telling me to do? Oh, we have yours. Yeah. Thanks, Josh. He gave us this signal, which obviously means feedback is happening, everyone. He heard what all of you heard and gave us a brand new signal for that. The old finger down towards the ground signal, which apparently now means we are having feedback. Wow, this is a great episode so far.
It's a weird one, right?
Yeah. And
we have Liza Minnelli behind us, whatever.
Liza Minnelli.
Liza Minnelli.
See your love for musical theater is really coming out.
Like that chick.
Oh, where is this guy? What, get that fucking... Why do you do stuff like that? Always trying to touch me with something gross.
Probably be with the
Stop
audience.
it. Get this thing out of here.
Why
I told Josh, Josh, what did I tell you? Oh my god. Alright, I get it. Oh god. This is the worst ever. I told Josh, I walked in and Josh sets everything up. And I walked in and I saw that fucking blow-up doll and I said, Josh, if we get that anywhere near, I literally said, if we get that anywhere near Red Bin, it's going to turn into a fucking 3-year-old. And this goddamn blow-up doll is going to have its own podcast next week. Okay, there you go. That's for anybody who's watching, listening to this, should be, hopefully this will help our views on Vimeo, having a podcast that can only be listened to. Alright.
I'll be the audience after the third comment.
Okay, let's just get the blow-up doll out of here. Who wants a souvenir blow-up doll, everybody? There we go.
I actually like it. Keep it. I want it behind me.
I know. Okay, stop touching it. It's very distracting. What's this thing?
It's a new kitty cat.
Okay.
Casey Martinez.
Oh,
Are you stalling?
I am because one of our guests couldn't make it, and I'm just realizing that it's official that he's probably not going to make it, which is a real shame. But luckily we have substitutes, and
He even tweeted it today. I just hope that he's not.
well, don't say that. However, I'm with you.
Tired of tweeting.
We probably did. Luckily, I have two of my funniest friends here in place of all of that and with that. So here they are, everybody. It's the great Ari Shafir and Jason Tebow. Welcome, gentlemen. Professionals.
Am I getting
here.
feedback? Am I getting feedback anymore?
Yeah, hey, I'm wearing the same socks as Josh Martin. I noticed.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what that does for us.
I don't know.
It's just a thing.
Where'd you get them from?
Josh Martin?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't realize, but probably that's the cupcake store.
Interesting.
Urban Outfitters, yeah, that's where it was.
You guys are very, close on the evolutionary chart. You both have those little flappy beards and glasses. And
Josh looked like the leftover in our twins.
Yeah, you're the Schwarzenegger in the movie Twins. He's the Danny DeVito.
There's a little left if you want to do another one.
I think that would be an excellent idea.
Hey, nobody asked you other one.
I'm sorry, Ari.
What do you guys think of our new head of security? You ever seen anything like that before?
We were saying earlier that he's the first one of all the Iron Patriots that actually looks like a superhero.
Yeah.
If he showed up, I think first all the other ones would be like, oh cool, someone's about to get their ass kicked or fucked. Either way. There you go.
Nice, the rusting.
Probably the superhero with the worst vision ever, that's for sure. But if he finds the villain he's looking for, they're gonna get it really bad.
He looks like the bartender if Marvel Studios opened up a gay bar.
But yeah, X-Men only.
Nice, bigger buster.
Really a
That's it.
How dare you guys turn on me? A Marvel gay bar. Alright, fuck it.
That won't be the worst joke you've heard.
Thank God.
Oh shit.
Marvelous.
Iron Staple, do you have any questions for our guests?
No, I pretty much got this show now.
Skega, what's their front? What's your piece there?
About 9 inches.
Good answer.
About. Keyword about.
Yeah. About 9 inches.
11 in the right hands.
Which would be an infant's hand, just if anybody's wondering. Some sort of blind baby holding a 4-inch dick.
If you were a superhero, what do you think your superpower would be?
White power.
Holy shit. Wow.
It was so fast.
You didn't even let me finish the question.
I think he didn't even hear the question. He was just coincidentally saying white power.
It was the slightest pause. Like he was thinking of maybe invisibility, but
What's better than invisibility?
White power.
White power.
Wow.
Splendid.
That's
Splendid.
awesome.
what would you do with that power?
Everything I could. Except be white.
Question for Earl. Do you know that you're
actually white.
Yeah, I'm white. I got money. I wash roots backwards.
Why is that?
Well, I would do the same thing with Philadelphia. Tom Hanks gains weight.
All right.
Hey, they all can't be fucking home runs.
Set the bar too high.
Set the bar high. I'm working back down.
Some Marino did.
This is great. I'm so glad to have all you guys here. You guys know how the format works. A bunch of comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do a minute and get some kind of criticism, constructive.
Let me ask the comedians a question. Have any of you guys gotten anything on this? Have you, like, people tweeted you guys and stuff? When they hear you? Yeah? Oh, fuck yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All we got to do was talk from Jamie. He was drunk. Just sat up there like,
Oh, he used to do that?
yeah.
Yeah, he once told me he didn't do that when we were on stage still. He would do that when you were on stage? Oh, yeah, you have to go up. He once told me about 6 years ago, he goes, buddy, here's what you do. You come back here, you wear a cowboy hat, talk about being from South.
Get out.
Good. Yeah.
From Ohio, though.
Yeah, it made no sense to me whatsoever.
4 days later, you're in there in a cowboy hat.
Yeah, y'all.
Sure do love it here in Hollywood.
There's a snake in my food.
There's a snake in my food.
Anything to make it, guys. Jamie Masada wants me to put on a cowboy hat. Guess what? I got one in my pocket at all times.
You would make a great Woody, though, from Toy Story.
That's really funny.
I know. And that's why.
You would.
That's why Pixar, if you're listening,
Live action.
make a live action Toy Story. I'll play the hell out of that shit. That or any ventriloquist dummy of any kind.
Hey, open micers, can I ask you another question? When this happens and everyone's having fun up here and talking, like shooting the shit, you guys get a little bit like, oh, yeah. And then,
This guy's not even in it. You're part of the audience. Did you sign up? This guy's the only guy to stand up for the comedians. It's the non-comedian.
I'm sick and tired of the 4 actually funny people talking. Let's get to America Doesn't Have Talent.
Of course. No, I know. And so you guys know how it works. Comedians' names are in the bucket. We pull them out. Comedians get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a meow of a kitty. Aw, how cute. Better wrap it up then, because when you go over your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. What the fuck was that?
Jesus Christ. I like if you go over your 60-second time limit, we're going to play a 90-second sound effect.
That's right.
At the same time.
Time is money, and I don't know. All right. Earl, you ready for this? Okay. You guys ready for this? It's episode 42 of Kill Tony. We're doing it again, guys. So glad to have you guys back. Here we go. It's Mike Grubbs.
Alright, guys. Does everybody know what a safety word is?
Yeah.
Yeah? Alright, cool. Safety word is when you're fucking, you want to have some rough sex, but you don't want it to go too far. But I've learned that it's a complete waste of time because a lady, rather than saying it, would rather just treat you like an ass would. So your girlfriend wanted to try it. Like, alright, it's good. So we're getting into it, fucking crushing that shit. I got my hand on it now. So she can't say that she actually can't breathe because I was crushing it, But she finally gets away and falls on the floor. She still hasn't said anything. So I sneak around her, get her right back in, and then she spins around and she's like, what the fuck? I can't believe you would keep fucking me and I couldn't breathe. And I'm like, shit, now I don't know what to do. She seems like she's serious. Do I fucking stop or do I slap her in the face? She hasn't said Fargo yet. I don't know.
No, it's not even close. I'm guessing 40. What was it?
It was 54 seconds.
54. Alright, that's good enough.
That's pretty good, but you don't have to end it with, I'm hoping that's my time.
Yeah, you did.
I dinner, but then I kind of felt like I went too fast.
I think it's probably one of those things where you like probably practiced it a few times and it was a minute and then you were a little nervous. I talked a little fast, so you shaved a few seconds off. So
Sweating into the eye. At least.
Yeah, you are. Do you always sweat underneath your eyes?
No, I'm still fucking trying out some white power over here. That was fucking hilarious.
Goddamn right it was.
I had to follow that.
Here's the joke, Redman. He fucks hard. Real hard.
No, but what was the...
yes, he kills shit.
Really?
And he made me win it.
What's not to get?
There was no truly defining point.
No, there was, I think it was a funny story.
Yeah, but what was that last thing you said to Fargo?
Fargo was the same. That was
That
the
was
same
the
word.
She didn't say
It's like the movie Fargo is what you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they were just like a safety word.
Just any safety word again.
Probably could pick maybe a funnier safety word or something. I don't know, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a 54.32 second story.
One punchline.
That probably could have been wrapped up in maybe 20 or 30 seconds, maybe. And the funny thing, it's just a little wordy, little long to get to that, you know.
I like that part where you were fucking her and then she fell and you can't fuck her.
That's my favorite part. I think that's the best part of the joke.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Is it a true story?
Yeah, 100% true.
Follow-up question on his that story. How rock hard was your boner?
It was real hard, and when she was down there coughing, catching her breath,
Yeah.
it was tight.
Oh wow.
Real tight. No, right now I'm running. I'm good.
I'm guessing this isn't your wife that we're talking about here. Like,
Yes.
you're very excited about this experience.
Probably his cousin.
What does my kind of wife mean?
We have a kid together, and we've been together for like 6 years.
Oh, wow. There you go. That must be the trick to having it all happen. Do not get married. Stay rock hard after 6 years.
Boom.
So much so that you don't even let the girl get her safety word out. That's amazing.
I had a girl tell me we need a safety word, and I go, if we have a safety word, then how do you know you don't have control? I deny her the ability to have a safety word.
Wow.
I do that. Because, well, don't go too far. Like, no, I'm going to go too far.
Wow. What did you like have in your hand at the time of this? Like fucking
A boner.
a chainsaw?
Damn right.
This guy, a boner.
Damn right.
A boner wasn't even his.
He needed a tool.
Hold a boner.
Whose boner was it? Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. You know, you basically what you're saying is that you're banging a chick and she can't get the safety word out, and it's almost a good thing.
Yeah. I don't. Is it?
Well, what do you think? It's funny. What did she say after everything was done? Since this
Oh
really
no.
happened?
So what really happened at the end was I was just like, "Are you okay? Do you want to stop?" And she said, she was like, "Oh, I couldn't fucking breathe." And I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." But you didn't say
Oh,
the
see,
safety
I'm
word.
sorry is the worst safety word that I've ever heard of.
She was mad. I didn't know what to do. I was like on the spot. I was like, "You want to do
What did she fall off of?
the bed?"
You guys were on a bed.
Yeah,
You're on one end of the bed.
on a peg.
She rolled
Kind of
out.
like, Game of Thrones where they kill the king and then they put his head like on a plate.
Yeah,
Yeah. Imagine her body like that on his rock hard boner.
right.
So she wasn't just on the bed. She was propped way above the bed, trying to be like showing like, hey, this can happen to you too if other girls come by.
I love that you're telling me this, and over your shoulder he's just nodding.
Yeah, like
This is exactly.
He's got it right. Yeah,
that's my kind of wife.
I basically Game of Thrones beheaded my wife with my dick.
almost.
That's great.
What did your 5-year-old say when he was watching it?
He was from the.
Did he
He
not
was
fall
in
off
the
the
other
seat?
room. He wasn't watching.
Oh, I
He
heard
heard everything.
I figured he was still on the bed.
He heard everything but Fargo.
No. He's only one. So he was asleep.
When you got your girlfriend pregnant, you kind of talk about abortion at all, or
No, not at all.
what, you didn't get any say, you didn't want to?
No, I didn't.
If I can make a real quick suggestion to the young comics, if you find yourself in this situation, make your safety word abortion.
Yeah.
Thank you, Red Man.
Yeah, you really wanted to have a kid, huh?
No, but when she got,
I can't wait until your kids listen to this podcast.
Not before she got pregnant. But then after she got pregnant, I was like, all right, well, fuck it, let's do it.
That's the worst reason to have a human.
Yeah.
But ironically enough, it's probably the way it happens the most.
Yeah.
Was it a way to keep the girl into your, keep her in your life? Like,
No, not
connection?
Were you into fat chicks and she was losing weight? So you were like, all right, let's go lose a little bit more now.
No. Or was she into fat dudes gaining weight?
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. Did you gain weight after you knew she was pregnant because you knew that you had her locked in?
No. I tried to lose weight because I wanted to be more desirable, but I didn't do that.
Was she a big kid?
I thought you were going to say you wanted to lose weight to be, a role model for your child, but it's still just about boning at the end of the day. Wow, my grudge.
But now I protect it, and I have any more kids.
How do you protect it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Before.
Why did you do that before?
Put it in the ass.
Oh, there you go. Patriot believes in the red, white, and brown. There you go. Grubs. Interesting stuff, man. I would keep talking about that stuff, all that other stuff too. About really paint the picture of falling off the bed. That's fine.
Yeah, with more time, I used to.
Oh, okay.
To a Type 54.
Yeah, to a Type 54 second.
Yeah, I wanted to. When do you start this clock when they touch the mic? Or just like when you call it live?
No, usually when they just
Start talking.
Yeah.
Is that all right? Yep.
How long? I'm just curious. Because you're a bigger guy.
Okay.
So like when you're boning this chick that hard and you won't even stop if she falls off the bed, there's like nothing stopping.
That was like the point of the mic. Yeah, say the word.
Get her off the bed.
Say the word, and then you say the word, and I go, oh yeah, there's the word. There's Fargo.
Fargo, man. What the fuck was it?
You know what I mean?
Maybe the word should be hard.
I might have dipped it back in, and then she goes, no, Fargo. And I'm like, oh, fuck. There it is.
Lift it back in.
So,
Like,
yeah, I like that.
like it's a roast beef. Okay, so my question is, big guy like you, how long
Hey, so yeah, I'm very
How long
lucky.
can
And
you
by the way,
have
there's
sex
two things
for?
that happened that were kind of wild. So I had some friends of mine. Some friends, because I'm still learning about the damn Cybertruck, right? So we're driving and then we're trying to put in like how do we get
Stamina.
the AC wasn't working properly and then
Obviously, 54 seconds.
I'm sure kids go back
Sweating under your
screaming.
I love it.
Dude, it's close to that. So one of the friends are following me around. Is this in your head?
Grubs 87.
And then I'm looking at the screen
Follow
and
on
I'm trying to
Twitter
figure out what
at Grubs with two B's. GRUBS 87.
and I was like, oh shit.
Would have been a
I
good
had the
guess.
two
Some
kids
of
with
the
this
people
too.
are really tough. You'd be surprised because
It was fucking. I was like, I don't know how long it was before it turned red. So the guys behind me were like, hey, great job. Yeah, what a smart Cybertruck. No, I was driving it. And I was looking at trying to fix it. It was like maybe 2 or 3 seconds. That could have been disastrous. So then I put dude, that's another thing. So after I started self-driving to the lake, right?
So you're on
So Tate's ended up self-driving to the lake because it's this sort of random fucking booty area. It's like the end of a street. So it's not everywhere.
Everywhere. You're folded in, no doubt. It was in there.
I just want to say those are two things that
They're working on this technology for us.
I mean,
Oh, you don't like it? You like female more?
All the mail.
That's all I kept saying.
I trust Yahoo.
Yeah, dude, Cybertruck, it's just made out of fucking extremely heavy. Like, I saw someone.
New name, I do believe. Put your hands together for G-Pat.
So dangerous. Anyone slamming the brakes in that thing.
We gotta watch out for each other.
It was a blur.
These gay guys
It was a
really
blur. The
aggressive.
whole thing was a blur. But I'm glad he had fun. Just
Last night, I'm standing out
Hey,
front
so
with
yeah,
my
I'm very
back,
lucky. And by the way, there's two
and I
things
feel
that
this really
happened.
hard slap on my back, and I turn around,
So
there's
I
this
had
gay kid, and he goes,
some friends of mine.
I'm like, is that the new
Some
code
friends,
word?
because I'm still
in the
learning
alley
about the damn
right
Cybertruck,
now?
right? So we're driving and then we're
There's
trying
another
to
time I
put in
go to
like
the bar by my
how do we get
house,
the
and it's
AC
like one of
wasn't
those
working
everybody
properly.
knows your name type places, very straight bar.
You
I
know,
walk
that's
to the
Jay
corner,
and
and
to order a drink, and this guy goes,
It's pretty creative looking that.
and it's not even nice, right? He's picking the game or asking me if I wanted to get fucked. He just told me to wait for the hour.
Richard, where
So I'm like,
house?
boys,
Are
right?
you
I'm like,
no, man, I'm literally moving 2 blocks away. Moving 2 blocks away from your land. Because when we first came here, we rushed into the house, and I didn't know the area. Now we know the area, and I just need more land, so we're just getting more land, like a lot more land. That's all it is. But we're staying in the same in the school district. We're U.S. Millie, because of her needs. We're staying in this area where it's easier for her to get to. Christine, did you bring any fish tanks to Texas? No, man, I missed them. Where's the hell?
There you go.
My family hated it.
Where you from?
Mike, why don't you and Brian do whatever it takes to get ringside tickets to MVP and go together, hang out for a weekend and be seen in person? From traveling together, making appearances, what help you guys bond, the bond or gear, everything's
Yeah,
top.
pretty much. I can't
We'd
remember
love to see
I
those
was born in a
fans.
refugee
I
camp.
don't love you guys either way, but you will. Because I'd rather be home with my family, buddy.
No. Not concentration camp. Refugee camp.
My home son has 4 games this weekend, and my house has 2. And I'd rather watch that than my family. Yeah, so
Amazing if my parents made it out of
be
that.
seen in person for what, man? For what?
So, alright, so we're still talking about the first year of your life. So you get out of this refugee camp,
Hey, B-side, if you watch this, we just asked what your current fish tank situation looks like. Give her an update on us. I'll take you right at you. What do you do? Love, let's go. Yeah. Fish tanks.
What was worse?
You can't trap more fish. That makes it very
I
difficult.
prefer the refugee camp.
Actually, switching studios, we're staying in the same building. We're switching to a better studio, which is more quiet and a better setup. It's like it's a nice fish tank in there. There's an area for Virginia, which was plenty of her.
the deal is that Tom Petty sings about those with CDAC and how you don't have to live like a refugee.
With the fishies there, but at home, the fam just
Ventura
hang out.
Boulevard, which is between here and there.
Brandon Davis is at the time.
Just saying, guys.
Those actually to be already watched all the episodes. Favorite was James H.
yesterday.
Pushing Junior
As I do, this is your point that I had a premonition to team
Come up and say he had a premonition. And then, all right. Okay. So, how long have you...
I would say definitely because your jokes way to hate the gays. They're different. They need to be mocked. And
Oh, God. I was going a whole different direction.
oh, what were you gonna say?
I was going to say that's a very sensitive area. So if you're going to, I don't want to say like comedically gay bash, but if you're going to attack anybody that isn't you, you know, you have to have a sensitivity about it. You know what I think about that?
We agree. Fuck them bitches.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying gays shouldn't vote. That's all I'm getting at here. Right?
Yeah, you're totally right because I mean, you really came across like I was expecting to say that you just moved here from the South like
Right.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Like I came across as extremely homophobic.
Well, one thing is
instead of just making fun of a situation that happened. Yeah, how you said it, like he's saying, is how you presented it. You made it seem like very insensitive,
Yeah,
very
it comes
like.
across as like, just as a human, you automatically, you're building walls right out the gate. Of like, I am taking a side on this and I feel this way versus having some sort of neutrality. I don't know, it's a tough thing to do to come out early on and like attack a certain. Nothing
You really is. And what Mike was trying to drop N-bombs and stuff.
Stuff like that, yeah, that's good.
Remember that guy, Ari David? Yeah. And he would go up at the whatever, what's that coffee shop that all the burn-outs hang out at?
You want to show his balls and then drop an N-bomb.
Yeah, he'd just say it over and over again. He'd be like, oh, what up? And you be going, no, it's just, there's no jokes there, so it's really uncomfortable.
You sound like a homeless crazy person.
Yeah.
Balls.
Don't even get this guy started.
They're on his level.
Really?
Really?
This guy looks like he's stealing baseballs.
Yeah, because I mean, you said it like, yeah, they were one of them gays or something like that. I forget how you said it.
Yeah, I got
a
that.
gay kid. He's a young guy. Yeah, it's just.
It's a really hard thing to do, and it's very easy to be like, you know, even with the first guy that went up, you know, it's easy to be dirty, really dirty, and tell a fuck story and be like controversial. Versus, you know, and what you do is you're taking a side. So some people get you, and some people are against you.
Well, you and I were talking about this once, how like when we started comedy, even still gay was good enough just as a punchline in and of itself.
Yeah,
That guy's gay, that character in that story is gay. And I was like, aha, you got it. But now like crowds are like, what? It's not.
right.
We all went to high school with plenty of gay people.
Yeah.
It's not funny. Sure. You can make a joke on top of it.
Right. You're one of my favorite gay friends.
Like,
One.
Ew.
Top 10 for sure. Top 10 for sure. Top 10 for sure.
it doesn't even sound like I'm that close to a gay friend to you.
I mean, you know, I catch you back.
Now, one of the things that stood out to me during that set was that one thing that you did where the guy made the face to you. Yeah, how do you do that? See,
That's a great face, he said. He called it.
That was a blowjob in the alley face.
Right.
He knows.
I think there's something there that you could make fun of about that exact face.
That's a great point. Is like you could be that character, play that character a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's a blowjob that's toothy. Yeah. It's not the best side of a good blowjob.
Right.
You really want to just make a face like this.
Exactly.
That's exaggerated. Overcome the toughness.
Totally.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
My blowjob face usually involves a cock in my mouth. So
Maybe a letter moistener and just an envelope moistener.
yeah, chapstick.
That seems like it would be a better blowjob mating call than the bite your bottom lip until your head back hard thing.
What's your real name? T-Pap is now your real name.
It's Thomas Pat, but I've been called T-Pat my whole life.
Okay, so Teddy was also named Thomas.
That was actually, I was gonna say that. T-Pat. T-Pat. This is what they used to call Tom Petty. T-Pat.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of a stage name? Tom P. Eddie.
Oh, you're gonna die. All right. Everybody relax. All right. So, yeah, I think we pretty much covered that. Thomas.
Thanks, guys.
I imagine that he hates being called Thomas.
And his Twitter is
IDTT Podcast? What's your podcast about? Just
It's just my buddy, Harper, and I. We just have a couple beers and talk about, popular topics, stories from our past. We bring on interview
What was your take on Ed Snowden?
fucking Patriot.
What's his thing?
Yeah, Tattletales.
Twitter thing?
IDTT Podcast. IDTT Podcast.
I'll drink that podcast. By the end of it, we're fucking blitz.
Right.
Not really that much, but the first 50 minutes is really
Interesting.
the next 3.5 hours. Not so good.
It's so good.
He really winds down after that.
There he goes, everybody.
Into the fight.
Thanks, guys.
T-Pack Podcast. T-Pack. Do you guys remember any joke you used to do when you very, very, very first started stand-up that you can't believe you did, that you're embarrassed that you did?
I used to do a Ross Perot impression of Ross Perot doing an impression of Darth Vader, where I would just go, Luke, I'm your father.
Really?
That was like probably 93, probably 93. Take it easy, bro.
So great.
I'll text it to you later. That is true. I've done that in this room.
You really date how long you've been doing stand-up. You talking about Ross
I
Perot.
used to do a Nixon impression. What about you?
I did, I'm trying to think of all the jokes I've done here. I did an impression of this character, original character. It's the old man who thinks this one kid should get off the lawn.
You did an impression of that
Which
guy?
will be that guy, by the way. For a long time. That will be you. Hey, kids, get off my lawn.
That was it.
And then you started smoking marijuana. Oh, that is.
You know what I used to jump here? I would do an impression of the Secret Service because I loved them so much.
The setup is the exact same.
Yeah, that's exactly the same.
So what would you do with the Secret Service?
I pretend like I was taking a bullet for the president. I would just dive and fall. I'm not going to do that now. I would just dive to the side.
Wow.
But I could only go left. So it was hard doing it up there. Crashing the loop.
You could only dive one direction.
Yeah, I tried the other way. I just went how to do it.
Please move this shit along.
It's like when you think you can throw your
Gabriel Killian.
Man, I wasted 5 hours at the DMV this morning. I didn't have any personal business there. I was just hanging out, trying to meet new people. I let my idiot brother borrow my car, and he crashed it. Now my insurance company's giving me shit, saying they're not going to cover the damages because I was the one driving. Bullshit, man. You know, I was on the phone with them for over an hour yesterday during my buddy's funeral. I knew a girl who died. Every once in a while, I remember having sex with her. I get a little creeped out. I guess it's okay, though. I mean, she was only there a couple hours at the trigger. My biggest fear in life was growing up to be like Bubbles from The Wire. Black.
Wow. Nice. 58 seconds. 58 seconds. Trying to get the Patriot on your side there at the end, I see.
I like that last one.
Good work. All right.
Yeah, go for it. Well, Gabriel, the second and the third joke were exactly the same. Yes, you just switched out punchlines. Yeah, same joke, which is fine, but you got to separate them. But it's hard when you don't have a minute. How do you just separate them?
Don't defend yourself, I'm not. What I'm saying is this. I agree with him. Funny though, the first two, and no offense to anybody else, but you know, and maybe they're just getting warmed up now, but both of those jokes I laughed at. The second one, like Ari said, I saw it coming a mile away because it's the same setup.
Just did the brother thing.
You can space them apart, you know, if you're doing a much longer set, you know, if you're doing a 30-minute set, you can get one in the first 5 minutes and one in the last 5 minutes. Forget about that.
Yeah, as soon as you brought the girl being
But the only thing, it's the same date and switch. They referenced it. Yeah, but as soon as you say it,
like, yeah.
A lot of times it's like cracking the scene. Stand-up is like a magic trick where it's like there's a setup, but when you can telegraph it,
Show me my penis.
okay, hang on.
Touch me to where?
So, if you know, so it's like, but you showed them that trick, and then you showed them a different version of the same trick right after, so their brain path, they've already found that trail.
Definitely. We definitely knew that was coming.
Yeah, so if you space them apart a little bit, that's fine. But the second one's not a bigger laugh. It's defending yourself.
He's telling you, the second and third joke. The first joke didn't get anything. The second joke was the first one. The third one didn't get anything.
And
The dead brother, and then the dead chick.
They're totally right. It's so
yeah. No, one little way that you could go about that other than spacing them away from each other, obviously, you should go with those back to back. But what you said was, I knew a dead girl once, something like that. And I remembered having sex with her. But they were separated, right? Those two things were separated. You said dead first, and then you said sex.
I knew a girl who died.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Yeah, so you said that. I remember it's like
and I told you outside, I go, you going up tonight because you got your dick bracelet on.
Is that for Falcons?
Let me see what my Falcon thinks.
Respect, Falcon, respect.
I fucked a dead Falcon once. Is Sam the Armenian comedian your father?
Or is Sam Tripoli your father? You look like Sam Tripoli got AIDS.
You look like Sam Tripoli's AIDS affected him.
Fatality. That's what you call shining an apple, kids.
Oh my god, I love it. Now,
Good job. Yeah, funny, good job. The first time, really good misdirection. I was like, I don't know where you're going.
Yep. See, you know, you've definitely seen like of the few scenes in which you got more stage time and that seems comfortable.
did you get that shirt from Buca de Beppo? Table 34, missing a cloth. Table 73.
It's got a 34 on the back like a dorsal fin. And your face! We're talking about your shark!
Oh my god. What was the other thing? What was the first thing that you talked about?
DMV. Wasted 5 hours at the DMV.
Yeah. That's right. Oh yeah, the last
5 hours has been wasted.
I mean, wasted's okay, but you know what I think what Ari's sensing is what I am too. It's just like, that's a weaker joke to open with because you only have 1 minute. You want to come out strong, and that's like a little bit like middle set time to learn. You almost should have done your first joke, your second joke first, killed it with then the DMV thing, and then closed on the dead.
Is the DMV thing even worth it though? That's not even really a joke.
See for a minute.
Hanging out.
There's some time. I didn't even have any business there, but I was.
Second layer to it.
Yeah, there is something missing right now.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe there's a dead person somewhere in there.
Maybe your pocket is filled with numbers.
Look, well, yeah, just giving out numbers to other people.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. But hey, let me ask
Oh yeah, that's a great way to make friends at the DMV.
Yeah, giving out numbers. Hey, you're Armenian, right? How long have you been in comedy? Okay, so being that you're Armenian, have you ever considered killing yourself?
Jesus. I'd like to apologize for my good friend Ari for being racist. And Gabe, hang on, Gabe, good job. And I know you got to go, so you probably have some sort of cab to drive tonight. So,
No, he has a show. He's headlining Zanku.
It's not at 350 today, bro. It's not at 350 today. It's under $1.
how about this? How many times have you said this? How about I turn the meter off? I drive you to the airport for $2,000.
It's a good deal. It's a good deal.
A couple times a day at least. Of course, of course.
One low flat rate.
You got bills to pay. You got bills to pay.
What do you say I do that for you, my buddy? Fuck yeah. Have you ever gotten feedback from Jamie Masada at the Laugh Factory?
I've never stepped foot in the Laugh Factory.
Wow.
Why not?
You gotta go through a bunch of shit to get on the mic there and get all the comics and shows and stuff.
I mean, that's annoying as shit.
Yeah, not just
You show up, you're like, can I still want to watch? No, I gotta charge you. Like, what?
I go watch Tom Arnold bomb.
I like Earl's impatient shuffle.
I love it.
Let's move on with the,
Now, you are Armenian, so are you related to any cab drivers, or have they all gravitated towards you?
No way you're not.
No way you're not.
No way you're not.
No cab driver.
Wait. Come on. Back up question. How many generations up live in your house? Great-great-grandmother all the way down, or just grandmother all the way down?
It's not like that.
How many generations in your house do your parents live in your house?
It's my parents just then.
And your grandparents? Really?
Not anymore.
Wait, do you think how
It was before they died, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the team. I know Armenians when I smell them. I know Armenians when I smell them.
Being Armenian plays a really taxing toll on the lifespan, so I can see why.
Housing market.
Well, good jokes overall, man.
Yeah, hey man, great job. That was serious.
Keep Killian, everybody. You're one of the funniest little
Keep
guys.
killing everybody.
He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. Gabriel Killian. He lives in Little Armenia.
I think originally it was Killian with a Y-A-N, but then tried to make it more American, changed to I-A-N. So every time you hear Ian, that's Armenian.
Weren't you Ari Shafir Steenberg before you?
Yeah, that changed my family's name to Ellis Island.
Now, Earl, you're half Jewish and half Kennedy, right? Some crazy combination. Damn, that's like fucking power machines. That's what. That's pretty much like perfect.
Wait, did you get to see the sex tape with Marilyn Monroe and the Kennedys?
I heard about that.
She never was coming. She got the fuck two presidents.
At the same time.
Who was the second one?
Jesse Jackson.
Never been sure. Never, not that answer for you either.
He's a president of Church's Fried Chicken outbreak.
Oh, that Jesse Jackson.
Nothing better than the black guy's reaction over his shoulder. He just looks at that.
Does Church's Fried Chicken have some sort of democracy? I didn't know about.
They have the best hot sauce.
Well, there you go.
Good bone rings, too. Bone wings.
Bone rings. Those are called cock rings, and I think you're thinking of a different store.
Oh my god. This is like
Into the bucket of doom.
It's true. Back to the bucket we go. It's Big Al Gonzalez. There he is. Big Al.
I was watching C-SPAN the other night because I was high, and I thought it was a bad episode of Law and Order. Have you never seen C-SPAN before? It's a political channel where you can watch your politicians argue about bills and laws and such. The night I was watching, they were arguing about getting rid of the phrase act of terrorism and replace it with the phrase man-made disaster. I was like, okay, I'll go with that, Congress, but let's be clear. If a man walks into a building and blows it up, we can all agree that that is an act of terrorism. But if a man walks into a building and shits his pants, that's a man-made disaster. That would be a whole different call to Homeland Security. It would be a whole different call to Homeland Security. They're like, what's that smell? The smell of terrorism. That's it.
Okay.
Hey, Sal, God, solid. I don't know, man. I got wordy or something. I got high.
I feel like two things. One, Ari's popularity is kicking in, and two, I've been on a podcast like this before. And two, you had more time. Going, you ended like 42 or 43. Did you have something else prepared, or was it the kind of thing like your first couple jokes didn't go how you wanted, so you just kind of like pulled the ripcord?
Yeah, no, I was going for a longer bit. I didn't know how long it lasted. I haven't done it just the way it sounds. I have no idea how long it lasted.
I think somewhere close.
I think I missed a part in the middle. Whatever the smell thing was about, right before the smell thing. What did I miss there?
I stumbled on my word.
I was watching C-SPAN.
I was watching C-SPAN because I was high and I thought I was watching that episode of Law and Order.
And they were saying how they should classify.
They were talking about how they were going to get rid of the phrase act of terrorism and replace it with the phrase man-made disaster. And I was like, I'll go with that, but let's be clear. If a man walks into a building and blows it up, we can all agree that that's an act of terrorism. If a man walks into a building and shits his pants, that's a man-made disaster.
Can I say something real quick? The Law and Order thing, it really came across like you set something up that you never went to.
Oh, yeah.
You could probably just nix that and go, I was watching C-SPAN and they were talking about this. Because I feel like the little bit of the negative reaction you got was everybody's brain goes, how is this show like this show? And you never gave them that. And then you went a different direction. So they had to rethink and then, you know what I mean? Okay. I mean, that's all I would say about that.
Yeah,
we had this guy in my high school who used to start stories way too early. It was weird. He'd talk about some basketball game, and he'd be like, yeah, I remember I was in high school, and I graduated, I got like an A in that class, but then I went to college, and a bunch of my friends there were going to a basketball game. And they're like, what does this have to do with the high school thing?
Yeah.
And it just never had anything to do with it.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah. Mordecai was his name.
Wait a second.
You went to high school with a
Can you say that without clearing your throat in the middle of it? What was that?
Mordecai. Let's say it.
What?
Mordecai.
What?
Hi. Mordecai.
You're really good at
Yeah, that's an H. That's plenty of H's.
Yeah, like 5 of them.
Yeah, a couple C's in there too.
That's like a hard ugh. I've heard of a hard R, but I've never heard of a hard ugh.
Cyril, you have any examples of a hard R?
Almost. Yeah, what's a hard head there?
Yeah, there was a 42-minute joke. The end of the joke was, there, and I guess you could tag it up, make it a little bit more fun. But I think the end, maybe think of a different way or different natural disaster or whatever, man-made disaster. Because I don't, it just didn't pay off for me. That last joke. It seemed like there was a lot of build-up, and then it was like, oh, that's cute, but that's not
That feels like if they end up getting laughs, it seems better. If it doesn't, it seems worse. This is hard to fucking.
It's hard. It's hard to admit it. It's hard to admit it because something as simple as you setting up something and then taking a hard right turn, you can take. It took them 35 seconds to readjust what you're doing, so it's tough.
For me, it's hard. Because I don't deliver in style. I do a very slow kind of style. Right. Yeah. Otherwise that joke would take 2.5 minutes.
Now, when you say that joke would have took 2.5 minutes, is that because you're uneducated or because you chose to use the word took there?
Yeah, I sort of like I like where you're going with it. I think that it has to be more on exactly how high you got. Like, if that makes sense at all. I think that either the amount of pot that you smoked or the quality of pot that you smoked has to be the defining reason and out ahead of the fact that you watched C-SPAN thinking it was Law and Order. Or even if it was almost in question form, like, have you ever gotten so high that you watched?
Yeah, you thought you watched Law and Order.
Right.
Yeah,
When I smoked so much pot, I watched Law and Order, and it turned out it was this show.
Right.
After
Tag.
Yeah.
I watched an hour and a half roll call for their morning, whatever the fuck.
I think all four is saying the same thing. It's just a little like trimming the back.
Yeah, you can make that joke shorter.
Yeah,
cut it sweeter.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's a short morning too.
Got it. No, the first part to it.
Yeah. It's a 4-second joke you have.
Okay. But it's a great premise, and there's definitely some stuff to be made there. Big Al Gonzalez. He's got the Twitter handle Big Ass Comedy.
Big Ass Comedy.
That's it. Big Ass Comedy. ASS. Big Ass Comedy. Do you have a big ass out? There you go.
Can somebody tell him if he has a big ass?
Let me take a look.
There he is.
It's pretty big. Real nice cinnamon roll.
Jesus.
We could have lived a long time and not heard that.
What happened to the other Iron Picture?
He quit. He quit the show about a month and a half ago. I swear it's not about this guy just fucking bust balls like nobody else. He comes in once every 10 minutes, just snaps out of it and asks a rhetorical question. What, you didn't hear about that dude? What are you doing late for work?
Is this the bad guy from True Detective?
Oh my god. Okay. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Big Al Gonzalez, that was fun. And up next, it's Sarah Kenny, everybody.
So over the years, as our population has grown fatter and fatter, the fat joke has really suffered. Your mom is so fat. She's as fat as my mom. Your girlfriend is so fat. I bet you just have sex with her. Anyway. So my roommate and I have been living together long enough that our periods have synced up. And we get them at the same time. But there's something really messed up about that, you know, because I don't think that my roommate should have blood coming out of his penis every month. He should really get that checked out. Whenever you hear somebody say, I'm usually not like that, they're definitely always like that, in my experience. I think that's true.
All right.
Yeah.
Sarah Kenny, everybody. Time for Sarah.
Sarah Kenny.
Someone just won a television.
What was that sound?
It's a TV elephant.
Yeah, that was good. Oh man, fuck, this is so hard.
It is hard. It is hard because, like, you know, it's hard to put mental.
Oh yeah, good joke about the blood and the cock.
Yeah.
I like that.
What was the one before that?
The fat joke?
Fat joke.
Yeah.
You know, you could, with the fat joke thing, and I know it's a minute, and you can get to it really quick. You can set up the how fat America thing is, because if they don't, you know, tag that, like Tony always says, you can tag that little, you know, 10-second setup with something, and then you can just pound those out.
Yeah, I do.
It's funny, no, those are funny. It's funny.
People are getting fat. That is true.
Fat and lazy.
Yeah. As the economy gets.
Hey, Earl, Iron. If you had to pick one people that would be the fattest and laziest, what would they be? Open micers.
Great answer.
mic stand try to do.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna tell another joke for you.
So it means that it takes longer than 8 seconds.
It gets almost a minute. It would have been just.
Is the punchline of that joke this? That joke needs more too.
A lesson in commitment from Jason Tebow. He followed through with that one all the way. He was going to do it, and then he did it, and then he stuck with it, and he finished it.
And that's enough from hindsight. Hindsight is always, hey, you know what the numbers are.
First of all, I gotta say that I love that Chingy McChimes a lot over here. I love when you said that with your period synced up, it just goes, oh yeah. So creepy. How you even stayed in the pocket and tried to finish that joke. I give you credit for that. That's amazing.
I just thought that's a reaction. Okay.
Oh yeah. Like that's the hottest thing he's heard in months. Just period syncing up. And I bet you really felt bad when you found out it was a bleeding dick. It's just like, oh no.
Yeah. It was really synced up because he knew he was breathing.
Yeah. I came in my pants thinking about a bleeding dick.
I thought about like.
You made it come for no reason. Whoa.
I thought about like eventually find out my roommate is my dad.
You love to take it to the next level. I remember that with the abortion joke.
Yeah, I got a little out of hand.
You're a dirty girl. Here's right. Here's the new podcast. It's time for the magical minute with Brian Redhead. You're a dirty girl, aren't you?
It's about to take someone to the podcasting
I
house.
don't know why I gave you my voice, by the way.
Oh, you're gonna die.
But yeah.
Have you ever been on Craigslist for sex?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we met initially.
Oh. Oh shit.
Yeah, very good. I would like to see more of this. We should actually do some more fat jokes. I think there's probably some in there just to figure out.
Well, I'm excited. There's a fatter Barbie doll coming out, so I've been working on it.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
A fat Barbie doll?
Yeah. They're worried that the regular Barbie doll is a poor role model. Well, they're worried she's too skinny, but it's more in that, like, if people think that this doll is supposed to be a role model, it also means children didn't want to have nipples or a vagina.
Is it just a Cabbage Patch doll, or is it?
That's not
How's it going? It's the short pass examination. I figured it out.
Diabetic Barbie.
Oh yeah.
Kids' butt smells.
Why the diabetes is sexual partner as a smelling bug.
It totally smells, right?
No, I was just thinking of Campbell's fatter also. You know, like he's just sitting there and he stinks and he's just sitting on the computer all day.
just an educational problem.
Right, you don't think that. You get it just for fun. I don't think that's funny.
Why are you reading?
قال يا ليت قومي يعلمون بما غفر لي ربي وجعلني من المكرمين وما أنزلنا على قومه من بعده من جند من السماء وما كنا منزلين إن كانت إلا صيحة
And then what was the last joke again?
That usually, if somebody says I'm usually not like that, they're definitely always.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's more
The same thing as earlier, you can just throw a couple examples out.
Yeah, I was kind of like, I was kind of stupid.
I'm like, oh, this is a fucking line cunt. That says that to me. She's all miserable.
I'm glad you like this, but I just love having sex for money.
Why do you have a PayPal account for your twat?
Listen, that's when you're on the clock.
No, I was talking to you.
Why you have a PayPal account for money?
she breaks the record for most normal Twitter interactions. So far, Big Ass Comedy has gotten it.
X Kenny Comedy.
No, still Big Ass.
Comedy. S Kenny.
S Kenny Comedy.
Yep.
Sarah Kenny take him?
With medium ass comedy. Take him. Or normal sized ass. For the three girls in the room that just went, oh, is medium sized ass an insult? No, it wasn't.
Every guy here with their girlfriend was like, do you think I'm a medium ass? Whatever that means. Yeah.
So what the fuck was up with the medium ass thing, huh?
Medium ass.
Oh, are all women beautiful?
No, they are not.
Jesus. So that's supposed to be, I mean, is that a bigger person? Or what do you mean by gorillas, Earl? There was an Amber Alert today. Does that annoy you guys when there's an Amber Alert and your phone goes crazy?
You can turn it off.
Jesus, sir. Oh my God. Oh, this guy freaks out more than anyone. He's the one with the kid in his trunk right now.
She's like, it drives me crazy. I don't want to know about it. I want to be in anonymity.
Once I put it in the trunk, I want to forget about that yappy fucking 7-year-old bitch.
Let the sun do its work.
You should like it though, bro, because that means as soon as that goes off your phone, that means everybody knows you have a kid in your trunk.
Right. I saw one once. I was out there. You ever see one? You see the thing that says the movies on Central. You look like, oh, this movie's on Central. I look at license plate. You say one.
Really? What did you get?
Pull it up to the gun.
Just give a little.
No.
Did you get one of these?
I just saw what it looked like.
Is that really true?
Yeah.
You didn't do anything?
Now they look back, man. Like, you know that embarrassment feeling.
Were you just telling the story because it seems like a great story?
No, I did. I didn't know what to do, so I sort of looked away.
You're a fucking piece of shit, Art. This is true. This is the worst thing. And the fact that you're taking it and it's announcing on a podcast is unbelievable.
Turns out the kid died 4 hours later, whatever.
It's uncomfortable making eye contact with somebody. What do you want me to do? It's human nature.
It's like, what are we going to talk about other than the kid's about to go?
I love that you got scared when he looked back at you like you're a 5-year-old.
I know.
That's what he's...
Ari's like, he didn't just see me singing Sunday, did he? Oh, God.
Oh, that's great, Ari. That's really great. Oh, my God. I mean, wow. It's definitely picture worthy. I'm gonna see the caption of that. Ari just admitted to assisting you.
Hang on.
What did you do?
How are you a hero?
Because I saw it.
No, I don't think you understand what a hero means.
I saw it.
Yes.
So how are you a hero? If anybody's a hero, it's me here.
And waiting to hear why?
Because I saw it. I got the story out of it.
Okay, let's bring up the next comic, and then after the show, I'm going to talk to you about what you think a hero means.
Fuck yeah.
No, hold on.
No, that's gambling. That's gambling.
That's different. That's gambling. Wow. Do you remember what the victim, like,
When it was in there, knocking, saying, help me out.
how would you know? You were the only person to roll your window up when the guy turns around and looks at you.
No, my windows were already up.
Offer to, like, were you trying to, let me just take to the next level, just, like, offer, like, hey, dude, you have an Amber, they want to switch cars, fucking get it out of here. Is there anything I can do?
I just wanted to see what he was all about, what he looked like. He looked nervous or anything.
Did he look nervous? No. But he turned around to look at you.
Yeah.
So he's looking at you like, geez, how is that? He looks at you like, geez, how's that creeping up a pedophile?
Yeah.
He just keeps driving it
Well, we just saw the same sign we just passed.
Right.
He was like, pump it up. I was like, oh, that's not like cross-reference it as we were like going.
Maybe he was just the world's dumbest pedophile and he saw the Amber Alert and he's looking at your car like, hey, is that the guy? Maybe he forgot that.
Yeah.
best comedian. Every time she is available to make it here, she does this show. She's always funny. Answer from
Sarasota. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited for Sarasota right now. Fuck yeah. Let's bring her up, Tony. Don't make us wait anymore.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sarah Silverman.
Yeah! All right.
Apparently, Sarah Silverman was in Ralphie May's trunk and Ari passed them and didn't say anything. So.
Instead, I think Ralphie ate her. Oh, really waiting for it on that one.
We need Jimmy Kimmel did.
Holy shit. Now, everybody, you might recognize her from some of her work in the adult industry, and she does stand up as well. It's Missy.
So being in Portland has taught me a lot about myself and life. For instance, I learned that sweatpants and Uggs can be formal attire. I learned a hidden talent on photography. Apparently, I am the Ansel Adams who takes pictures of my own butthole. And speaking of buttholes, I learned it can be pictures. It can. Another thing I learned though is that how much porn stars and comedians have in common. It's actually really eerie. We both have the same statistical chance of dying of a drug overdose or rectal trauma. We both sucked a lot of dicks to get to where we are. Literally. I hope they were. What else? We both spent a lot of time with 7-inch black things by our mouths. And I think the biggest thing we have in common is our dads are very disappointed with our career choices.
Fuck yeah. Is this your fifth time on the show?
I think that, yeah.
One thing I noticed that it's almost like you're reading off cue cards. You're not like really, it doesn't really sound like you're just saying it. You're like almost like feeling it.
Little practice, little rush, kind of a,
it's kind of like you're like, these are the reasons why I like to eat popcorn. Popcorn is good. Popcorn is yummy. Instead of going, I like popcorn, it's not as good.
Popcorn is hard.
Well, that's not really the point.
Did I project this week with Red Band? Did I project?
I'm just saying, because it wasn't yeah, that one time you did that act out, but it wasn't.
أوليس الذي خلق السماوات والأرض بقادر بلى وهو الخلاق
I like that on thing, because I've seen porn stars that do that a lot.
funny, you had a lot of, I think you were one of the first ones tonight that for 1 minute you had a lot of jokes within that. That's one long story, you had 4 or 5 different, that's hard to get in that short amount of time. So I thought that was funny. My only note I would give you is it's just, and it really is hours on the clock, it just came across as, like Redman said, a little practice.
It wasn't that we acted it out, what was that going to be like? Oh, it was like kind of an interest. And then you're like, how really broke or something.
There was another that guy, yeah, that. And then the other thing is, you had one joke that was really good, the black mouth or something, but you said, or don't suck your way, suck a lot of dick. But literally and figuratively, you don't even have to say that. That's so implied that it kind of like, it's a tag to a joke that you don't need to actually kind of help describe the joke a little bit. You can just say that and let that laugh be, and you don't have to explain it. I thought it was really good, especially if you over 7-8 times.
You think it's easier for you to just now? Just like
Totally different. I'm super vulnerable. Like colon this
that'd be an interesting one.
I always thought Eureka Gold would be a big one.
Eureka Gold?
Yeah, I'd really talk about more.
things real when they do like the fake agent things?
If you have an actual agent, that does not happen.
Two girls who were trying to get
Oh no, the new girl thing. It's basically a thing that has an office.
specifically that one, I think, is asking about the brown pouch.
I guess. I'm not exactly sure which one or anything. I guess I'm asking about all those things. Like, are any of them real? Are any of them, are they really bringing girls in for like an audition for something?
I think
Feels that way.
some of them were really actually real. Was part of the
Did you ever have to get her to start to do that thing? Really? See more butts? Did you have to do that thing where you gotta like, do it with a guy and it's gonna tell you like, oh, it's good enough?
It's those funny storylines, though. It's those ones that are fake that they try to make real that come across even faker than like the pizza delivery guy walking in the door. I mean, like there's one called, I think it's Fake Taxi or something.
Oh yeah, taxi.
Right, where
Why are you pulling over?
right,
This is where we're supposed to go.
where the guy will just be driving like out in the middle of nowhere, out in the middle of a field. There's just some girl wearing like a short skirt that's just like, down here, I'm here to taxi. It's like, well, looks like I found somebody who needs a ride.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Because they're not quite good actors, you know.
Yeah.
So they have to be like, what's going on here? Seems like, oh, come on.
Did you ever take
Wait, what?
Did you ever take any acting classes or anything for that?
No, but I was 7. I was in my elementary school combo, so that's where
Yeah, you know,
Dollar every time I heard you say that, bro. I would be so rich.
I love that you know what site that's on, but you don't know what site she's on.
Organization?
Right.
Ghetto gaggers. Ghetto gaggers.
Mr. Marcus. Do you remember Man Dingo? Oh my God, this is kind of crazy.
Missy, thank you so much.
Towards everybody.
I'm gonna guess hers is gonna be the new best Twitter account name.
Missy X Martinez.
Missy X Martinez. X.
Yep, definitely the biggest Twitter, the most popular Twitter. Yeah, Missy X Martinez.
Is the X because you X-rated stuff or because you don't know how to spell your full name?
Wow.
It's like, yeah, man. I thought I was the only Steve Thompson in the world.
Martinez has probably got to be one of the most popular names, huh? Yeah, definitely. Martinez just non-stop. Martinez's and
Why did you get so drunk at 9:15, bro? How did you get this going on, dude?
this guy lives the whole
I was
life.
at Mardi Gras 3 years ago. I was here. I love Ari. Ever see my tits?
This guy's like the pig of Wall Street. Look at him. Fat and wasted. I love it. I love this style. Your next comedian. Always a regular here, writes a new minute every week for your hands together for Sarah Wine.
Pinatas. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Let's give these kids a bat. Make them spin around blindfolded. Then so they can beat the shit out of their favorite character. Thomas the Train. Imagine being at a party, guys. Just crew of children beating the shit out of Thomas the Train with juju fruits. Scary. My nightmare. That should have stayed in Mexico. Like, let's just leave that there. It's real confusing. Like, there's nothing scarier than a bunch of children fighting for candy. Just like foaming at the mouth for baby bottle pops. Or fruit roll-ups. Imagine an LA pinata.
Beverly Hills Housewife pinata. Cacao nibs. Yogurt covered raisins. Thank you, sir. Cacao nibs.
It's all on pinatas. It's a lot of pinata. Let's get pinata heavy. Yeah. You're definitely feeding a machine goat instead of a dead horse.
This how variety would write up. She was a young Sarah Wadshank impressed with her shiny boots and pinata heavy material.
That is how they write things.
Good crowd work. So quick when shit like that happens, the audience automatically sends it so quicker. You just put that out, that gets you forward. So I know they have to handle that.
By the way, not never get a real comedy show, sir. You'd be thrown out immediately.
And I will give you a little leeway because we know you have to take a cab back to New Orleans tonight. So
He's getting partying his ass off right now. And I love that after he said, I'm sorry, I apologize, he was like very mature about it. Then he turned into a little kid. He's like, I'm sorry, I apologize.
I know. He's trying to not laugh at me. When he started drinking, he was clean shaven.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, you're staying in the pinata pocket, that's for sure. You're definitely grinding it out in there.
It was only a bit. That's not too long.
Beating it out. You do every one of these, right?
So there weren't any punchlines.
Yeah, there wasn't really anything to go.
There was a lot of premises that you haven't totally beaten out yet.
It'd be like, that's hard. They're going to beat up this thing. Looks like Tommy. What is it? Yeah, but then it's like, and then there has to be a joke about beating up train.
Daria, like being a woman or something like that. Yeah, it's definitely one of those
or something.
It's definitely one of those topics where you're gonna want to raise the stakes. And there's one part where you said something that where you feel like that should stay in Mexico. There should be an example of something else that you think should stay in Mexico. And when you can say it's like vomiting something else Mexican because it should have stayed in Mexico. Right? Even that's very funny. It's like Mexican. By that I mean it should have just stayed in Mexico. You never should have come up here.
Anytime you say something, somebody else did this earlier, anytime you say something is like something, you have to give an example of it, or just don't set up, a simile or metaphor. If you set up a simile or metaphor, you have to give them that. Otherwise, it short circuits them and then just taking one on turn. That makes sense.
Bugs are a lot like, I don't remember this. Bugs are a lot like Brian Redman. Yeah, and then you guys have a joke.
They mostly hang out with shit.
You guys are shit, right? This fucking guy. I know. Alright. Sarah Weinstein, thank you so much for being here. Weinstein. She's on Twitter. Princess Shank.
Princess Shank?
S-H-E-N-K. I thought her name was Weinstein. Wow. Yeah, that's every girl that you went to Jewish college, right?
Yeah.
What was that college you went to? What was that called?
She University.
How much was tuition? Be careful with that fucking sword, man. We have a very serious blow-up call. Your final comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Kimberly Collins.
So I've been having a little trouble staying in a relationship. I don't get it. I feel like I'm pretty easy to date. Like, all you have to do is feed me, and all you have to do is feed me two things: food and attention, all the time. Like, I'm pretty, I'm funny, gonna leave me. I just make sure I eat Eagles while we're having sex next time, the bacon after. Seems normal, right? Guys, if I had 1 more minute to spend, I'd spend it right here. It feels like forever right now.
We could have just ended. You're over a minute, right? We could have just ended at 51 seconds with the show.
That worked well. Why not? That worked good. She got it in time. She got a lot of fun.
Who here thought when she said that, you only need 2 things to beat her? One was cock. And then one was
I knew you were gonna say that as soon as I wrote it too. I was like, tonight might be like, I thought one of them was cock.
I thought it was going to be sandwiches and cock.
Wow. This attention is fine.
I really like the humble part of it. I think you can. I like that. And whatever the next thing was, I like too. I think you do it.
Eagles and bacon is good.
Yeah.
I forgot my last line. I was gonna say.
We could tell you forgot that.
I was gonna say, and if he's rich, the only thing I let him pull out is his phone. Maybe it's good I forgot it. I don't know.
One thing that you did that I'll give you a compliment on too is like towards the end when everybody realized that including yourself, you forgot what you were going to say, you were running out of time. You were very present. You were very like in the moment and went a whole different hip hop way, and then that made this connection with the audience. That was really good.
Unfortunately, we have run out of time. Thank you so much for coming on. And she's actually
My only problem was when she said she was pretty and she was cute. What you should know is Los Angeles. You gotta
Yeah. No, it's all coming to that humble thing at the end. I get it. What's going on, guys? What do you want to promote? What's happening? Definitely follow @GirlSkipNagle, everybody. One of my favorite entries ever. Absolutely hilarious. Listen to his Inappropriate Girl podcast, available on iTunes. Follow him on Twitter. One of my funniest friends. Great. Ari here.
You two actually do a podcast together, Punch-Drunk, which is very successful.
@Punch-Drunk, sports.com,
You come from Red Band on there, right?
Looks like you're locking it up.
And you think it's still open for that? It almost seems like you guys are just trying to draw attention here for the numbers.
I don't know. It's way too long.
Some best guest on some of
Ari and I do a podcast together at Punch-Drunk Sports on iTunes with Sam Tripoli and the team on Twitter.
And August 9th to 11th is Shoe Fest 2014.
Oh, yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. I got a tweet from Ralphie May at some point during this apologizing, saying that he's sick. So I'm sure if you guys live around here, come back next week or the week after. Positive will be here.
Me and Tony are going to be in Portland, Oregon, April 18th, Seattle, April 19th, and the 420 show in Bend, New Jersey.
That makes this podcast go up within a month.
I was just going to say, this podcast will never be on my April 20th.
Things have changed since you guys were
Thank you guys so much. Have a good night, everybody.
فعززنا بثالث فقالوا إنا إليكم مرسلون قالوا ما أنتم إلا بشر مثلنا وما أنزل الرحمن من شيء إن أنتم إلا تكذبون
like snowing as fast as it can. The answer is building, but that's the type of thing you want to perform comedy in, right? For some reason.
We all have thyroid disease now.
People are like, why do comedians only live to be 35 years old? That's because they're fucking hanging out in the asbestos land.
Did you feel it this point? Did you wake up?
Absolutely, so much fun. I love it. It's an exciting thing. Like, the morning, obviously, well, I'm all the way to 6 or 7 in the morning lately, and I can sort of do away with my dinner because when they have it in the day after I smoke some pot. Because then when it happens, I just started cracking up. Like, it's the ultimate, just like, whoa. You see the ground sort of starting to do that thing. And, yeah, I love that.
I think what I felt is that like a really like cushion was how hard it was fun. You feel it, see it, how to eat it, you feel like
She looked at her head out and she gave this look of like, should I embark like that? What the fuck was that? It's just, she didn't really read out too much of it. Really? Earthquakes are totally, they are the most awesome natural disaster of them all. There's no doubt about that.
it's fun. But also, like, after one day, after you have that, like, almost like kind of fight, like, adrenaline, like that.
Oh, totally. They do the same heartbeat like that. Sure, like, there is still 2% that knows that it totally innocuous. There's 2%, but it's got a few seconds later. So thank you guys so much for coming out. I'm excited to be here. Another fun episode. What else is going on? Anything else to talk about before we bring up our head of security? I spent the whole weekend here doing spots. It was very routine. It's a routine all weekend. It's a great one. I could knock that out. Opening up the reality in April. Thank you.
Has he seen you do comedy?
Same city. So like, I don't be on like things are great. I'm really excited to show these guys. It's gonna be awesome. Fuck yes. For those of you that watch the show, you know we have a head of security here to keep us safe at all times. And it used to be a guy who dressed up like the Iron Patriot, who's a version of the Iron Man, red, white, and blue. Iron Man guy, he quit the show. He said he got too big for the show. He got to, I think, 2,700 Twitter followers. feasible. We had a different version of the Patriot. We had the Black Patriot, we had Patriotic, the Black Female Patriot, we had the Patriotic, the Mexican Patriot, we had the Sexy Patriot, we had so many different Patriots. Iron Josh. That was a good one. Iron Josh was fun and aware of the station. Oh, yeah, you did. That was a great one. And the station again, I really dug deep. I'm like, how can I talk myself this time? What kind of bit of security is someone that people can believe in? Somebody who truly want to follow. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you Iron Jesus. So weird. First day, they had it. They're like, do I reckon two? Stolen passports were off. They didn't know. The second day, they found out that two guys were Iranian. I mean, Mr. White American, like any of those people, but seriously, guys, you're fucking Iranians. Yeah, even if they're not Iranians, they're the only two known thieves on the planet. We know that from the stolen passports already. That's a totally different podcast. I want to talk with somebody of the good conspiracy theorists about this shit because I think there's one being written right in front of us. Anyway, way to make it nice and dark. Good job. There's like a little knob though that the pilot can turn off like all the things. It's like, why wouldn't you even have that knob? Like, hey, just in case we want to turn off all the things to our radar, just turn this one knob. Insane. It's just dumb. It's just our fighting part of that. Exactly. This topic of the center part is 2370 topic is really growing. Two of my funniest friends sitting guests on the show this week is no different. It's the return of Billy Hunter and the debut on the show. Nick Rutherford, everybody. Welcome, gentlemen. It's good to be here. Hell yeah. Cheers for the show. Yeah, I love your timing. I love the part where you said I had a dream that I was getting some pussy. Like, you're pretty much saying anything for saying it. It seemed like you were sort of hesitant to say it. And that natural timing that happened was pretty funny. I don't know if that was on purpose.
First time for the joke here tonight.
Right.
For Kill Coffee. Fresh.
Girls are going back to pushing again.
sit on stage. I try to make a joke about my friend said, I'm going to order pizza. They don't need a medium. It's just hilarious. She's like, no, man, order large, just order slices. I was like, what are you talking about? And slices small. I swear, yeah, that's a true story. I more respect her name now than I did then, but just saying. I fly it around the stage is exactly what I sort of did on comedy. But so I guess the first joke I think I ever did was about how I wanted to get on a police riot on. And a lot of flipping and flopping around the stage. A lot of sound effects. I would like, the cop would ask me to come on the scene. That's what they're supposed to expect. There's no backup. Here's the game.
You wouldn't trust me having your brain. I'm just I'm just doing research, so I like scanning brains, making theories and stuff. It's better to say you're a comedian. I see what you're saying about the loud noises and stuff. I actually had an idea of what ambulance go by trying to protect somebody, but yet you hear damage from that video. And they're just like trying to help people out, but yet they're like pretty much destroying people's hearing. But I was back there and everybody caught the joke there.
I really like when you were talking about the way that you got into it is a little bit interesting because I didn't really pick up on exactly why people in the Middle East would be hung upside I mean,
it's like, it's kind of just doesn't mean don't like everybody else to for you.
I would go with I'd keep it honest and real. And what do I know? This is just something that I noticed about it. Is that if you went to Germany for 4 months of your life, I would say that is the front end of that. And I picked up on bondage things there would be your way in, in my opinion. Because the whole Middle East thing, and then you immediately make it not real by having dildos shoved in their ass. And then when you say, and like all you people in California that want dildos shoved in your ass, and I mean, you lost 9 lives. Pretty sure I was the only one.
Saying a little more so that we all know.
Check out this one.
Just my first thing about the animated Germany, so we acknowledge my you're terrified of me.
Yeah, I think the way around that is the Middle East thing. Again, there's a different stereotype about the Middle East than there is about Canada. I think that your way in on that is being that you did live in Germany for 4 months. I'm not gay. I just lived in Europe for a few months. It's already a stronger justice of women out there for that, as you can tell by that expert. It's not always class that you need. Sometimes it's just any natural bottom. Yes, I am Jesus Christ.
Just always found two of my favorite times.
So, Ori, how much longer till you graduate?
About a year.
About a year. You have a degree in what from USC?
In neuroscience?
Oh my God. You can't even say it.
Neuroscience, right? Yeah.
Cognitive neuroscience.
Hey, the notes required me to pronounce my own bad.
Yes, it does.
We probably hand it to you. You have to say it once. Tell me, you were talking about the Malaysian airline that disappeared.
Yes, you're saying what?
That's no, it's been really freaking me out lately. You know, there's like a group of magical terrorists out there. I mean, I was like training a group of people. No, let's not you put me on that. No, how are you going to make World Trade Center disappear again? I haven't really flushed this out yet. I know I was gonna go with the song and 100 Glacier versions of
Started doing what we're supposed to be doing right now. And figure out what you could have done better. Did somebody else sign your name and say your name?
No. It's just I had a crappy
You just won an Oscar award for Best Picture. It's like I was not expecting it. So I'd like to thank Jesus.
Seriously, for a year, I had to get shitty, like, open mic week. All last week, I did like 4 mics.
Next time you come on the show, we expect to get pulled out of the bucket and talk about one of those two. That's it. Skylar. Yeah, it's adorable though. We're gonna find out when they make his career for the worst episode. Recent Jones only favorite, everybody. Put your hands together. Very funny red banter. She screamed at me. She's like, run it. I know it's legal and dangerous. And I realized when I have to take a shit, I'll never run my through. Skylar didn't do show and watch all four of the people here immediately go into a pause. That's just a great show. It's been on a few times, and each time it's been a different method. Each time it's how long has he been going on? I've been out here 18 years, so stand up a year and a half of everywhere. Keep riding it. This is very exciting for me to see stuff like this. It's a great show. It's an awesome show. But I did get pulled over by my wife, and the cops saw I was a tweaker, and it was around the morning. So Absolutely. This show definitely helps in the format of people that tell short jokes with a couple tags, and he's right there. I mean, I don't even know how to tag some of that stuff. The last thing, I'll be honest, I started daydreaming again. What was that exactly? Can you just hold it so I can get it? I'm trying to call back to the notes taking. Speed up and I do the run. Yeah, that's it. And I was like, I'm trying to do it. I'm a bad father. I know because I'll drive my pregnant wife to the hospital. She's screaming at my red light. She's like, run. And I was like, no, that's illegal and dangerous. But then I realized when I take a shit, I'll run every red light there is to get home. So it's human being, you know, is more less than a good shit. So next time you see a high-speed police chase, those are criminals. Those are people who are just picking their noses on their way home to take a shit.
If somebody gave you a topic on something like news headlines that you were told to write for somebody else, would you be able to get topics, or do you find it easier to write for yourself, or do you have the kind of brain that you just write out loud?
Every day, just going to somewhere in my life, but I try to think about like topics like like how do you do exercise? It's very ill. It's hard actually. You guys help me on. You guys really help me on. After the year, I got like 50 followers and somebody or something that Brian did. So I appreciate it. Trying to work on Twitter. Absolutely. But yeah.
You're a monster. I don't know if I've really seen anybody that's like writing for themselves here at the beginning. You've done it 8 times, and it's just extremely impressive. Keep coming back. It's I also don't know how to make it funnier. It seems like he's got so much control in the joke. It seems so great that I don't know if adding or taking away anything helps, because it's so funny. You're a monster. Please keep coming back.
Take care of this kid. Work out.
Stay away from the liquor. Ultimate inspiration. Shooting heroin. Good luck following us. Same jokes.
I'm turning 30, so old. All my friends are getting married, and we'll get to their parents' house.
What is this jibber jabber? Yeah, this motherfucker. On some carpet. Oh, it's that. Oh, yeah, it is. It's fucking carpet shit. Somebody once said it's too fucking early. What are they talking about? Jibber jabber bullshit.
That's not a human being. There might actually be a George H. Bush from where you are. George H.W. is definitely from Texas.
Where it was, and we just kicked him out. From Marvel, right? Yeah. Right. But we're concerned in our day-to-day life with it. Because sometimes I feel like people have these very self-deprecating jokes. And then when I was wondering, like, yeah, how close to the truth are we? How is it jokes? I just wonder. I want to depress the audience, you know. My day is just the stage presence. You know, you seem very uncomfortable the whole time, but you only been there for a year and a half, so you know, you're trying to get comfortable on it. And I don't know if you want to decide to leave the mic in the stage or hold the mic. You didn't even decide that hard yet. I think you should leave it. Because you're not moving anywhere. You're not going anywhere.
What's it like? Do you sell it in South Central?
Yeah.
What's it like? What do you like about it?
You should talk about it. So, I have a friend that lives there, and two people just got shot down the street from her house the other day, and it's just, for her, and there's a little girl that lives there, it's just like very scary for her. And to find a new friend with a little girl. But, talking about that, because, not many people know that world, but I barely know it. And just going there briefly, I was just amazed at the fact that she lived there, and at least where she lives. And to be able to find some funny shit out of that might be interesting. But I think you did so well already. Like, I really like your jokes, but it'd be just kind of cool to hear more about, like, Nick was saying, your life.
Yeah, I think just to distill a little more truth in it, because they seem like those one-liners, and they are, it's great. But just, I don't know, just somehow connected to your reality a little more. And unfortunately, I don't know exactly how to do that, because I don't know if I can answer. But to say I live in South Central, I don't know. I mean, he already has the joke formula. He knows how to write a joke. But unfortunately, the formula is just not, I'm not with it. He has to put his life within that system. Yeah, make it personal. Yeah. Versus like, you already have, you know how to tell a joke. You did that. And you told several of them. I didn't care about them. You didn't like the deal, Jim? That was the only one. Yeah, that was the reversals in it. It was the way. Tell me a little bit about it. The other ones were like fluff, candy calories. And the fact you made it up is great.
Secondly, a long run to be had about being a Latino growing up and living in South Central. There's a lot of things, a lot of fun combinations that you can make. Like maybe it's hard to do. It's hard to do a drive-by when 15 members of your family are in the car with you.
house.
Yeah. Because he doesn't very many ISS. They have a little mic there. And yeah, for Latino comedy, it's Jesus, Jerry Best House. That's right. I perform a lot. And it's a fun audience, too. If you succeed, you can succeed there very easily if you keep it up. Keep going there.
Yeah. So, rock and roll, Raul. We hope to see you back again soon. Search night, and if that wasn't enough for you, 29. 29, obviously, search night 1 through 28 were taken.
I was at Dallas. I was with a bunch of friends, and my phone died, and I got back to my rental car. I was like, see you later, friends. And I didn't remember the name of the hotel I was staying at, and I didn't have a phone charger. So I had no idea where it was in Dallas, what my hotel was, and I had no way to charge my phone. So I'm like, shit. I'm driving around looking for like a gas station. I couldn't find one. So I'm like, all right, I better get on the highway, find a gas station. So I get on just the first highway, get off the first exit was Martin Luther King Boulevard in Dallas. And now, you know the old joke is like, every time I see Martin Luther King Boulevard, that's usually like the bad near. That theory is 100% true. And the second I get out of the area, the second I get out of the area, Tyler Perry was that master. The second I got out of the king and from leaving. The second I got out of the exit, though, car on fire, 2 people running out of a gas station. Like I was going to this gas station, 2 people were running out the front door. Like it was exactly what you think Martin Luther King Boulevard at 3 in the morning.
What was on fire?
This car was just on fire on the side of the road. Just people laying on the sidewalk. Like it was like every business was out of like boarded up. It was just exactly what you think Martin Luther King Boulevard would be.
You know what I do like about Martin Luther King Boulevard, though? It's, Sarah Candy.
Driving behind this woman who had a baby on board sign in her back window, and then she stopped really suddenly. So I swerved not to hit her, and I accidentally ran over her triplets. So that didn't work out all that well. So I've noticed lately that sometimes when I'm thinking things through in my head, I refer to myself as we. And I'm not sure if that makes me crazy or not. For instance, the other night I was writing this joke, and I thought, yeah, we could tell that on Monday. That would be a good idea. I was walking to this liquor store by my house, and there was a guy, this older guy with a guitar, and he was just setting up. He was going to play some music on the street. And the first thing he did when he picked up his guitar was say, all right, one more time. I thought, that's an interesting way to start a set. Like, what if I began my set with, do you guys get it? Yeah, we're probably not going to tell that one again. Just like being on board sort of implies that, you know, there's valuable cargo, and so hitting anyone else is any better than not hitting cargo. I always think it's odd to designate your car as having a baby on board because either way.
Yes, but to me, I go with that. And, I swerved to avoid the car that had a baby on board, and it ran over an elderly couple that had been together for 8 years.
outside of being crazy, but I don't think I'm crazy. Yes, I do. That's you know what I mean? Like maybe maybe it's a little bit of like, oh, I just want to shake your style.
Yeah, we can do that.
Well, no, you don't like just want to do a live, so you want to find your own thing.
Like, it makes sense now. I totally see what you're going through. If you're going to take that approach, you're going to go, hey, I'm a little bit crazy, and then just be done with it after that. If you're going to say, I might be crazy, it's got to go crazy.
Yeah. Why? Yeah, exactly. It could be a specific detail, like, well, my last two boyfriends done things up and they're in my backyard. Crazy stuff people would think. Yeah, I was like, I'm not crazy, but I love a tape recorder with that. You know, but I don't know if that's crazy. Just so I can hear what they're talking about. You know, something eccentric enough to where I'm like, I believe that you're crazy. Everyone's
You
crazy.
can really let it rip.
Yeah.
Just have a total conversation.
You can say this all star.
From one thing to
Yeah, I need to crazy it.
I should probably take my medicine at the proper times.
No, we shouldn't.
I think we should.
No, stop taking up. That's a class asker. I don't know if you feel good with acting that out, or you're an act out type person, or like, do you do improv or acting or anything like where you can like convey that message?
Yeah, I mean, I think I could. Yeah, I think I could ham it up a little. I've done a little improv. I do too.
Because you're so dry the whole time.
She's not dry. She's a very dirty girl.
This email we got on the show today. Fucking awesome.
But I think, like, because the way you said, am I crazy? Like, yes, I am. We think we are crazy. Like, it made me just find it funny, like, quirky detail that none of us would have friends to be like, I say we, but I'm not crazy. And I know that because I've been institutionalized. It's like, that's the driest, not funny version. Like, that's what else would it be to get institutionalized? Like, but I know that because, like, I've only stabbed 3 mailmen or whatever. You know what I mean? And these are, again,
I did kind of forget the ending because before I told him this before, and I was like, "Yeah, we could tell that on Monday, but it's just me." Yeah, and I guess maybe that helps a little.
I don't get that funny. But I understand. I kind of see what she was trying to do. She said, we can say this on Monday. And it's like, no, it's just not me.
But the problem is it's only us that's sitting.
It's just me.
You know what I mean? It's some kind of us.
See, you get too much in your head.
That's true.
Yeah. We got to walk example. I mean, a hardcore example. Yeah, we got to walk through it. Yeah, they get there.
You get crazy up for sure. Oh yeah, that's. I mean, all about crazy here.
Also, same thing, Mike saying, get it out of the way.
Yeah.
I know. I'm down.
We should have a mic stand sound. Let's try to roll. If there's a mic stand in front of you, if you take the mic out of the stand, we're going to have a sound effect that goes off right through your set.
You have a sound effect of an arrow hitting a wooden target. And also, listen to yourself. There's a PA system in here. You can hear yourself if you're not loud enough. Put the mic closer to your mouth. It's not. Put the mic closer. So many people talk like this. I can't hear anything. Just move it closer and talk into the microphone. You have a microphone. That's happened twice so far. Well, it's not very neat. I've got it. Yeah, that sounds.
Next time I hear it,
So we hear the angry seal. Stand Sally. That's what we're on.
Sally, alright. So Mike said, alright. Oh, yeah. It's been a long Saturday.
Good job.
No underscore, just skin Kenny. Princess Kenny.
Hey, Josh around? I think he's getting us drinks.
They made Kenny a chick lately in South Park called Princess Kenny. Play the Stick and Truth at all?
No, the video game market is badass.
It's so funny.
I just can't get myself to hook up my Xbox again. Hey, Josh.
There he is.
Hey, Josh, we get around? Yeah. Chase man, Rice. Josh. I haven't seen that guy. He's like a real sunshine.
So this is the part of the show where we do the two regular girls on the show that do a brand new minute every week since its inception. So they're little monsters that we're building here, and it's always fun. It's always a new, different minute. So let's do it again. This week, going first, beer get together, or for Girl Talking, and the Dysentery Podcast is Sarah Weinstein.
Trying to be more positive, guys. People keep telling me I'm always talking about what I don't like. I'm going to talk about what I like. I like playing with fire. Specifically burning bridges. I like taking a full glass of water and drinking it till it's half empty. I like it when life gives other people lemons. I like taking silver linings and painting them black. That's it.
I like the grass on the other side.
I didn't know what to do with that. I had that, but I didn't get to put it in.
Anyone I said that maybe was a mistake.
I took a bullet something there. I think the grass is okay. Yeah, I think the grass is always greener on my side.
That's the opposite.
Right. But isn't that the thing?
No, the thing is, the grass on the other side. And I hate the pessimist would be like, I always like the other grass. I always like the grass is on the other side. My grass is over greener.
My neighbor's grass is green.
My neighbor lays soft.
Maybe not my neighbor. I keep moving the neighbor.
It's not moving the neighbor into it. We talked about you doing like a positive set, last week. It was really interesting to see your take on a positive set. You really, I didn't know that it's fun. That changes everything. Well, she was talking about how she always has a kind of negative, outlook on life, and so it would be interesting that she did like a positive, and you took it to a weird. I love it. In school, I always worked clever. So I'll be a positive side, but it's still negative. Yeah, which is funny. I like negative things, which is very cool. Which means I like the grass on the other side. I still stand front behind that. Did you realize you were still kind of making it negative while you're making it positive, or do you think that's positive and you're broken?
I knew that I was making it negative. Yeah.
So you knew what you were doing.
Well, yeah.
Do you always root for the bad guys in movies?
No. I'm just like kind of indifferent.
I think I like Rothschild. That's the only movie villain I can think of.
You? Think of the bad guys from Twin Peaks?
No, Mermaid. I think the movie came out in the same year.
Twin Peaks and a little hard.
I would almost ask I want your wife right there. You got a real good house. That's what I sounded up. Such an interesting thing that you play with. That whole positive negative is just it's really funny. And I like I like that a lot. I feel like Tony, I can't believe you're not swapping out right now.
No, I know. It's just a little bit hard for me to think of positive things
When you're in
because you have to think of the positive thing first and then flip it. So I was thinking maybe there's something like, I believe in the power of the secret. And then, do the opposite. Right. Stop and smell the flowers. I like to. Yeah, I like to pass the smell of the flowers. Am I completely wrong? You're completely wrong. Stop and smell the flowers. You're not ignore the flowers. I like to burn bridges, what you said. I like to stop and smell the flowers, but I smell them by picking them out of the ground first so they can die a slow death for the next few days. Stop and smell the flowers in the cemetery. Right. Stop and smell the flowers in other people's graves. Smell fake flowers.
I like finding lucky pennies in the sleeping room.
What are those things called? What are these little sayings called? Wine chains. Wine chains? Wine chains. It's like the opposite of what Ben Franklin tells us. You give us your version.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. It's very, very fun. I know it's been what crafts, but
I'm so happy that I started my period, not because I'm not pregnant, because I like the smell. I love that. I love it. Have a great one in it. She's adding on to it. It's so awesome. When we saw them in La Jolla a couple weeks ago doing longer sets, they were killing. I could totally see how that minute could rotate right into everything else that she's doing, give it a fresh breath of perspective mixed in with all the other stuff that she's just talking about hating everything, which she's really good at. And we have a little nervous. What? Well, I guess there's two regulars on the show.
I just seem like you got a little schoolboyish.
I'm very schoolboyish when it comes to this show. I'm very invested in their careers. If they end up turning into heroin addicted cokers, I'm an asshole.
Yeah. And I'll be happy as fuck!
It's bad cop, worse cop, Dan Bryan. Put your hands together for our final regular, your final regular comedy crew, starting out with this glowing coffee.
My name's Kimberly. My friends call me Kim. My dad calls me like twice a year. I'm a comedian. It's kind of hard being a female comedian, because I feel like people don't take me seriously. I'm more than just a pretty face. I've also got a rocking hot body. I'm from Florida. I lived there my whole life. Believe it or not, I've never even killed a black guy. But I have killed a black erection. I was really mad, and I was like, listen, I was just standing my ground. And besides, you were deadbeat like 5 jokes ago. Well, thank you very much. We've all been patient.
That's a very smart callback that you just did, but it's not that funny. Very smart, right? No, it's actually really, really smart. The number of jokes has nothing to do with it. It's 3, 4, 5. Super smart, but that's one of the things which I always have a problem with because I'm fucking genius. Sometimes it's smart, but it's not fun. Let's talk about that. If he calls me twice, it's awesome. That's fantastic. And there's more to be said with that. You can stay right in the pocket with that stuff. Since you talk about your mom, which we've heard a lot about in the many episodes that you've done, that's really something that we don't hear a lot from, I'm guessing.
I've heard that joke before, right? You've done this joke.
I did it on my set. Like,
On your set?
oh, you've seen it on my set.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I did it like with
You haven't done it
a
on
black
the time.
like a
My dad only calls me twice a year. Now, I know you're thinking, don't worry, he only wants money. I don't know, like some go into the darkness of that.
Yeah. Well, I kind of talk about my dad a little bit, like beating my mom or something on my sets and things like that. He'll tell me
Funny stuff.
oh, I had a weird childhood because he wouldn't let me watch rated R movies and he hit my mom in front of me.
No, I like
They
that.
were too violent.
Is that something she should do, or is that something? Is it
Yeah.
It's kind of like
If you conceded,
Yeah.
Toy Story.
I mean, don't get me wrong, sis, you got rockin' hop.
I know.
You definitely didn't commit to it. What made it funny was that yeah, exactly. Exactly. Is that you didn't
That I never did it.
you sort of broke afterwards and so made it all right. But there's two ways of doing that. Either you don't do it at all, or you do it and you really fucking have to sell it.
Shows you how much maybe.
However,
You don't do it all, or you have to have literally the worst body in the world in order to make that as funny joke. Does that make sense?
Right.
it's also got to be more funny. Right. You also have to have more.
What's in where now we're just all checking out your body. When you say that, just start looking at your crotch and your tits and shit.
Well, I was go right into my claws after that, but I forgot. I had some.
Although, you know what? It was so incredibly charming when you laughed at yourself that I immediately was like, oh, that's it.
I guess that it
Find a moment.
is you can do it exactly the way that you did it. This time, if that's
Funny how the response. I'm glad the response because once you said that, it was such dead air. I don't know. People just disagree with you, or you just felt like, well, I keep going over her head. It's the honest, they didn't have a response at all.
Bullshit, what happened?
You're playing all the talk. I mean, what did you expect me to do?
I was like, my claws break after that one.
Let's say, we're going to go boys. Let's say you are literally like Barbie body, just picturesque body, like cartoonishly, like what we are told is a hot body. Just say that joke, and just a rabbit. Everybody would be like, oh, this is fucking
Yeah, it'd be more annoying.
And if you were obese, you'd be like, oh, that should make fun of yourself. So if you're not either of those, you really can't like say that.
Or you can say that you have a hot body because you have a flu and your temperature is like
I'm listening to it.
I got a hot body. I'm walking and
Rockin' hot body. I'm a mule for hero. Like, you can say, the bubble first.
Really, thank you so much. Another great so much fun with the dudes on Skyler, and of course, what's it like? Put your hands together for Jesus Christ. We used to live across the street from each other. That's Kevin Lee White, L-I-G-H-T, on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. This is Nick Rutherford. He's on Twitter. He's probably got something coming up.
Nick Rutherford, check it out.
You can also check out me, Nick, and Jade.
Oh, yeah.
And it's our podcast. That's why it's a podcast where we just smoke a bunch of weed and do improv shit.
Willie Hunter's on Twitter. He has his own big show coming up. Tell us about it.
And Will Hunter Show, and the Willie Hunter Show will be back from a year hiatus. Next Monday, that's the end.
Wow. How exciting. Episode 44 of Kill Tony. Thanks for being here, everybody. How you guys doing? Happy Monday. It's been a fun weekend, week / whatever for me. I've been re-obsessed with my childhood